press the button. And then last time on the Evangelion, it was a me session, all me, baby. I did some lawyering. I went on a date with Emmy. I did some research. I found out aliens are fucking real. I had a crisis about it. Kids had their small moments or whatever. Who cares about the kids though? Because then we went into at court, and I fought Torchwick in a battle of legal minds, and I had to bring in Henrietta, and I won via the coconut defense. And then I don't know what happened after that. We won the case, and then
Henrietta dream.
Henrietta had a fuck ass dream about some fuck ass shit. I'm sure it doesn't matter though. And to this time, we're gonna go to the UN conference.
Yay! UN politics!
Woo! Unfortunately, I have to bring Sachiko with me.
Nothing gets us excited quite like UN politics. Get me the Sega Genesis Masato.
Yeah, baby.
Michael and Henrietta, sir, not appearing in this episode.
Don't worry, I like the character.
Why don't we just also bring them with us?
You said that you aren't bringing Michael to this convention.
What if we just did that?
Yeah, and have him touch all the things and cause an incident?
What if I just handcuffed him and left him in the car?
What? You know you're supposed to do that. You get arrested, Goodman.
No, it's
Even
okay.
though
I'll put a sign
on
on there that says that the AC is on and that his favorite music is playing.
His favorite music, A Cruel Angel's Thesis.
The Michael incident.
Tom Sousa
Fucking
time.
Michael's just like, dude. He fucking do it like he fucking throwing his arms up.
We open on another normal morning in the Goodman household. Currently, Henrietta and Michael have already gone off to school. Sachi, you are still suspended, but it's almost over. You're almost able to go back. Also, I should probably mention, you guys have healed 10 ego damage. And by you guys, I mean Henrietta. Because time passed.
Yay! I still need 3 more ego damage to be healed.
Well, the good thing you're not gonna take any more this session.
You don't know that.
You'll
You might
see.
cause a third impact.
I might do
It's
that.
always on the table.
I might do that for fun.
Yeah, damn, the Jet alone scaling go crazy.
The third impact is always on the table, you know. Sorry, I'm very tired.
Arise! Arise! Arise!
Wakey, wakey.
Wakey, wakey. It's time for school. Erect.
What? Don't. What? Why'd you do that?
We're referencing the same video.
Why is he moaning? No, I'm talking about Adam. Why is he moaning like
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah, the solid leveling.
I was stretching.
Yeah, Adam, I gotta tell you, Adam, you never sound more fruity than whenever you're stretching. I say this with the utmost respect.
That's true, actually. This is
I say
actually
this with the utmost respect, Adam, but you sound the fruitiest ever whenever you stretch.
I genuinely noises just happen, man. I don't even. They are not intentional.
You're
Wait,
sounding
what
like you are actively busting right then as you stretch.
Also, no.
Okay.
I was searching up the homophobic dog meme because when you said the dog's name is Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
Why did nobody tell me?
And fun fact: the dog is owned by two gay men.
Yeah.
And they think it's funny. They think it's so funny.
Okay. So it's another normal morning. Sachi, Goodman. Technically not today is the conference, but today is the day you will be leaving for it. As currently the two of you are packing, as Bucephalus just watches from his bed. And by his bed, you mean Goodman's former bed, which is now his.
I'm gonna kill that dog.
No, Bucephalus sleeps in Michael's room, and Michael gives him the bed.
He gets the futon. Yeah. Bucephalus he's chilling. He's watching.
Michael
as-
trusts him with the bed. He doesn't Michael doesn't trust anybody with with Bucephalus.
Is there anything special you guys packed aside from clothing, toiletries, things like that?
Aside from the obvious, no, as far as I know, yeah. Is there? Has Earl been stopping by at all?
I always stop by to make sure you do your freaking homework.
I almost said a bad word there.
Yeah, I always had a slip up there.
No. I guess I'll take my homework with me
Gotta do those assignments.
because Earl keeps bothering me about it.
Don't worry, I'll take notes for you. But we're gonna have to review them when you come back. Anyways, I'm out of here. This is my session.
Bye, Earl. Don't worry, you'll be important next time.
Bye,
We'll get you
Earl.
That's
next
not a
time.
good thing.
It's true. Being in the spotlight's a bad thing in these parts.
Yeah.
I can finally finish that fucking plot thread, but for now, this stands in my way.
It's been on the back burner for 2 sessions, but you'll be important soon enough. As the two of you pack up into Goodman's car, get the 2 big trunks. As the 2 of you hop in and drive off over to Nerve.
All right.
I can't imagine you do, but do either of you chat about anything on the drive?
Before we leave there. All right. We're gonna go. We're gonna be gone for like I don't know how long, probably a day. Henrietta, you're in charge.
Oh yeah, before you want to do this before the kids leave
Yeah.
for school. Yeah.
Why
earlier,
can I be in
guys.
charge?
Because you're irresponsible. Anyways,
Are you gonna say anything? I know Henrietta will not say anything. Because Mike's not in the room right now.
Oh, did you need me? I'm not here.
you're in
You
charge,
You
Henrietta.
didn't- I understand that. Yeah.
Okay.
That's silent agreeing. That's silent agreement. That's why you're in charge.
I just wanted to be sure Henrietta's voice actress got paid this episode.
Yeah, me too.
Does it mean we also have to put Henrietta's voice actress through a horrible, horrific turn of events like Asuka's?
We'll find out. All right, see you, everybody. Woo! Let's go.
It's still so funny to be Asuka's voice actress. Like, had to go through fucking end of Evangelion. It's most like horrific shit, and her fucking next role was Casca.
It's good in the Berserk.
Now, to be fair, she was Casca for like most of the Golden Age, so she had time to prepare herself.
It's just like right off of Asuka and into fucking Casca.
Yeah. Asuka Casca.
Yeah, I guess she had some time to chill.
But here is the true question. Well, it's not even a question. She got paid a fuck ton though, so now she even cares anymore.
Mm-hmm. She came back. She came back for the rebuilds.
She did.
As the 2 of you drive off to Nerve Base, and considering the 2 of you, I can't imagine you talk about much.
Actually,
So, apparently.
yeah. Oh wait, hold on 1 second.
Yank was gone for 5 hours.
I've returned. Okay.
I was like,
5 hours
45
have passed.
Because unfortunately, for some reason, my mom decided to name my brother 1 letter differently from me, so I get confused a
Dang.
lot.
Bank.
I won't say this one. I won't say it here. Anyway,
Stank.
as for Jive, like Scotty's just kind of look out the window. Mr. Good, Mr. Goodman,
Yeah.
you know how to talk to people, yes?
That's my job.
You have any advice on how to apologize to someone?
Is this about the thing? What thing? Where you hit him?
No, well, it's related, but now I've already talked with Henrietta and Michael, but there was another student involved.
Yeah, I know. I saw the file.
I'm not sure how I'm going to approach them when I return to school. Michael and Henrietta understand somewhat about me, due to us constantly under the threat of angels. But Ayaka is a civilian, so I'm unsure how I can talk to her.
Well, the first thing to consider is that sometimes people just don't forgive you. That's the first thing to keep in mind.
Nod.
Second thing. I'm a lawyer. When have I ever had to apologize to someone? Vice, children, Mind Palace, help.
Mind palace. Help.
Well, we've had to apologize to you before. What if you had to apologize to someone sincerely?
I've never done that before. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, you're just used to like formal apologies and settlements in court.
Have you tried having her sign an NDA?
What is an NDA?
Oh, sorry. Lawyer talk.
I don't believe having her sign anything will solve the problem.
Yeah, probably not.
Even if no physical harm came to her, I still essentially used her as a prop and frightened her, and that was wrong of me.
Well, apologies should be done with action. Just saying you apologize doesn't mean anything.
God.
You're not Jap. What are you? You're not Japanese. So you're
I'm
in Japan.
half Japanese, sorry.
Well, you're not from here originally. There's this thing we do here. It's we bow. Right, you're gonna want to bow a lot.
Anything else?
You need to understand what you did wrong. Which I think you do.
Nod.
So make sure to tell them that.
Nod.
And don't try to deflect. Don't try to, like, even if you tell them the reasons and they're genuine, that sounds like deflection, so don't mention that part.
So you're not change the subject.
If that's what you want to call it. And then have them settle out of court. You may have to pay a settlement, but it should be fine.
There's like a question mark next to her, like, but we are in school. You're not in court.
No shit, you're right.
Wouldn't by definition we are already settling this out of court?
Yes. So good job on that.
Okay. Not sure. I believe that the thing called reputation. I believe my own reputation has, as they say, taken a hit.
You can sue for that. Uh, don't worry about that.
I suppose I will likely not go to Kendo anymore.
That's definitely a possibility.
That is a shame. Initially, I rejected it and tried to avoid it, but they seemed really excited to do it. So I eventually tried to slowly inch my way so I could spar without hurting anyone. And then the first time I actually sparred with the person, the incident happened. I suppose my intuition was right then.
Well, you shouldn't have done something stupid like that in the first place, but...
That is correct.
In my hand, that's... What did I say about the ship?
You said a lot of stuff.
So a lot of things. Shit. Well, maybe if we're lucky, that won't happen.
What won't happen?
You won't be banned or whatever.
I like the people in Kendo Club. It'd be unfortunate if they didn't want to speak to me again. And it'd also be unfortunate if someone like Rio wouldn't want to speak to me either. I would be back at square one.
Well, that's not true. You have the other pilots.
That is not quite the same.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Then, do you have any advice on how to speak with Henrietta then? I believe I can communicate with Michael well enough, but it's always difficult when I talk to Henrietta. Whenever I say things, my words are very easily misinterpreted. I recall suggesting that were she to exercise more, she would not need to fear going into the ocean. Though I believe she took that as an insult.
That is rude.
How come?
Talking about other people's faults is rude.
See, even when suggesting something that would be beneficial towards them.
Yes.
That's unfortunate. Learning how to swim is a very useful skill. Henrietta seems very afraid of the ocean, or at least swimming.
I mean, it's not that useful.
Isn't a good chunk of the world flooded now?
Yeah, but we don't live in the ocean.
I suppose not. Still, in the event of we need to do another ocean-based mission, it would help her swim inside the Ava.
That's what we have tech for that. We got machines for that. We literally have tech for that.
Okay.
Anyways, take it. Don't take it. Take it easy. He's still a kid. Shouldn't be too hard.
Like, this guy just puts like a hand on her chin.
You have time, is what I'm trying to say. Once you start being an adult, then politics get involved, and work, and money, and all sorts of things.
Well, just that this current time is time for me to think of what will happen when I become an adult and what I wish to do.
You're like 14, you got time. Don't worry.
Still, I had a later start than most everyone else. For the longest time, I figured that my path was already set in stone. Not quite sure what I'm gonna do.
Kids. Yeah, seriously, you're too young. Don't worry about it.
Okay. When did you figure yourself out?
Good question.
As you continue on in relative silence. Also, my computer seems to be actively trying to kill itself, so that may prove a problem later on. But right now, I'm just gonna live with it occasionally crashing tabs.
It's an angel.
It's an angel.
Angel, blood type blue.
Blood type blue.
As you carry on, as you eventually drive out to the big ass fucking nerve pyramid.
We're doing it at the nerve pyramid.
Or no, you're just driving there to like meet up with everyone. The nerve pyramid is just where you're assembling.
We're a congregation.
Everyone meet at the nerve pyramid.
Letting you guys keep the above ground pyramid is definitely the best decision I've made. I love the fucking nerve pyramid. I love your decoy pyramid for your actual underground pyramid.
You'll never suspect the second nerve pyramid.
The nerve cube.
What about? Wait a minute.
The pecomid.
Now wait a minute. With the above ground pyramid and the underground pyramid, if an angel possesses the pyramid, it turns into Ramiel.
True. As you pop out of the car, as a couple of people, like you see, like nerve workers come by, and you're like, "Oh hey!" And they start pulling your luggage out from the car and bringing it out to where they're gonna like pack up all the baggage. As you guys will need to take a plane, as you will be headed to London.
Oh no.
As the Britain area is where the UN conference is being held.
Edward, aren't you from London? Is Edward here? Where's Edward?
Yeah. You head out to everyone else as you make your way towards like where everyone is gathering, as it seems everyone's going to be taking just like one big fucking nerve carpool.
No, carpool.
Nerve carpool.
In a large set of cars that are surprised that seem like they're surprisingly comfy. They're like a couple sets of limos.
VIP.
As you see all the usuals. You see what appears to be but just a bunch of like nerve scientists, as well as like nerve salary men, basically. And in one sort of corner talking to each other, you see your team of Kodako, Koji, and of course Pendleton. When they see you, they wave as you head on over to them.
Kodako was the spaghetti one, right?
Yes, that is Kodako. Kodako is your Evangelion manager.
Do not call her spaghetti. She is a girl fail.
She is the spaghetti woman,
She
though.
is a girl fail.
Yes, that is being spaghetti is being a girl failure, don't you know?
Sachi,
You made that up, actually.
Sachi, you probably haven't really talked to these guys much, like, directly, because, I mean, you don't have too much, you don't hang out with Goodman's work friends.
These are my work friends.
But you're familiar with all of them, especially Kodako, especially Kodako and Pendleton, because Kodako is your Evangelion manager, so she is very frequently checking in mid-battle. Pendleton is often the one giving advice, and also you recognize Kodako as whenever you're doing sync tests, Kodako is there to monitor results.
I see.
Koji you don't talk to as much because he's the military liaison director, so you know what his job is, and you also know that his job means he's talking with the military all the time and not with the pilots.
Yeah. He deploys the tanks and the air support.
Mm-hmm. As they all just give a polite wave to you.
Look who decided to come out of their cave.
Sachi waves back.
As Kodako does a little bow. Hello, Tamashira. It's a pleasure to see you.
Hello again, Miss Kodako.
We're very pleased that you'll be joining us on this trip. You've always been very reliable in the field, so I'm certain you'll be incredibly reliable for this demonstration.
Just my bow. Thank you.
And Goodman, do you want to ask that of Pendleton now?
Aren't you from London?
Pendleton nods. Yeah, it'll be nice going home after a while.
Great.
Though I won't be able to visit my family directly, too busy with the conference and all that. But it's still nice to be back in the home area. You guys would know that when you were packing, Pendleton advised you, Goodman, as well as the other people in the colleagues, that work friend group, to pack very warm, as due to the change in climate in the second impact, much like how Japan has been locked in eternal summer, London, and in fact the entire sort of Britain area, has been locked in an eternal winter.
This shit looks like Hadrian's Wall.
People from before the second impact often joke, so nothing changed then.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, but Britain's rain, not snow.
Oh, Ed, you said warm? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Takes off his sunglasses, puts them away.
Have any of you ever been outside Japan before?
Raise his hand.
Going to every nerve is like going to a holiday. So yes, but it doesn't fucking feel like it.
Koji nods as well. Mm-hmm. Had to serve in a couple places during the second impact war. As you see, he pulls out a cigarette as Kodako immediately takes it from him and puts it back in his little in the cigarette box. We're going to be in a car together. Don't smoke it all up. Sorry. I think you're the one who hasn't been outside Japan before, Kodako. Well, Well, no, I have been outside Japan. We all have. We took that trip, remember? We were all on the boat when we went to Boston. Oh, that doesn't count. You barely even left the boat, and it's not like we saw any sights. That definitely counts. We left the country's borders. We had a whole multi-day travel. He sort of does like a mezzo symbol with his sign with his hand. I think it counts, Pendleton gives a little smile. I mean, by definition, we've all left the country.
Yeah.
No, we've really traveled, though.
So the statement was involving being out, leaving the country, not taking tours.
I suppose so. As the door, you see as the door to Nerve opens, and the imposing figure of Ota Takemi with Commander Tamashiro by his side walk out.
I see Emmy. I hug Emmy.
You immediately go over. It's like Ota walks out like with like Emmy next to him, and you feel like there's a good couple soldiers behind him as well. Like almost like they're doing like a little march as Scotty just sort of goes over and gives a hug to Emmy, interrupting the whole like show that looks like Ota was putting on.
What are you
Like,
guys doing?
Emmy,
What
like,
are you even doing?
Like,
Emmy
no,
happily
I like
hugs
to-
back.
No, I like to imagine like he's doing that, and you just see Scotty from like out of frame, like doing the Akuma slide with after images as she hugs Emmy.
Yeah, Emmy happily hugs back. Goodman, that is a good question. Why is there so many fucking soldiers? Why are there so many soldiers that he's walking out with? As he walks over towards the car with a lot of soldiers behind him, you notice the soldiers all appear to be quite heavily armed. All of them wearing the standard, what Goodman you would know as like the public face of Nerve's military, which is a white and gold uniform, which is similar to the Japanese self-defense force, Japanese strategic self-defense force, as it is now known. Though with a few adjustments, such as having the Nerve logos emblazoned upon it. And all of them are carrying, some have like rifles, some have shotguns, a couple have pistols. As you see, they appear to be loading into trucks as well.
Are we doing a hostile takeover?
Ota looks over at you, his one eye narrowing. They are coming as protection.
Is it dangerous in London?
It can be.
I hear they got shanks.
Yes. And that is all the more reason to have protection. Nerve will bring a fraction of its military force, on the off chance that we are to be endangered. You, especially, Mr. Goodman, will be given a bodyguard. You are a vital strategic asset. You and the pilot both.
For real?
Rather than responding to you, he looks back to the mess of soldiers before he snaps his fingers, calling one over. Cody, describe yourself.
So Matt Kugat from fucking Witch and the Beast? Imagine that dude's face as fucking intense ass blue eyes and sort of like mid-length, like he has larger bangs, and then he has fucking like shorter hair in the back, blonde hair, looks not Japanese, wearing the Nerve uniform, and notably has like a Barry Burton ass like chest holster on his chest with a big ass hand cannon in it as he steps forward. He sort of looks pretty proper.
This is Mr. Bowman. He will be your bodyguard.
Boat man.
Bowman.
Bowman.
Yes, sir.
He turns to you. Bowman, please ensure that our assets do not die.
He salutes.
You will be rooming with them and staying with them.
Yes, sir.
Now then, he gestures to the cars. We're leaving immediately. As he funnels you on the cars, meanwhile, Emmy is with Sachiko. It'll be nice being able to get to go out somewhere.
Yes. I don't believe I've gone to London proper before.
Mm-hmm. We won't be at the convention 24/7, so maybe we can go out and do some shopping somewhere. Might be some time to browse the streets.
That would be nice. There'd be things in London that I cannot find in Japan.
I've never gotten to really browse the place myself. Only really, doing dumb paperwork over there. It would be nice to finally see the streets. Tamashiros, please stop chatting and get in the car. As Oda glares at the two of you.
We're carpooling with Takemi?
No. I will be taking my own vehicle. You will be with your bridge crew, as well as Tamashiro and the pilot.
Of course. How foolish of me. Is Bowman coming with me too?
You don't want to carpool with us? No. I will pass on that.
We'll let you use the ox.
I'll let you leave. I'll let you pass out of the ox.
Emmy leans over to you and says in a stage whisper, "Oh, I wouldn't do that. His choice in music is kinda bad." Excuse you, Miss Tamashiro.
No, I want to know.
There's
Tamashiro, please remain focused on the mission, if you would. You can see his eye twitching. Okay. I'll keep your secrets. She holds up her hand in mock surrender.
Just in the background, there's Scotty, as you can see, a thought bubble appear in her head when they say "pass the ox," and she just imagines a literal ox with a radio.
Pass the oxen, please.
Pass the oxen.
Pass the oxen. A box full of oxen.
Box of ox. Or a box of fox.
As the all of you crowd into the cars, and you take a ride all the way to the Japanese airport, where you all go through the big, long boarding process. It takes a long time, as is normal. Travel restrictions are kind of tight, yet at the same time, you have so much pull that you're able to just bring a fuckload of weapons onto the plane.
Did 9/11 happen in this universe?
No.
Second impact happened.
The second impact happened in the year 2000, so 9/11 never got the chance.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, that means Adam isn't born!
Thank God.
Adam,
It's true,
Adam,
there's
no.
no Adam in this timeline.
We defeated the terrorists.
9/11.
But at what cost?
9/11 never happened. The World Trade Center towers, unfortunately, did still collapse due to the massive fallout of the second impact.
Are you going to say unfortunately did not collapse?
Unfortunately, did not collapse.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
No, you see, Adam wasn't wasn't created. However, when if the third impact happens in this, Adam the Angel will crash into the Twin Towers.
Exactly.
And no, Adam doesn't exist in this universe, don't you know?
Ah, yes, my apologies. Balder.
Baltic.
But what about his gate? 3.
Balder and his gate.
His 3 Baldur's Gates.
The gates.
Balder.
Give or take 1 extra expansion for the Throne of Ball.
The gate. Balder. The gate.
Could just be the angel known as Bald, and he has no hair.
Honestly, I'm more concerned if angels, like, do have hair.
Just imagine the next angel has like long flowing locks, like a fucking L'Oreal commercial.
And I assume, do you guys have anything you chat about on like the ride over?
Is Bowman with us?
Yes.
So, the gun you got there.
He looks around. I guess he seemingly lets out a sigh of relief. Finally, Takemi's gone. Yeah, great. Yeah, it's a really big gun.
Oh, thank God
Made it
you're
myself.
normal. Oh, thank God.
He's a normal.
You're normal too?
Oh my God.
Him.
Oh, we hug. I get my hands off the wheel. We swerve like crazy.
Yes, but this is a custom gun of my own design. Well, not of my own design. I got it custom built. Enough stopping power to go through a door. Or 2. Hey, he scratches his chin.
Goodman. Given how much you've had to stare at the numbers for this, you know exactly why this is custom made. Because the nerve budget for self-defense is so abysmal that any other gun would have been very shitty.
Yeah, the other gun would be my gun, which I pull out of my fucking front waistband, which I have for fucking for Chekhov's gun shooting me in the dick purposes.
Because you can't afford a holster.
Exactly. I pull out the shitty nerve branded sidearm. So.
Moment, you see him pull out the shitty nerve branded sidearm that you were given after you completed training. That you immediately fucking discarded because it was ass.
1d10
Yes,
plus 4.
I don't tell Takemi, but I believe I sold that to partly pay for this one here. As he pats his chest. A lot of it came out of my own funds, though.
That's crazy. This thing's made out of 50 cents.
Kodaco does like a little double take when she hears you sold a gun.
Is that why you're afraid of Takemi?
This thing is mostly
No,
plastic.
Takemi is simply scary, and he doesn't like it when I'm casual.
Koji nods. Yeah, that makes sense.
I sold it with the thing with keeping in mind that Takemi likely would not want it back.
It's true.
It's true.
Emmy nods. Those things are
Oh.
like super mass produced. We don't want them back. You can keep them.
Literally mostly plastic, and it costs like 50 cents for each one.
Yeah.
He just kind of whispers a question to Emmy. Is Oda scary to people?
Oh yeah. Most people are terrified of the big guy. He's got that kind of vibe to him.
So with this, I had this made for me, the Platinum Python 44 Magnum.
You named it? Koji raises an eyebrow.
Yes, the engravings do give a tactical advantage. It makes me look fucking cool.
It is engraved on the barrel, yes. If I'm going to die, I would rather die while living by my principles.
No, like I thought Bowman was about to say, if I'm going to die, I might as well die in style.
Isn't that why anyone joins Nerve?
Well,
joined it.
Kodaco sort of like, oh, go on, Scotty.
No, I was like, I mainly joined to not die.
Emmy nods. Honestly, I feel like I joined for the same reason.
I joined because I didn't have much better to do.
I'm supposed to be a fucking defense lawyer. I don't know what I'm doing being director. I mean, I don't know what I'm being fucking, what's it called?
Operations
director.
You were the most qualified for the job. I mean, you've done pretty good so far.
Apparently.
I mean, you've got, let's see, what, 3 angels under your belt by now? More than the other operations director.
Who was that?
Well, she sort of like lists them off. I mean, technically, none of them. Katayama guided Nagito. She then does this one. I'm pretty sure Cass was the one who was guiding Michael, so that's 2 head of R&Ds. And pretty sure Henrietta didn't have any guide. Well, other than Eric. So I don't even know if we can give class that one. So she shrugs. None of them. Just you. You and 2 research directors.
It's not a high bar.
Hey, you know, winning by default's still a win. Just make sure no other operations director takes a field, and you can keep your streak going. As you all eventually board the plane, you all fucking get your luggage checked. There's a brief, like, is that a fuck ton of guns? Before, like, the political power of Nerve lets you force through customs anyway.
I'm gonna take my shitty nerve gun and I'm gonna keep it in my waistband and I'm gonna keep it right pointed at my dick like a man.
Damn right.
Fucking appendix carrying.
I can't wait for the absolute finale of the series happening. Everything's going to shit. Like Nerve is being raided. Goodman, he finally remembers Chekhov's gun, the gun he keeps in his pants. It's perfect. It's perfect for him to save everyone's lives, and then he accidentally pulls the trigger and shoots his dick off. And that's how Goodman dies.
As you fly out, and eventually you all get back. You land. Everyone unpacks their luggage, and everyone gets to their hotel rooms. When you first land, you all get off the plane and eventually all get out of the terminal. The first thing you notice is that the streets are, in fact, covered in fucking snow, and this is a chilly-ass place. It feels as though the world was locked in just an eternal stasis of, like, a picture of Victorian winter. And as though, like, time had simply stopped in this land. Not literally, but in a metaphorical sense. The roads are mostly cobblestone, having been, as they had to be rebuilt after the large destruction done by the second impact. And the snow is, of course, ever frequent. So many houses had to take on a more practical form of very minimalistic, with the occasional, fuck, it is kind of frostpunk out here. With the occasional extremely extravagant Victorian style manner. As you are all led through the ice-cold, frozen streets, step by step, until you eventually reach to your hotel. It is almost like a temperature shock going into the hotel from how high they keep it heated compared to the outside. And you have to, like, spend a few minutes being able to feel your fingers again when you finally get to the hotel. But you eventually all get ready, and you all, I assume you don't really do much else other than you're all tired from jet lag and such. So you all just sort of get off to bed, I assume.
Yeah.
Which is good, because Sachiko,
Oh dear.
Nani?
you have a dream.
Holy shit!
Oh my god. I haven't had one of those since.
Sachiko, what's up?
You have not had one of those in a while.
I've only had one.
I thought only Henrietta was able to do that.
She wasn't. That's why I was. That's why I was wondering.
Sachiko. In a way, it's a strange experience as you drift off to sleep. And I need to compare it to Henrietta, in a way. When Henrietta drifts off to sleep, it's almost as though it feels like a dream. It feels like someone looking in. And her dreams are always in third person. Sachiko, as you drift off to sleep, it doesn't feel like a dream. It feels real. It feels visceral. Much in the same way your old dream about the smiling nun was. And you sort of think back to that of just how many months ago that was.
Also,
Oh, go on.
and also that other dream before that one, the one with
Yes.
Yeah.
The one with, what were you gonna say?
It was an obelisk, right?
It was what?
It was an obelisk, right?
An obelisk?
Was it?
She was surrounded by fire and woke up, and there's a giant fucking monolith.
Oh yes, that dream. Yeah, that one as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be entirely honest. I forgot I gave you that dream already. I forgot you had that bit of lore already.
Yeah.
But yes, that is still a dream you had as well. This and all of your dreams are first person. As Sachiko, you are currently sat in a car that is shaking as it drives. You can feel every bit of weaponry strapped to you bounce with every bump in the road as you pull a pistol from your pocket, from your holster at the side, as you pull the slide back, checking that it's loaded, as you put it back in place. You breathe in, you breathe out, as you holster it once more. As you look out, watching as the snow begins to fall around you, the ice cold air begin to grip at your skin, frostbite attempting to settle in deep into your bones. Dun, 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 dun. You breathe in, you breathe out. As time seems to fast forward for you, as when you next are visible, when you can next see, you see him. There is a man, absolute massive mammoth of a man, towering over you and towering over most of the other soldiers as well. He has pale skin covered in scars, with deep red eyes that are sharp, hunting, always hunting. His black hair is slicked back, and you can see a few lines on his face from age. He has a bushy black goatee that comes down around his chin, very neatly trimmed, as he's wearing a black combat outfit that it seems custom made and fitted for him. You can see a few knives strapped to one side, 2 pistols strapped to another, and an SMG strapped to his back. As it is just you and him. As you are currently dun, 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 dun. This time, the bumping is of an elevator. You can see between the two of you There is a corpse on the floor that is bleeding out on the ground. Your aim was off. As he very gently reaches out. As you look down, you see that there is a bullet wound along the outside of your hand. Blood dripping down onto the floor in time with the corpses. As he pulls out a little bit of gauze and gently wraps it around your palm. You hesitated. You're still hesitating. If you hadn't fired, they would have killed you. You're lucky they were a bad shot. You can handle the next one, right?
No.
Good. Good. I know you can. You've always been good at that. As he ties the last of the gauze tight, as you can feel the bleeding start to stop. Can you move your fingers still? Is it comfortable?
Move hand.
Good. As he gently draws your pistol for you, places it in your palm, closes your fingers around it. The elevator will stop soon. Be ready.
He like takes like a knee and gets into like a stance like ready to aim and basically to like steady your hand so she's ready to like fire at whoever's standing at the door when it opens.
As you watch as the numbers tick, 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 before finally they open up and you see a number of people in what modern-day Sachiko would now recognize as military uniforms turn, look, eyes widening as
Fire.
you pull the trigger. Nice. Each shot you make count. Headshot after headshot after headshot. As Sachiko, there is, as you are firing, you notice that there appear to be 4 guards and what looks like a civilian. Do you fire on the civilian as well?
Mm-hmm. Does the civilian have a weapon on them?
You're trained. You notice he does.
He does. Well, he has a weapon. So he's a potential threat.
You fire.
And as soon as I notice a weapon, without hesitation.
You fire 3 shots. The man turns, attempting to grab a pistol, and as soon as you notice, you fire again. The bullet passing clean through his forehead as he slumps down to the ground. Good. You didn't hesitate. But you waited.
I wanted to see I needed to know if he had a weapon.
Would you not have fired if he didn't?
He would not have been a threat, would he?
He would. We're not supposed to be here, Scotty. Every man who sees us is another man who can pull the alarm. And we just left him here. He'd run. Get help. Call reinforcements. As he walks out, his boots stepping into the bloodshed you left behind, we'd be surrounded. Men coming from the front, from the back, gunned out on both sides. If he'd stayed alive. You made the right choice. You made sure we weren't surrounded. You did good.
I
You
understand.
kept yourself alive.
Not
Now, he pulls out one of his pistols in one hand, knife in the other, as he holds them together, slowly walking forward. The reactor's up ahead. This will be easy. In and out. As he walks forward, you begin following as you pause for a moment. As you look down at the civilian you put the bullet through. As Sachiko, a face seems to form in your mind as you look at it. As you see the slowly beginning to rot corpse of Mr. Goodman. As after a minute of looking at it, you continue walking, following Holgraf. As you wake up,
Daddy, like, what time does she wake up? Like, usually, like,
you usually wake up around 5.
yeah. So normal Scotty time, but not normal, like, person time.
Mm-hmm.
He, like, looks around.
Considering I assume you are probably rooming with just Emmy.
Yeah.
As you see, Emmy appears to be already up. As you see, she is currently sitting in a little armchair by the window with a very just empty expression on her face, looking out at the snow and the slowly rising sun.
So you just, Sachiko gets up. She knows Emmy can hear her.
Emmy takes a look over. You can see the switch flip in her head as she goes from blank expression to the usual smile you're used to. Good morning, Sachi.
Good morning, Emmy.
She tilts her head. You all right? Oh, goodness, you're sweating. You're pale as a ghost.
I I had another dream.
You. Oh.
About him.
Oh. Sachi. As Emmy jets up out of the chair. As you see that, when she does, you see that it seems that Emmy was fiddling with her knife. As she leaves the knife on the chair, she heads over to you, sitting down on the bed next to you. Another nightmare, huh?
Or perhaps there's a bit of a memory as well.
Hmm. One of your own missions?
Odd.
Oh, Sachi. And she like holds a hand out before stopping. Are you okay with physical contact right now, Sachi?
They pauses for a moment. Odd. Not
As she gently places a hand on your back, rubbing slow circles. I'm sorry.
I now recognize that they were your nerve uniforms.
Hmm. Was it a nightmare about the day we met?
Jake's head. No. This
Hmm.
was before. It was one of my earlier missions. One of my first ones.
Hmm. Your first ones? You see her sort of like, she tilts her head.
Ones where I still hesitated.
Oh. What was it about?
We were in an elevator. I took too long. I got hurt. He patched up my arm and told me how dangerous it was to hesitate. And when the elevator opened and another skirmish happened, there was a civilian. And the
He
civilian
had
had
a gun, and you fired.
nod.
Emmy's eyes appear blank, empty, as though she's staring a million miles away. And you walked through the puddle of blood. And the man's face was emblazoned in your memory forever, right?
This one was different though.
She blinks a few times, looking back to you. It's different.
When I looked down, I thought about Goodman.
Yeah. Right.
If things were different, how many of our friends would I have killed?
Too many.
I'd combated with nerve before.
Actually, Sachi, that part is actually not true. You have actually, strangely, despite that dream, you have actually never encountered Nerve before
Oh,
before the mission you met Emmy.
I see. Okay. All right. All right. Then yeah, she wouldn't say that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That dream was like whatever you described was like correct and like it felt like a memory, but you have not encountered any Nerve before.
I see. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Then hold on. We gotta take this a bit back. Like, then I never, but I never encountered Nerf before. Was I like pauses for a moment. Did you fight with Nerf before?
How could I have? Nerve wasn't founded until Ota and I did that.
You know, to founded Nerf together.
Yeah, we did. We had
Mm,
to.
you had to.
We had to. Her eyes are drifted from you again, staring blankly out the window. Dull as coal.
Satsuko like is thinking to herself, but at the same time, she looks towards Emmy again. Are you okay?
She doesn't seem to hear you at first. Or she blinks a few times. Huh? Sorry, what'd you say?
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just, I don't know. I guess anxious about public speaking at the conference tomorrow.
See. Sorry.
No. Don't apologize, Sachi. It's fine. I'm sorry you had a nightmare.
Sorry if I reminded you of anything.
No, it's fine. We're always gonna find reminders out there in the world. Just needing to get used to dealing with them is all. But I promise it's fine.
Are you sure?
She puts her hand on your shoulder.
Hmm.
Her grip is gentle but firm. I'm sure. You're gonna be okay, Sachi. You don't have to go back to that. That life, it's behind you now. You can put it behind you now.
Sachiko like kind of like visibly stops herself. But aren't they still out there? Where?
They are. They are.
And even if we never see them again in our lives, it happened to you, and it happened to me. What's the chance that it doesn't just happen to someone else?
It might. But
Just stressing you out.
I don't know what there is else to do about it. He's one man in the middle of nowhere woods. We have a world to save.
Sachi just kind of like hugs at me.
She hugs back. There is a desperation in her grip. Holding on tightly. A lifeline to humanity.
I want to apologize again, but probably too much to say. Probably too much for Emmy to hear it again.
As the two of you stay like that until the sun rises high into the sky. As eventually Emmy pulls back. Well, we can't stay here moping forever, can we?
Nod.
We got a convention to attend. Real fun stuff, huh?
And we also have another thing.
Hmm?
Sachiko like brings like two fingers to like the side of her mouth and like kind of like pulls it up into a little smile for a moment. We still have shopping, remember?
You can see as the tension in Emmy's eyes etched upon her face seems to melt. Yeah. Yeah, we do. We gotta find all kinds of fun things.
Right.
You're getting better at the smile.
You know, it'll take a while, but I'd like to do it without pulling.
I'm sure you will. You'll get there in no time. Then you'll be smiling just like me. As she does like a almost comical one finger up, pulling one of her corner of her lips up as she does a big full smile.
Hmm.
See, I can even do it one-handed.
She's giving me worse.
As she ruffles your hair, Sachi, as she gets up. Come on, let's get out of bed and out that nice brisk cold. Speaking of, we got to.
Yeah, Japan doesn't really have much in the way of winter wear since winter doesn't exist.
Yep. Thankfully, thanks to Pendleton's timely warning, I made sure to think ahead and got us some nice winter clothes. Come here, I'll show you. As she changed the tube into and whatever kind of winter outfit you think Sachi would wear.
Yeah.
And of course, there's a few emblazoned Nerve uniform, Nerve logos on the uniform. Gotta keep appearances after all.
Yes. For publicity.
As the two of you spend a while getting ready, as eventually you head down to the hotel lobby, where everyone else is. Goodman,
I like
Boeing.
to think in order
Bowman.
to give Emmy and Sachiko their own room, all the rest of the Nerve crew had to sleep in one room.
Yeah.
And Kodako is okay with sleeping in this room because we all know what she is.
Yeah.
We know what you
She's
are.
one of the boys. He's stuck with
She's
us.
one of the lads. It's like the fucking P5 field trip. We're on just rooms with the lads.
Yeah.
No, just like I'm imagining just fucking late at night. She's like, "Man, I don't know how to get her attention." And fucking Bowman's like, "I understand. What you need to do is be honest and not let your anxieties get the better of you."
Keep a firm hold of the spaghetti.
Right, so here's bad order. Goodman is horizontal at the foot of the bed.
The Tetris.
The Tetris. Ed,
Jen has a pillow in the fucking bathtub, dude.
Ed's
Desperate times.
Ed's in the middle.
Measures.
Ed's in the middle. Yeah, Ed's in the middle. Then Katayama's on the right, and what's his name?
Koji.
Koji's on the left. Ed's in the middle, and then Goodman's at the foot of the bed, horizontal, like vertical, horizontal.
Kodako's like curled up in one of the armchairs like a cat.
Yeah.
I imagine
and Bowman's in the bathtub with a pillow.
I'd imagine if like there were any more like notable Nerve guys, they'd be like under the bed like sardines.
Yeah.
Who are you people?
Goodman looks under his bed. There's a bunch of faceless like Nerve soldiers as bodyguards.
Mr. Goodman, we're protecting against monsters under the bed. Don't worry.
Goodman fucking like Goodman wakes up with fucking like Katayama's like foot against his cheek. Like Pendleton like wrapped around him, like treating him like a body pillow. Like he's half hanging off the bed.
Bowman
It's a mess.
Bowman wakes up. There are Nerve soldiers on the ceiling as well.
As you guys all head down into the lobby, and for the Nerve lads and Kodako, this is unusual, as these two are usually the first ones up at the crack of dawn, so the fact that coming down late is kind of weird.
Huh.
I don't know, girl things.
As Kodako pushes up her glasses. Oh, thank goodness. We're almost getting worried. You're finally out here. We're almost going to be running late for getting into the conference on time.
Yeah, we'll have to make haste or whatever they say in London.
And by on, as like Koji like scratches the back of his head, by on time, she means an hour and a half early. We need time to prep our stands. We'll be fine, Kodako. I would have thought the London air would show you out, but it seems you're even more hot-blooded than it. Excuse you?
Probably should have talked about this earlier. What are we doing for this?
As there's like a dude dot above all of you. As Kodako looks over. You don't know?
I don't know.
Katayama sort of still said, honestly, I thought you'd have the plan.
I thought you had a plan. You're the doctor.
Aren't you the spokesperson?
Yeah, I just talk good.
I thought, as Pendleton rifles through some notes, didn't Mr. Takemi give full control of the presentation to Mr. Goodman for prepping it and displaying it? As Koji just puts one hand on his face, slowly runs it through his own hair. Oh, we are not getting that grant money. I suppose I'll have to downside from 2 ramen a day to 1 ramen cup a day.
For someone who controls one of the most powerful companies in the world, Takemi does not plan very well.
Is it?
Emmy plops down on the couch next to you. Nope, he's pretty shit at that.
Is it safe to say, as in layman's terms, we are done for?
Yep, sure feels like it.
As they say.
As they say.
As they say.
Oh, God. You know what? No, I think I'm starting to agree with Kuriko. Maybe we should be an hour and a half early. We'll have time to at least prep whatever the hell we're doing.
Oh, shit.
It will give us plenty. It will bring us. It will give us plenty of time to come up with a.
No time
plan
for your
last
slow ass
minute.
talk speed. Run!
As you all fucking book it, the gaggle of nerve shenanigans. You make your way, and you sprint through the ice-cold streets. As you make way for the utterly massive dome where the conference is going to be held. You see what appeared to be a very large line of people gathering. It's like, thank God you guys have passes to take the expressway in.
Please.
As you run out towards the back to go take the expressway in, as you hear arguing. I'm sorry, I know, I don't care if you lost your pass, sir. You can't get in without a pass. Like, you've been locked out. How dare...
Hey, man! Look, I got it. It's the
right there, it was right on your person. It was bad back pockets? No, not in the back pockets. Front pockets? Do you have front pockets?
The stumbling man appears to be of slightly above average height with hold on. I need to get my picture ready.
Both in universe and out of universe, I didn't prepare anything, so I don't know what to do.
Oh, it's over.
As the man with sort of like wavy red hair and kind of smallish eyes that aren't really like without an identifiable color, as his hair is kind of covered with like a newsboy cap or like a, what is that? You'll see what kind of hat it is. Like, I can't really tell.
Is it the hat that Q wears in Impractical Jokers?
It is the hat that Q wears.
Yeah, it's a newspaper boy cap.
Okay, cool. As with kind of sort of bags under his eyes and like a scruffy little goatee, as he's wearing like a red scarf around his neck and just a very disheveled like version of a winter businessman outfit. He's all unbuttoned in certain places, and he has this fucking coat on inside out. You can tell he has like a pocket protector with like little little doodads and pens in it. As he appears to be carrying not really a briefcase, but just a backpack with papers like coming out of it.
Maybe you can check your pack again, sir. I'm
I mean,
sorry.
look, just give me a moment. Just give me a moment, okay?
If you want to watch, you have to enter through the front. This is only for registered inventors or investors.
I am a registered inventor.
Hey, what's
sure
going
you
on
are,
here?
Huh?
What's going on?
I'm sorry, sir. This is just, pay it no mind. Are you, registered for the list to enter the UN convention
Yep.
as either an inventor or investor?
Operations Director of Nerve, Goodman.
I see. Nerve. He flips to a clipboard. Nerve. Yes. Mr. Goodman. Okay, if you look to the rest of you, see, Katayama, you raise slightly, Katayama raised his hand. Tamashiro's 2. Take.
Hey, man! I was here first. They kind of cut. So what's the fucking deal?
I'm sorry, sir. If he looks over to you guys, do you have ID?
Fucking Jin pulls out his ID, holds it up.
Uh-huh. And you have the registered permits and everything in affair? You guys
Yes,
have
sir.
that as you pull it out?
Got Nerve ID. Do you accept Nerve ID?
Taking him.
Yes. That shows that you are official members. Yes. You may head on in. As he opens the door.
Anyways,
Hey,
like,
come on! You guys gotta skip ahead.
I walked here for a reason. What's up with you, man?
Huh?
What's up with you?
What's your fucking deal, man?
What
What do you want?
I'm trying
You
to
want
tell.
something-
I'm trying
you
to
want
help.
something from me?
I'm trying to help. What's wrong with you? What's wrong?
Well, I am a patented inventor and CEO of my own corporation, and I'm not being let in. Just
Have you checked
because.
Have you checked under your hat?
Check under his hat. Looks at it. Is it there?
Oh my god. It was right there.
Ha! You're a lifesaver, man. I can't believe it. I
Hey,
can't believe it.
man, that's crazy. You said you're an inventor?
Yeah, okay. See, look. Here's my pass. Here's my pass, man.
Mhm.
As he looks at the incredibly smudged lettering, the chicken scratch handwriting, and the billion times it's been crumpled up and uncrumpled. So, I'm gonna be honest, sir. I can't even read what your name is.
Come on. I'm on the list, aren't I? Brock Spencer of Hellcorp.
Hellcorp?
Flips. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, huh?
Wait, that's an acronym. As he sort of pulls the clipboard back.
Oh, yeah, it's an acronym. I mean, I can't spoil it right now because I'm gonna show it off on my presentation, but it's an acronym for sure.
What
I
is
see
your
hell.
presentation?
I see her.
man?
I see how it is.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Mr. Brock.
Brock Spencer. You
Brock
just call me.
Spencer.
You just call me Mr. Spencer. He holds out his hand for a shake.
He sort of looks at your hand, looks back up at you. He opens the door for you.
What is your presentation, man?
Huh?
What are you showing off?
Why are you talking to me?
We helped you out. We helped you find your pass.
People who usually do such things are asking for something in favor.
What? I never do that ever. Don't you see how charming I have? I have a +20 to charm.
Looks you up and down. You're pretty charming, I can tell. As he walks in.
Let's walk and talk.
But you're
What,
gonna-
what are you showing off?
I don't know.
you
You're gonna. I feel like you're gonna have to wait because it's like, part of my presentation. It's gonna be.
You all walk in, taking a bit through the back door areas. Your large crowd is a little bit tight in the tight corridors. As eventually you, as you're walking, you twist out as you see the very massive dome is absolutely sprawled. A couple people have already set up their little areas and stands. You can see marked in one corner where the largest already reserved spaces. You can see in big letters, reserved for Nerve.
Hey, that's us. Nerve, the guys who fight the angels.
Yeah, I'm fucking aware.
Just saying, I want to know, what do you do? What's your thing?
It's kind of spoilers, man.
Hey man, Nerve's got if it's impressive, maybe you could maybe Nerve could help you out. Nerve's got a big budget. You could
You have a deal. You have a deal going on here. You're like trying something, and I don't really like it.
you could show it off with us. It'll be good for you. Nerve's big. It implies a lot of.
No
good
way.
things.
I'll do it all on my own. It'll be my genius that gets me to where I am in the future.
Hey, come on, a little help never hurt nobody.
Oh my!
And you gave me a
Urging the
little help.
competition already. As the two of you hear an unfamiliar voice to both of you, as you see a woman walk over across the field, or across like the stone floor or concrete floor, her high heels clacking as she walks, as she's wearing a very fancy, very high-class dress. Everyone already has their reserved space. No one needs to be teaming up to give their presentations.
Yeah, and
Unless
also
it
that.
was given beforehand.
Yeah, and also that.
Hmm.
Hey, we'll never say
As-
never. First time for everything.
There's always a time and a place for never. Mr. She looks down as all of you have like your ID around your neck to show who you are. Mr. Goodman.
Is your first name smudged on that?
It's Goodman.
Your first
Mm.
name, I can't read it.
Who are you, ma'am?
Those are supposed to be legible, you know.
I
She
look
gestures to where your smudged first name is.
I look at her thing. What's it say?
It says Marilyn Cyrus or Sirius.
Isn't it serious?
Sorry, no, it is Marilyn Silas.
Silas?
Yes. Let me spell it out for you. I had to restart my computer because it shot itself. But I can send it
I had to
over.
restart my computer because I typed that name down.
However, while yours like lists Nerve and his lists Hell Corp, whatever that may mean, hers does not have a company attached.
It's with one L, isn't it?
It's 2 L's.
Oh, I see.
As she tilts her head with a smile. Silas. Marilyn Silas.
I have pretty good. Isn't Silas a corporation?
She's not affiliated. You're pretty sure she's probably not affiliated with it. Do you want to just ask what she is, or do you want to try and figure it out?
I'm trying to figure it out so I can look some.
Alright. This would probably be a
Logic, common lore.
common lore United Nations, I guess.
So United Nations, you would say?
Yeah,
I have a +10.
nice. Common lore, yeah, common lore United Nations.
Can I also do this to help him out?
Sure, if you want.
My int is crazy. I increased my int recently.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm sure I know it.
I just need to get below a 56.
If
I'm
you have
sure I know
proficiency,
it, maybe.
that means
Brock, would you also like to roll common lore United Nations?
No, I know it. As in like I'm sure I'm confident.
Oh,
I
you're
know. I
right.
already know.
Yeah.
I'm confident I know.
I got a
Yeah, you
37.
Question. Proficiency just means you don't take any penalties, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Proficiency means you don't half your characteristic.
Yeah.
Goodman, you don't know exactly what she's from, as it's not labeled, but judging by the fact that it's not labeled, and that she's here so early, she is likely an investor. Rather than presenting any from her corporation, she is likely someone who is a representative here to judge and potentially give good money to whoever looks the most impressive. She is a walking paycheck.
Lovely to meet you too.
She has short golden blonde hair that is very stylishly curled at chin length, with
Your
like
hair is
those
beautifully curled.
She has circular frameless glasses and light blue eyes, with pale skin, a somewhat revealing long black dress, and black gloves on her arms. Judging by her appearance, she's probably either American or British, and you can tell she talks with she is a native English speaker, as currently everyone is speaking English. Hmm. A pleasure to meet you, Mr. Goodman. Hmm. I take it you are familiar with what role I'm here for?
Of course, of course. I was like to mention, I did buy popular in between sessions, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm popular
Nice.
now.
You're- Yes, I have seen your face before. You were the poster boy of that nerve outreach program, weren't you?
No, but it's nothing.
Hmm. We do love those who give back to the community. As she extends a hand to you to shake.
Cheek, cheek, cheek.
Hi, I'm
That's
Brock
fantastic.
Spencer.
Oh, Mr. Spencer. To formally introduce myself, I am Marilyn Silas. I am an ambassador and, I suppose, investor is the best term, of the Sele conglomerate. It is a pleasure to make all of your acquaintance.
Say that again.
Say that again? Could you repeat that?
Louder for everybody in the back.
Louder for the lower from the back. I am the ambassador and investor of the Sele conglomerate.
Hey, can you just follow us out back real quick? Just just be in and
Well, it's
out.
great.
Nope.
Well, it's great to meet you, Miss.
No wonder she's hot. She's evil.
Yeah, bro, you can see, like, you can't really tell because Jin has, like, the fucking eyes for it, but one of his noted character flaws is that he fucking spaces out sometimes, and he is spacing out right now. And he's thinking, damn.
Damn.
Damn, that body.
What was her full name again? It was something Silas?
Marilyn.
Marilyn Silas.
Yeah, it's right above you.
Marilyn, like Marilyn Monroe. And Silas, like Silas.
I think I'm gonna have to kill this girl.
Well, it's nice to meet you, ma'am.
A pleasure to meet you as well, Mr. Spencer. You are from Hellcorp, yes?
Yep. Station in America came all the way here to offer my invention.
Yeah.
I am very much looking forward to seeing what you have to show.
Oh, that's great.
We're always impressed with those who can make do with so little to work up so much.
I really try my best, you know.
Hmm.
Sele sounds are seething over real hell, Chads.
Speaking of, we got a legal person all together, We just got a big budget, investor will also help,
I am also, of course, interested in seeing how our current reigning champion, Nerve, will defend themselves.
Of course.
I imagine you must be public enemy number one here, Mr. Goodman.
You wouldn't say it like that, but I guess that's true.
Oh, of course. Where are my manners?
We're simply doing our job, protecting humanity.
And we can never thank you enough for that. It's thanks to all of your hard work that the rest of us continue living our normal lives, eating our normal meals, and spending our nights watching whatever comes on cable TV.
Of course.
As she looks between the two of you, has your luggage not arrived yet? That's quite the barren presentation center. And she looks over to you, Brock, and she then looks around before finally spotting there appears to be a very small little square marked down for Hellcorp. Oh, I suppose, well, you won't have too much need to bring things in.
Oh, nah, I'm pretty. It's all pretty compact, sorta.
Well, the phones have been getting smaller, so I suppose if phones are getting smaller, means the fight angels should as well.
Yes. He gives a big smile.
It is so flattering to be among so many geniuses here in one room.
Oh, I'm sure you're a genius in your own right.
Please, it's
Oh,
it's our
thank
honor.
As she looks at her wrist, where there is no clock, like there's no watch, but she looks as though there is one. Well, I am ever so sorry, but
Yes,
I should be going.
Yeah, we must get to work too. Yeah.
Yes, I am very eager to see what you have prepared for us all.
Of course, of course.
As Miss Silas turns and walks away, her heels clacking with every step.
Hope you got an extra pair of socks because we're gonna knock them off.
As she walks away, like Brock just kind of mutters under his breath, "Did you just look at her wrist where there's no watch?"
I believe she did. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Right. No, he went to the TV. Huh? What'd you do?
She just looked at her wrist, but there was no watch.
She did?
It's kind of weird, isn't it?
I
man.
didn't notice.
Look, man. Okay, hear me out. You are a small company. If you announced that you were partnering with Nerve, it would be a huge boost for you.
Tateyama sort of leans over your shoulder, Goodman. Are we really so desperate that we've been resorting to begging people we met in the back alley for help? Is this what we come to?
This is the Goodman technique, alright?
The Goodman technique.
I don't know how much I trust the Goodman technique.
The Goodman technique is when you every fucking defense case so far.
Your last defense case, your main linchpin was a 15-year-old girl.
And it fucking worked, didn't it?
I suppose.
I'm gonna charm you.
Are you sure we want our main selling point to be someone who isn't even in the company?
She could be good.
Henrietta was at least in the company. She's one of our most important members.
He could be good. We'll find out. But I just want to know what he fucking has.
You two are talking under bated breaths in front of
Hey,
me.
I just want to take a look. Come on. Show me what you got. Show, come on. My barter's crazy.
I guess if you want an early show, I can't put on the voice or anything because it's not time. Look, I'll just give you a little peek, okay?
All right.
Is it here?
It's in your big case.
It's like fucking.
You're folded up in there.
It's in my backpack.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. It's kind of assembly. It's kind of like I have to assemble it. And let me tell you, this is a bitch to get over customs. What do you? Is it metal? You think?
Probably metal. Imagine it's metal.
All right, just.
It's like that one JonTron get thing where fucking it's Phil opening the fucking box. He's like, oh.
As he's good as he turns left to right. Do we have curtains to hide our booths like for a moment?
Yeah.
Give me a moment. He closes the curtains as you hear like
Konako and Pendleton look at each other in concern.
Ting! Ow! Fuck!
Is he okay?
I mean, is this normal for you in conferences?
I don't know. It's certainly a bit more eccentric than the last one.
Don't fucking bite at me! Clang! Ow! Ah! Why'd I punch it?
You require assistance.
No.
Don't help him.
I think he needs a therapist.
We can't afford
Don't
that.
say that.
As
It's true.
peeks his head out of the curtain. Alright, you can't come into the curtain. But I can can show you a piece of it. As he dives back in, you hear like those like wheels like moving, like squeaking, is a large metal arm like holds its hand out It's not like large. Like it's just like it's like human sized still, but still quite large. With like
Like power armor.
yeah, like power armor, large. And it quickly ducks back in. I mean, that's what I'm working on. But I am working.
What the fuck was that?
It's my product.
Can I logic
A
that?
metal arm?
Inquiry? Scrutiny?
It's a metal arm. You aren't sure what else to make of it. It seems to be a metal glove of some
Evaluate.
kind.
Is it prosthetic?
Evaluate lets you know how worthwhile things are, how much
Worth
monetary
15
worth something
bucks.
has.
I mean, I guess technically it could be used like a manner of prosthetic.
So, okay, what the fuck was that?
That's heavy.
You know, that honestly could be pretty interesting. And he sort of scratches her stump.
So what was that?
What do you mean, what was it?
What does it do?
What's it do? I mean, you saw it was an arm, didn't you?
Yeah?
Punch! The little, like, kind of moves his hand around. Moves.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I can't believe this man is inventing Gundam.
I told you I'm not going to show you the full thing. Because I don't even know if I'm teaming up. Why would I team up with you? Are you a lawyer?
Yes.
Mom
Sasuke! Sasuke, you can't help me like that. People don't like lawyers.
Okay.
Mom told me I shouldn't trust lawyers.
What? I'm not I'm operations director of NERV. How can I be a lawyer and an operations director?
I was also taught not to trust lawyers.
Good.
Rock, wait a minute. You think you've seen this guy before? Yeah. He's the guy from the Nerve Outreach program that was like on the news and stuff.
Phew!
Wasn't he called a lawyer? Wasn't he like the operations director of Nerve? Wasn't he like on TV in the Nerve courtroom at some point?
Why, Iona, you are a lawyer.
Ah, shit, you caught me.
You snake. You try to take a bite of my own food.
Okay, I am a lawyer, but I am also a businessman.
How many fucking things are you, dude?
I'm a lot of things.
You're a jackass is what it looks like.
Look, hear
If
me
you
out.
want to tell me instead of him, I am not a lawyer. I am but
Hear
a
me
simple
out.
soldier who works for profit.
Hear me out, buddy. Hear me out,
That's
buddy.
respectful.
Hear me out, buddy. You suck at talking. You're a terrible presenter.
You don't fucking know that. You don't even know like my whole thing.
I can tell from talking to you. Look at my 20 charm.
Look at my charm.
I look, man. I don't know what you're fucking getting at.
If you presented this by yourself, you'd stand no chance.
But it's my thing to present, so
Look, sometimes you need to get someone who knows how to do things you can't.
he looks over to your booth area. Hey, your booth's awfully empty.
We're waiting on we're waiting on something. Anyways, I'm telling you, if you agreed to partner with Nerve, or possibly even join Nerve, and you give us that thing and you tell us what it does,
Give it to you.
You don't need to give it to us. We'll pay you. You'll have Nerve's budget. It's a fair deal. I am a lawyer. I can't scam you.
I'll have Nerve's budget when I win this conference.
You win at conferences?
You are not going to win this alone. Not without my help. If I presented for you, you would
No.
guaranteed to win.
There's
No
a
way.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I am supposed to stop this kind of behavior. As you look over, you see what appears to be a sort of a like younger adult, appears to be an Indian man with a nice suit, holding a big red book. Strowman, you recognize? That's Akash.
No, it's Akash. I was worried that Oh, I was worried. I thought it was someone important.
Hi there.
Uh,
You can just call me Akash. I'm with the UN here. I am supposed to say poaching the competition is not exactly allowed.
it's not poaching if we hire him.
I'm pretty sure that's what poaching is. Besides, Mr. Goodman, if I'm being honest, I don't think this is the man you should be worried about right now. You should probably be more worried about that, as he
What
thumbs
the fuck
behind
do you mean by
himself.
that?
He thumbs behind himself, and all of you guys, you see another large area reserved, not as large as Nurs, but pretty damn large, reserved for what seems to be what is shortened to Hick.
Shortened to what? You cut out.
J Hick.
Jehik.
Fucking Jay Hootie over here. We got.
Fucking Jehudi.
Jehudi.
No, Jehudi would fuck all of our shit up, dude. Dude,
Jehudi would absolutely fuck you all up.
if somebody it was somehow found a way to invent Jehudi, the whole fucking thing would be over. We wouldn't have to worry.
Angel lose. Jehudi wins.
I found a way to make living cars. I plan to release them into the wild.
I have unleashed 30 to 40 feral cars into this conference.
It's like the finale happens. The sun is setting as Violent Angels kick our asses, and then the 30 to 40 feral cars come to our rescue.
That is Japan Heavy Chemical Industries. And they almost have a budget to match yours. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend Mr. Sampson. Sampson? Spencer!
Yeah, Spencer. Brock Spencer. And I'm gonna get the money.
Well, Brock and Spencer
I'll be
right
rooting for you. As he
You
opens up
have
his
a
book.
sorry expression on your face.
He doesn't really have anything else. He's sort of like, there's like a like sad little smile, like.
He's right, you know.
Whatever. I don't need any of you.
You mind if I just jot down some of your information for the books? I'm a record keeper here, so it's kind of my job.
Yeah. I'm the current acting CEO and main head inventor of Hellcorp.
Mm-hmm. He jots a few things down, and then he opens the book up. Holds
Those
it
are
at you.
apostrophes, by the way. Those that's abbreviated, by the way. You didn't put the you didn't put the
Oh.
dots.
I see. Do you mind jotting down here what the full name is?
Grabs the notebook, looks suspiciously at everyone for writing it down, handing it back.
Oh, and then here I'm looking at your income. Here the registration. Here the general gist of your synop. The general gist of your product pitch. And yeah, and then he mumbles about that for the next like 30 seconds as he has you jot things down before eventually,
Hey, why do you need this? Or I guess you
Well.
are the Ripper. Whatever.
as I said before, I am a UN audit keeper. It is literally my job to keep the records of everyone who's here.
Okay.
As he flips the page before holding the book out to Goodman, and Goodman, sadly, you cannot see whatever he has written.
Damn.
And I need you to fill out the same information, Mr. Goodman.
Yeah. Alright.
And as he sort of leans in, oh, and the extra text file I need. Do you happen to have it on you?
Yep, got it right on me, bud.
As you sort of hand it over, he slips it into his pocket. As you finish filling out the information, as he closes the book. Excellent. I can't help but notice that your stand is completely empty, Mr. Goodman.
It's a brand new tactic called feeling upwards.
Well, it's
Well, I
worked
get
for
a
you this
tactic.
far.
Well, like it's a tactic called "You're gonna lose billions of dollars after this."
Oh, don't worry. He's very good at that.
I'm great at that.
Speaking of, as he looks at his wrist, this one actually does have a watch on it. I believe you all have 30 minutes to presenting time. You should probably get something up in your stands.
I've prepared a defense case in 15.
He gives you a little pat on the shoulder as he turns around and heads off to go do the same auditing with the other companies you've gathered.
Any ideas, Doc?
Well, just one.
What's that?
Our lack of an Evangelion, currently present, can be used to our advantage. In the time between our boat trip and the last, our dear friend Cassidy Bird has finished constructing the Evangelion transport plane. So, at any time and whenever we need, we can drop an Evangelion pretty much wherever.
Really?
He nods. That's how we transported the Evangelion within a day over to London.
That's kind of crazy.
It'll make an excellent introduction pitch.
Right. Let's get some cardboard.
Sir, I have a question.
Yeah.
Does this mean we'll be breaking through the ceiling?
Kazuyama looks up. Huh.
Well, we don't have to break through the ceiling. It's probably gonna cost us all. I don't want to do that defense case. We would just have to explain that our booth is empty because our stage is actually outside.
Excellent idea, Mr. Goodman.
Let's get
In that case, I propose that we add sort of a kiosk here in our space that we would have, pointing people in the right direction, which otherwise may be confused.
We're probably gonna go last. Or first? Do we go first or last?
Turtle opens up a rule book. I believe we're going next to last. We'll be going towards the end of the first day. The only one after us be Japanese heavy chemical industries. Or Japan's heavy chemical industries.
Oh, great.
Okay, hey.
Well, it might be useful to have to force everyone to go outside. They'll be tired. They don't want to go home right away. They won't pay attention to them. Hopefully.
I'm not sure how good the idea of everyone associating us with the cold, bitter, tired wind, but well, I suppose it's better than nothing.
Well, it'll be impressive to see an angel fall. The angels fall from the sky.
I'd certainly hope we don't see an angel fall from the sky.
If we do you believe that the one Evangelion unit will be able to dispatch the angel?
Well, it's been done before, but thankfully we won't have to worry about that. We're very close by to the Berlin unit. And with Germany practically next door, and the Evangelion carrier planes online, we will simply deploy the pilots of Unit 06 and Unit 10 to launch and join Unit 04 in the battle.
Alright, give me a run on all the stats on that plane.
Here you are. He pulls out a little piece of paper and hands it over to you. Everything you need to know about it.
What's the ETA for the Brigadier here?
From where it's currently stored? About a minute or so.
A minute?
He smiles. I told you we'd have the best.
Holy shit.
We could get here in less than an hour from Germany. If we were in fact, worst case scenario, if we were to pull all the way from Japan, it'd be 5 hours maximum.
It's crazy.
And that's why we continue to need more budget.
Why am I still standing here? I'm gonna walk over to
Dude, why are you here? Get out of here. Go away, Shu.
You head back to your booth.
Go away, because you're sinking up the place. Go away.
Hey, my mom says I smell good every day.
You smell like fucking Axe.
As everyone's like getting ready as Katayama turns over to you, Sachiko. You do have your plug suit on under there, right?
What?
You probably do, because you were given instructions to have that.
Okay then. Yes.
Good. We need to have you we need to get you into the Eva right away. That plug suit does have thermal insulation, but it's still a little thin. I'd rather not keep you out here in the cold any longer than is necessary. It could really interfere with the sync ratio.
Okay.
Coco sort of gives a side eye to him. Is that really what you worry about, Doc? And once we get her into the Eva, everyone will get to see a proper sync test in action and see an Eva out and moving. Just remember to smile, Sachiko.
Pulls her face.
You know what? Close enough.
Charming enough. Nothing compared to me, though.
As Emmy looks around. Alright, it's not even be late, but this is just ridiculous. It's like 20 to 10 minutes of start time. Where the hell is he? As you guys, do you set up like a little kiosk or anything?
Mhm.
Yeah. Bowman, you like, alright, you set up a little kiosk with Koji as, you eventually get staffed with manning it.
At some point, you guys do spot Spencer trying to turn one of the arrow signs to your kiosk, like towards his area. But then fucking Bowman catches him and starts like fucking putting him in an arm lock.
Got a hired muscle.
As right before, on like literally the last minute before it's starting up, you see as Takemi comes through the doors, through the back door area, and strides his way over to you. As immediately he spots the massive empty area, and his eye narrows.
It's part of the plan. 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 It's part of the plan.
What plan involved wasting a quarter of the UN space that we paid thousands to reserve?
One, it being completely empty draws a lot of attention, and because it draws a lot of attention, we'll be able to redirect that attention into what we're actually intending, which is to take everyone outside.
Why are we going outside?
It's for the plane.
You didn't set up the Evangelion already?
Well, we need it to come in, like, on the plane, that's the thing.
Right. Fine. Sure. Carry on, Mr. Goodman.
I'm gonna get fucking murdered.
He's gonna fucking kill you with a mess. You're getting fucking executed, man. Pay cut? Forget pay cut. Try throat cut.
With that fucking sword.
With that, he does have his sword on him, by the way. He brought the sword.
Oh, great. He's gonna fucking... he's gonna give it to me. He's gonna make me commit fucking seppuku.
Commit honorable Sudoku. You mean seppuku? No.
No, hold on. I know exactly what he's gonna do to Goodman.
As you notice that in your empty area, there's a lot of nerve guards, and you notice that there's a lot of nerve guards just patrolling the area. Like, around other people's booths, around the hallways. You catch a few of them in the rafters.
They're just
like,
filling out.
What? Yeah, there's like a pretty substantial armed presence here for nerves.
No, I like to imagine there's like very serious shots of them like everywhere, looking everywhere, and then you just see like two of them like having a snowball fight in the background.
A lot of the other investors seem fairly nervous at the idea of just a bunch of armed non-UN guards just being here with like rifles and shotguns. As you take a look at some of the other areas, you see that there's mostly curtains covering everything, but a few of them you recognize. For example, you notice that there's a little section for the Maz Company and the Helios Company, who are the people who are supplying you with your laser weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
And you see there is an absolutely massive curtain covering the J-Hick area. All the way up to the ceiling level curtain.
Well, you have anything else? Like, we also like throw in like fucking complimentary, fucking something.
I believe Unit 04 should already be stocked with a progressive knife. Unless you bring something that can
We've already
be
showed off the
reliably.
progressive knife. We did that last year.
Then show it off again.
We can't show it off again.
Behold the progressive knife.
Why
Nerve,
not?
that is
Progressive knife still works. It's perfectly functional.
I'm sick of the progressive knife.
Nerve. This is the
It's not a
fourth
best
time
piece of
you chose.
technology.
I know it is, but there's the comment we reached it last year.
He almost like childishly pouts. The progressive knife is the pinnacle of weaponry. It's able to breach AT fields and angel with defenses. What's wrong with showing it off again?
They already know of it. You want something new? They're simple.
They can't understand the importance of the progressive knife, and they don't deserve to see it. Ota, you're waking yourself up again. Yes, honey. Let's remain focused. Every so often, he sort of looks over at her. You seem rather distracted yourself. It's just sort of narrows her eyes. You need to bring so many guards. Yes, I did. Now carry on with the presentation. As he looks for like a place to sit, and then realizes, no, you just have an empty fucking area. I have nowhere to sit. So he just sort of stands awkwardly towards one of the corners.
Now where the fuck is he?
As you know that he would not be in here yet because currently it's technically not started, and therefore the actual viewers have not been allowed to come in yet.
Mm-hmm.
But as it hits the time to start, you see strolling in through the front.
Oh, God.
There that motherfucker is. And that little detective, that multi-tour detective with him.
that middling Roman and his middling detective too.
As, like, you hear a voice over the loudspeaker. And with this, we will now be letting in visitors to observe the great works of mankind. As the doors open, you see people crowd in. Immediately you see, but you fucking zero in on Roman and Neo, who look around, and you see like both of them lock in on the bare empty area Nerve has, and both like in sync they get the same smug smile.
Oh, God.
And you see they both like make a beeline straight over to you. Well, Mr. Goodman.
Oh, please step back
What
from
a
Mr.
wonder.
Goodman. He puts his hand up. You are too close.
The fucking immediate jump in is so funny.
He takes a step back. Detective Paulton does as well.
It's okay. He's a friend.
Oh, I wouldn't take such a disgraceful title from you. No need to honor me with that. I assume he looks around to the empty area. You'll be demonstrating the wonder of nerve through the power of charades.
Oh, you wish it were so simple, Torchwick. Oh, you wish.
Did you say charades? Isn't supposed to be
It
charades.
is charades.
Torchwick's eyes over to Kodako and Toji. Well then, Mr. Goodman. Have you, as he looks around, developed a way to make your AT fields invisible, then?
You wish, Torchwick.
Oh, I do. Because then they'd finally be out of my mind. And we could stop using your circumstantial evidence in court.
No, the emptiness of this booth is intentional.
Running home with your tail between your legs already.
You'll see, Torchwick. You'll see.
He looks around at all the nothing. To be honest, Mr. Goodman, I don't know if I will. Because right now, the greatest display here appears to be dust bunnies.
No one ever looks up, do they?
You see
Let's-
Detective Paulton look up as Torchwick just looks confused.
Let's let this is stupid. I need
He
help.
has lost his mind as Torchwick just shakes his head. Come along, Detective Paulton. Let's go look at some actual technology. So we haven't wasted our trip yet. Maybe we can see what next will be defending mankind. Maybe these ones won't be using teenagers as their main soldiers. As get me some grand music.
Yeah, I was about to play like the Edro theme, but then I thought the Ava was gonna fall, so I was gonna play the objection theme. Let me get Edgeworth again. Actually, you said like grand theme, right?
Yeah. You know,
I know just
Yeah.
the one.
As the exhibition turns up in full swing, as you see people crowd in, a lot of them looking very concerned about all the armed guards Nerve has, as they all crowd around, as people begin unveiling different exhibits. A lot of people seem to almost immediately notice the massive empty space that Nerve has, with the bridge buddies looking more and more distressed with every person who walks in.
Just it's a good one. Just like make sure to stay. Just make sure to. Make sure to stay a while for the special presentation. But you know. Goodman's calm. Goodman's calm, charming.
As a sharp contrast to Goodman, every so often, anyone who looks at Oda, he looks like he's about to burst a fucking blood vessel. He looks on the verge of fucking rage, right, at every moment. Like, he could snap. He looks ready to fucking snap at any moment.
He's gonna fucking kill me if I don't pull this off.
Oda's blood pressure is rising by the second.
He's gonna He's gonna fucking kill me if I don't pull this off.
Geiger counter, just fucking.
Yeah. His fucking blood pressure, man, it's through the roof.
I'll be honest with you, Bowman. No hand cannon in the universe that saves me if I don't pull this off.
Yes, and I don't think I would be able to save you from Takemi. He is too scary.
I don't think Oda is that scary.
That's because you're the only pilot who he likes.
Oh.
As Coach just sort of mutters under his breath, one of two people he seems to like in the world.
Who's the other one?
The other Tamashiro. Maybe he has a soft spot for Tamashiros? as goddamn, spares a quick glance over to Oda before looking back, trying to look presentable. Pretty much the only people I don't see him get mad at. As
Just shit talking Oda, but like right there.
he's right there.
This is
you can feel
usual.
his blood pressure rising further.
This is usual.
You feel the malicious intent increase.
He's gonna murder me. He's gonna fucking murder me. I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead. Goodman starts
Goodman,
writing his
you're gonna
will.
you have to fucking burn a fate point to survive this one, man.
Goodman starts writing his will in a fucking on a receipt for a fucking back of a receipt.
Good thing with the CVS.
It's like the minute the lights goes out, like Oda springs into action and does a fucking raging demon on Goodman. Die 1,000 deaths.
As the exhibition goes on, as eventually it gets to the Maz and Helios companies, as they both pull back their curtain. As you notice, they appear to both have like the same weaponry that they delivered to Nerve, as they're giving a big pitch to the investors. As both of them seem to be trying to like present at the same time, talking over each other.
As seen on TV.
The Maz Corporation brings Mazer potential to its fullest with immense rate of fire, as even the strongest of angels cannot hold up to the sheer amount of lasers we will be able to fire.
Just more lasers.
More lasers.
You see,
You saw the footage from that time. It didn't work. What if we just fired more lasers?
we will fire even more lasers. There's a saying. What is it? Yes. Quality over quantity. But you see, at the Maz Corporation, we believe quantity has a quality all of its own.
Can I?
Or,
can I
as the Helios spokesman sort of leans in, why waste your time with 1,000 lasers that barely tink an angel's armor when you can just invest in one really good one? I mean, would you buy 1,000 pairs of shoes if you're gonna walk in them every day? Why get a shoe for every single day of the year when you can just get one really good pair that always does the job? Sure, quantity has a quality, but why settle for enough quantity to make quality when you can just get quality straight from the tap? Helios will deliver the biggest boom you've seen since... No, I shouldn't say that, should I? A very big boom! Yes, a big boom, so big that it blows up the rifle it was fired from. Sure, you'll get one big blast, but you can certainly count yourself lucky if you aren't caught in it. They both like glare daggers at each other. As you see Miss Cyrus doing a soft little clap. Oh, what spirited competition. I believe this brings out the best in both of you, doesn't it? That constant drive to improve. In fact, I'd be quite okay with having both of you be funded. They both look over. Oh, huh? Well, both of you are advancing Mazer technology in different ways. If only one of you were to be funded, well, I'm almost certain you'd stagnate. You cannot advance from only one side, after all. Well, I appreciate the offer, but I assure you, the Maz Company can very much afford to do without Helios. And Helios does not need Maz to fly as close to the sun as they do. We shine just fine on our own. Oh, I'm sure you do, I'm sure you do. I just enjoy a bit of healthy competition. You don't need to argue here. All I'm saying is that I'd like to give you both my vote. You have my vote for continued investment. The Sele conglomerate will be happy to continue to fund your weaponry developments.
Evil! Evil! Evil!
But if evil, why hot?
Why
Why
sexy?
hot? She must
I'm
be
just
morally
like-
gray because she's hot.
That is the origin of evil.
No, she's
True.
morally gray because she's
True.
hot.
I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking. Wouldn't it be funny if Sally was like the one good organization by the end?
Yeah, what if my Sele is like completely morally good?
Like everyone else betrayed.
Objectively, they're just the most suspicious people ever.
Yeah, so it's like
Yeah.
everyone else betrays us, and then at our darkest hour, Sally comes to the rescue.
Yeah, but Sally was. We were good all the time. We were simply watching your back, making sure you'll be okay no matter what happens.
They were heroes. We just didn't see it yet.
As time moves on further, as eventually, it gets to Spencer.
As the curtains remain up, as the people begin to crowd, wondering what's going on behind them, as the curtains get pushed aside, as you see all of the stuff that he's set up, as you see him set up like what looks to be like a fucking solid iron anvil, and just a plentiful other stuff, as you see standing in some fairly tall suit is a like metal man, similar in like build to power armor, but not as like stocky, and kind of like a little slimmer, with like bright red paint and flames painted all over it, as the helmet looks to be like shark teeth, like kind of on it, and with like a visor right above it, as a light turns on the top, a red light, as welcome to the Emporium, the product of me, Brock Spencer of Hellcorp, as a cardboard thing opens up, as if it were like controlled by gears, as you see Hellcorp and its acronym. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, there it is.
Would Class Trial Dawn Edition work?
Go for it.
I'll wait for that to be played before continuing. I
No, you
suppose.
can go ahead.
Should I prepare the objection theme as well for us?
No, we don't need that. What?
Or dramatic entrance?
You are before the Hellcorp, the heroic end for the abnormally large. Thank you. And before you stands the mighty suit from hell. This thing can do anything. It'll punch the angels really good. It'll get right through it, and it'll take anything that it takes. With advanced heat-proof technology, this thing could take several volleys from several flamethrowers and come out unscathed, with the pilot, with the wearer completely unharmed. As he kind of pulls up a video, like on a computer screen. Take a look. As you see Spencer come up. Hello. As you see him, he's like in like a rock quarry, like the slow-mo guy's fucking quarry. All right.
We'll be testing on a phantom.
Alright, today we'll be testing the Suit from Hell's durability test. BMW 4-door durability test. Alright, so starting as he gets a bunch of guns out. Alright, so this is good stuff, so we're just gonna go straight away into it, okay? I've got my big brother here. He gave me all these guns. Say hi.
Hey. Oh yeah, you boys go for it. You do your shit.
He will happily let me have these guns. And he'll be the one to shoot them. All right. As he like slowly builds up, from like 22 up to 50 cal, up to like red tipped, and sure enough, the suit does block it.
Damn.
Ah, see? Look at that. I don't actually have flamethrowers, but trust me on this. As he pulls out a clipboard on the video, my calculations offer that this armor should be able to take at minimum 20 tons of TNT unscathed. With, yeah, I mean, it's a little discombobulating for the suit haver, I'm sure, but it works. It works. And now, as he like the video points up, as the video like ends, as he points up to where fucking like Brock would be in the suit. This thing enhances all of your strength, all of your attributes. As he picks up the anvil with one arm. Ah! Let me tell you, I can't lift this normally. Would you like to try? As he holds it out to the audience.
You see, like, one brave man start trying to take a step forward before someone else pulls him back. Crush yourself with that.
Of course you can't try, because this armor is the future of human engineering. Why do we need Evangelion whenever those things, when they show up, cause damage? Why don't we just have nice suits from hell that'll stop all damage and that'll stop the damage from happening to your people? Your kids won't have to be homeless because my armor will be the next in line.
Bowman, you think you could shoot that arm? Maybe not, actually.
With my
There's-
stopping power, I might be able to. But
I,
if he does claim of the stopping power that it has, it might ricochet.
Now, as he like pulls out a table, who wants to arm wrestle? I can assure you, I'll take all comers.
You hear a lot of murmuring from the crowd. There's a lot of, he raises a point. There's a lot of collateral damage. And then there's like, did you see what the ruins of Tokyo 3 looked like last time?
Yes,
And every so often you hear, what's the second L stand for?
Sachiko like taps a Goodman.
Yeah.
He said that it could withstand several flamethrowers. Aren't crossblasts considerably hotter than that?
I just realized, Adam, I'm a fucking moron. I'm a fucking moron. I spelled heal. I didn't spell hell.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm a fucking moron. I definitely didn't fucking.
Mr. Good.
I
Mr.
thought
Goodman,
that was intentional.
No,
I
don't
thought
worry.
that, like, he just labeled it hell and then just didn't use the acronym.
Mr. Goodman, also his initial spell heal, not hell.
Hey, at least it's the one L now.
Sachiko, do me a favor. How about you walk into that crowd and you point out loudly that cross blasts are up to. What's a big number? What's the heat of a cross blast? Would you say?
Plasma, I believe.
Casting looks over. It can boil steel.
What's the number on that?
Google, what's the number? What temperature does steel boil? 2,861 Celsius. Cross blast yard can be measured at, well, the last one was roughly around 3,000 Celsius.
Sachiko, walk into that crowd and tell them that cross blasts are that number and are capable of melting almost all metals.
Then, wait.
Animo with Spencer. It's like one of the big burly nerve guards that actually got over to go arm wrestle you.
As he's just yawn. You are real built, man. But I gotta tell you, this suit from hell can do anything.
As he stances up, he puts his hand on the table and grasps it in yours. He pushes and pushes.
Let me tell you, if I were out of this suit, you'd kick my ass. But I'm in this suit, and so you aren't.
So you are not.
I was testing music like to play, and as soon as he said, "If I were out of this suit, you'd kick my ass," this came on for me.
You would kick my ass.
You'd kick my ass. As you push his arm down effortlessly down into the table. There's a lot of, wow. A real
Yes.
power armor.
Yes. The suit from hell. Compact, deployable. It can take on anything. As what's stronger than a rampant demon.
Katayama, or go ahead. Sorry. Katayama like whistles. You know, I won't lie. He's got leads better stuff than anything we've made with flood suits.
Well, it is very impressive as a self-defense tool. Wouldn't a crossblast from an angel be around 3,000 Celsius and much harder than several flamethrowers, as you stated?
Well, here's the thing. Because, actually...
I believe like murmurs are like, oh, I did see the video. It was melting buildings. Can neighbors withstand even that?
Well, there is footage of a neighbor withstanding crossblast point blank in the
What
face.
temperature?
Yeah, multiple times.
Throwers go?
That's it. I don't like.
Well, I'll have you know that the best flamethrowers in the world can reach up to 3,000 Fahrenheit, so several of those stacked on top of each other would surely emulate the heat that you're suggesting.
But Celsius is a lot more potent than Fahrenheit.
Yeah, if you're European, but I'm sure several of those will equal that Celsius number.
Or in London.
Look, the point is that at bare minimum, this is what it's capable of now, and I made this with what I have. But if I have the budget, let me tell you, we won't need to rely on teenagers anymore. We can have our seasoned military, our seasoned veterans suit up in these armors and get out there and fight for our rights.
Well, impressive as a personal defense tool, how would it produce like enough strength to defeat an angel? Aren't they like stories tall?
In some cases, but the extra size might offer a maneuverability, which would lower casualties in forces.
But even also, just assuming that you could develop an AT field in order to actually harm the angels.
AT what?
AT field.
Did you forget about AT fields?
All angels have a force field, an AT field that blocks conventional weaponry. That's why the military wasn't able to defeat them. That's why nuclear weapons and bullets weren't effective.
For that AT what, please refill all of Henrietta's fate points.
Yay!
AT what?
Look, man, I'm kind of living in the world of science and mechanics, so maybe not bring up your magic wumbo jumbo to me.
I mean, there's footage of angels tanking explosives and nuclear weapons.
Hold on, is he like fucking? Is it goes over to his laptop?
Angel getting hit by M2 mine.
Types it down. Enter. The laptop breaks. Damn it!
It's very impressive as a military and personal defense thing, but against an angel, it wouldn't do much.
Well, I mean, this is what it is now, and if I get the funding, is he gonna hold on?
What is the plan? What is the plan you propose to get through AT fields then?
Hey, why are you talking?
Sorry. I didn't say anything.
And all that aside, well, you'd still be the size of a human, and that's the size of a giant. So be like wrestling an elephant.
Have you ever played Shadows of the Colossus?
It would be like wrestling an elephant. It'd be wrestling like a building.
Well, have you ever played Shadows of the Colossus?
Oh, that's my favorite game. You hear from the crowd.
Then it's like that. Then it's like that.
But
Oh, I've always
angels
wanted
don't.
to do that.
But angels don't have regular biology. They're aliens.
They do have a core.
Well, neither do the shadows in Shadows of the Colossus. He steps out, and you see that his hair is all spiked and combed up.
And also, they shift and transform constantly.
Well, so do the shadows in Shadow of the Colossus.
And the only way to kill it is by destroying its core, which is inside. So you would either have to dig through it or get eaten, or neither of that sounds pleasant.
Are you calling them shadows? They're Colossus.
I haven't played that game in like. When did it come
You're a
out?
fake fan!
5 years ago.
He's a fake fan!
God.
I knew I didn't like. I knew I didn't like lawyers.
This
My
guy's
hand
a
is
phony!
A hand is raised.
Oh. Spencer,
And-
Bowman, there's one of those nerve guys are raising their hands.
Yes, yes, in the back.
What is the method of operation? Is it completely manual, or is there any sort of electric diodes, or
It moves
mental-
when you move.
What powers it?
What powers it? Well, a lot of electricity, really.
Wouldn't that be even more expensive?
I doubt it'll be as expensive as your machines.
Still, if
Like
you're
those things
recruiting
are
in-
like that, but like 50 times bigger.
So if you're
He
recruiting
raises his
the
hand
entire-
again.
Yeah.
you're-
Why did you not make it remote controlled?
Yeah, it's still
I
very
mean,
dangerous.
why don't you make Ava's remote controlled? Why do you put children in it?
I am not qualified enough to say this.
AT field purposes.
Wouldn't like thousands of soldiers all draining battery, as well as any vehicles or weapons that they might have, drain electricity even more?
You're like 12. You don't know what you're talking about.
It's basic sense on electricity. It runs out.
Okay, then why are we deploying giant mechs to fight aliens with fucking weird magic powers, apparently?
Can you even
And-
do a rider kick?
Of course it can do a rider kick.
Show it off right now.
You hear a round of applause when you hear it get forced it can do a rider kick.
Shit.
So
Is it? I just need to hold on. Look, I didn't install the jet thrusters yet. That's a work in progress.
that's also jet fuel added to it.
Oh, that's also magic added to your stuff. What is wrong with you?
Wouldn't jet fuel combust if it got hit with a class blast?
I thought you hated lawyers. You're certainly acting like one.
I'm just asking questions.
Marilyn clears her throat. Excuse me.
Oh yes, ma'am.
As happy as I am with all this spirited conversation, it would seem there has been a bit off track.
Oh, I'm sorry. Suit from hell. Get ready, because this is the next generation of angel killing technology. No homes will be destroyed, and it'll be all up to our boys in blue, green, and whatever your country's colors are.
That is a wondrous display. If I may ask, that was quite the durability test you had. Would you be up for another one?
Sure. Yeah, of course I am.
This motherfucker is going to die.
He's going to die.
He's
No,
dead.
he's too funny.
Motherfucker is dead.
Too funny to live.
Happy with the two competing major corporations. I'd be interested to see how your suit held up to one of their weaponry. After all, they boasted that their weaponry is on par with an angel's attack.
Do I have to be in it? Because aren't those like
Of course.
microwaves?
Yes, well, they are microwaves.
Yeah, okay. But durability test. I mean, this is all. Yeah, durability test. It'll be fine.
You can step out if you wish. We could just put a dummy in it.
I think you should
Wow,
be in
that-
it.
It's like
Yeah, he looks over at Goodman. Goodman, I advise that you restate your statement for the good of the PR.
He should be in it as in the game.
Taps Goodman.
Well then,
Does anyone have like a dummy replica of me? I know it's a weird thing to ask.
Yeah, Nerves got one. Yeah.
Yeah, we got like those like ballistic gel dummies.
Buford from Phineas and Ferb.
you pull out from the kiosk with a fucking dummy replica.
Fucking Buford. Yeah, I got dummy I got dummy. The fucking Akash comes out. Yeah, I have dummy replicas of all the people that walk into the UN convention.
since the kind nerve hasn't used up its space, what do you say we use that for the test?
Oh, absolutely! Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Shoot! As he fucking walks over, as he steps out, as it kind of like opens up, as he steps out, and he puts the dummy in. All right, this will be perfect. All right. It's all a button, by the way, to get into place.
As Katsuyama actually whistles. Actually, that's kind of really impressive. You invented this yourself.
Yeah.
One button just to get it into place.
Yeah, it's a series of... I don't have to explain it to you. You wouldn't get it.
That's higher technology than I'm... He made this in his garage?
Who told you that?
Sorry. Yes.
As Katayama looks genuinely fucking impressed and slightly scared.
We'll buy him out when he loses.
As you all need to step back, as the Mazer, both Maz Company and Helios Company are starting to fight on who will do it, as they rock, paper, scissors, shoot, rock, paper, scissors, shoot, rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, come on,
Helios
guys,
wins.
why don't you both do it?
They both look over. Well, how are we going to test which one of our destructive powers took you out then?
Well, it's not going to take either out, so just try both.
I gotta go first. You did win the rock, paper, scissors.
Fucking Mordecai and Rigby rock, paper, scissoring over and over and over again.
Brock
see,
Spencer, roll me a 1d100.
Oh, okay.
You see, normally they would play a punchies for it, but they're in a UN conference, so they can't risk it.
They play punchies. Do they have,
Fun fact, when angel scale weaponry is dealt to a human scale target, it is just a flat 1d100 damage. Oh my lord.
Rolls a 1? Holy shit.
He is the Messiah!
Bro, if he gets a nat one, we're finished. The series is
Yeah,
over.
if he gets a nat 1, he wins the conference, I'll have you know.
No, I'll have it. I have it on good authority.
So, 78.
Oh, dear.
As you all take a few firm steps back, as you all look in the nerve corner, as the Helios rifle charges up, and
Alright, guys, just check it out.
Mr. Goodman, some sunglasses.
Thank you.
his sunglasses are handed out, as there's a flash of light, as you all feel intense heat over your skin for a second. As
Is that radioactive?
No, we've gone over this.
And
Mr.
whenever you
Goodman,
look
but
back,
of a different kind.
and whenever you look back, he'll be right.
as the smoke clears on a pile of melted steel.
Mr. Goodman, some sunscreen.
Thank you.
Mr. Goodman, did I do good?
That is a shame, Mr. Spencer.
I mean, you know, like, I'm sure it'd be stronger if I had more funding.
Maybe next year. You have a lot of promise and a lot of genius. I'm sure you'll do wonderful in the next go around. Maybe with a few more research, maybe with a few more resources to develop your talents.
Oh, his hair deflates as his cap comes back on.
The technology would be very useful for blood suits.
As the exhibition then moves over to Nerve.
As Marilyn looks over. And here we have our current reigning champion, Nerve, the current defender of humanity.
As you see Torchwick into like the audience sort of scoff.
Apparently so confident they don't even need to show anything.
We were simply giving all our other competitors a worthy chance. We're fair like that.
Oh my. Quite some confidence.
You know, we believe they deserve the fair chance because, you know, if we're simply incapable, then that's just how it is. Let's get these horns out. Let's get these horn players out of the way.
Yeah.
Bowman, shoot the horn players.
Alright, well.
You enabled track repeats, I could go.
Sir, I only have 6 shots.
There's too many horns.
Line them up.
Go for multi-kills.
Oh my god, the
Flip
horn players.
a coin into the air and shoot it, trust me.
No, Bowman, look out! The horn players have learned mitosis. They're splitting.
Blood type blue, it's an angel!
Oh fuck!
Fucking Shin Godzilla type shit, the angel turns humanoid. Or Karu. Yeah, it's fucking Karu. What am I talking about?
What music do we play?
That's up to you, Goodman.
Play that one nerve, that one trumpet theme whenever they're in the whale.
What?
In the rebuilds, like whenever they show off the whale to Shinji, and you mean
the Tenacious D one?
Yeah, the one in the yeah.
Because I was thinking that. Wait, hold on. I was thinking this like specifically when the Ava like lands from the sky.
That would probably work.
Okay. And I'll have it on standby. The quick draw.
I don't know what to put on now other than something, I guess, dramatic. I don't know.
The Dawning Climax from Danganronpa, the one we had earlier.
Alright.
And you can get a new Tenacious D tattoo. It's gonna be what the final battle theme is.
Tenacious D comes on.
Yeah, that's the final angel.
No. The 2 final angels, Thor and Loki, and they're gonna be like humanoids that are like fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna fight the old gods of Asgard.
Exactly.
If everyone would please follow me and everyone outside. I get the call in ready so it gets timed perfectly with like the ending of my
You
speech.
think your watch? I have 1 minute to do my speech. Doing the
They
Tony
get it
Stark
ready.
shit where the fucking missile goes off and he holds out his arms.
Yeah, you may have been wondering why our booth is so empty. It's simply because the booth is not large enough.
Compensating for something.
Yeah, for sure.
Your suit is molten metal.
Shut up.
Now, Mr. Goodman. We don't need to do pot shots at our competitors.
I'm simply
This is a nice,
stating a
healthy
fact.
competition.
I'm simply
So they
stating
took
a
the
fact.
pot shots first.
Asking us all to go outside is quite unconventional.
I can give you my coat if you want.
Oh, I'd be honored. Thank you very much.
Fuck, I was gonna do that.
Like,
It's Mr. MVP.
Jin is like, fuck. This guy's good.
This guy's
It's
good.
very warm.
It's warm from all the radiation.
Yeah, it's a coat.
Shit, it's Riz. It's
Fumbling,
fucking
you're
W.
fumbling.
Riz is incredible. We
Think of
walk.
Cass, Kuriko. Think of Cass.
We walk outside.
As
As
you
you
head outside
know,
in the shivering cold as the snow falls around you.
it's very cold. However, we won't have to be here long. As you all know, the deployment of Evangelion units have been perhaps a bit slow.
Good idea. All it in in the beginning of the speech, and then it fucking ends the speech with it
Yeah,
arriving.
that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
Forget.
Has perhaps been a bit slow. That is why we have at Nerve have developed what is this fucking thing called?
Evangelion transport plane.
The Evangelion transport plane. I list off a bunch of fucking Technobabble stats.
Mm-hmm.
Did I buy Technobabble?
Not until your rank 6. No, rank 6 is Technobabble's solution. I think rank
Yeah.
5 is Technobabble.
We're
I
about to
think.
get rank 4 at the end of this. So.
I did not buy
if
Technobabble.
if not us, you are.
I did not buy Technobabble, so I'm gonna have to just rely on my charm entirely. I still list off the stats though that I got from Katayama. This plane, we no longer have to rely on slowly deploying an Evangelion from whatever the nearest HQ is. We can get them from all over the world to wherever an angel may be attacking. From Japan to here, it'd only be 5 hours. What was the other one? Like, it'd only be an hour for...
Hour if we called in from Germany to here.
An hour if it was from Germany to this location. And only a single minute as the plane just comes in overhead.
The plane flies in overhead as Unit 04 is tightly in the Evangelion transport plane, as it's those big black planes from the anime. As the Eva is detached, as it falls down to the ground for landing with a huge shockwave as snow is splashed up behind Goodman, as almost like making a tidal wave of white as it silhouettes the Eva as it lands down, one knee down on the ground, almost like in a somewhat like a superhero landing.
Yeah.
Wait a second, Sachiko, didn't you need to be in the Eva?
Nah, it can pose automatically, don't worry.
Isn't that what dummy plugs are for?
We don't have that.
We don't have those yet.
Also, dummy plugs would just start killing everyone, so it's probably best not to use this.
Oh, yeah. How are
as-
you heckling me if you're supposed to be in the robot?
don't worry, she was not supposed to be in the robot yet. As it lands, the nerve support staff to bring a ladder over towards it as Sachiko is brought over towards the Eva and brought up the ladder as Dreadman continues speaking.
With the power of the Evangelion transport plane, we can respond to any angel attack all over the world in just as soon as we get an alert.
As Marilyn does an applause, there's a large applause sweeping through the crowd.
I do believe that's one of the main problems the UN has had with Nerve in the past couple of angel attacks.
Indeed, it has,
Especially-
and we have listened.
It would seem you have. What responsive defenders.
Of course.
As Sachi, you see the sink, the entry plug open up for you as your coat is removed, and you are quickly given the nerve headset as you get on inside. As the cold air is very swiftly replaced by the all too warm LCL, as you're lowered into the entry plug, and Kuriko and Tateyama pull out a few laptops as they start doing remote sync tests. As behind Goodman, the Evangelion's eyes light up. As Sachi, you flex your fingers and you feel the Eva flex its own in turn. As you hold on to the controls and you are piloting the Eva.
It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny.
What would be so funny?
You know. Just going ape shit.
See, this is why we didn't bring Michael.
Just going berserk like right now.
This is
like,
why
like-
Michael was left at home.
Exactly.
I was just about to say, 04? What the fuck has gotten into you, dude?
What's got an interim? The answer's an angel.
What if we just start fucking killing?
Oh, for you're just supposed to watch. You're the only one. You're the only one who hasn't done anything yet.
I'm sorry, I've been infected by Bardiel Bonzi Buddy. It's telling me to kill.
Terrible job, super shit.
Hello,
Terrible job, super shit.
put in your parents' credit card information.
Please put in Nerve's credit card.
LA has downloaded Bonzi Buddy into my wetware.
But oh, for I don't have parents to use a credit card on.
Steal Goodman's credit card.
You think he can afford a credit card?
Good idea.
As the Evangelion stands up proudly. And Sachi, you're just looking at the timer going down.
Yeah.
No one needs to know about that. It's fine.
Now that we've all seen how fast the response to this Evangelion to arrive is, we don't even have to spend any more time out here. We can go back in and all go home. Oh wait, we do have one more thing after this, so don't be too tired for that, I suppose.
So, Sachiko gives a thumbs up in the Ava. As in, she makes the Ava do a thumbs up.
Goodman thumbs her up back.
Spencer's just like shivering in his fucking like look with his hands in his pockets. Is that always so big?
Man, they looked a lot smaller on TV.
As Marilyn applauds calmly. Short and to the point, though with quite the poignant message.
Indeed.
It seems no expenses were spared with your presentation, were they, Mr. Goodman?
No expenses, indeed.
Oh my, the Ava even has a sound system. How lovely.
Bowman, kill that drummer.
Hey, Goodman, you've gone mad with power now that you have someone at your beck and call.
Bowman,
I'm going to put you down now, Goodman.
Bowman, crush his skull, thank you.
Bowman, this is the Kemi. Override that order. Crush Goodman's nuts.
Bowman, this is Goodman. Override that order. Crush the Kemi's nuts.
No, I mean, it's like, override both of those orders. Crush both of their nuts.
No!
As Marilyn looks up proudly at the Ava. I've never seen one in person before.
It's quite the
Quite
sight.
impressive. As she just gazes upon it. Though, I do remember, your Evangelions have a time limit, yes?
Gulp.
Well, only if they're disconnected from the plug.
Then, if I may ask,
As there's like a pause before the Ava sits down to one knee as you see as power runs out of the entry plug.
if the Evangelions can deploy to anywhere, what will their power source be? If the Evangelions can be anywhere, can their power lines be anywhere too?
Well, we have been working on a mobile battery for that. The umbilical cords, umbilical plugs, power things.
No,
umbilical cords.
umbilical cables.
Umbilical cables.
People in the crowd sort of scrunch with their nose. Like, is that what they call them?
Why would you name it
It's
that?
purely scientific, I swear.
I swear. There are no babies in our Ava.
There are actually.
I think. Well, that is mighty impressive, Mr. Goodman. I will have to give Nerf quite the consideration.
Especially if response time is quite short. For example, 5 hours from here to Japan. Those 5 hours should be more than enough time to deploy any additional power sources.
I see. Preparing ahead of time. She nods. Quite impressive indeed. Well then, I'm sure we all want to get out of the cold. Shall we head inside?
Yes, let's. As I walk her in,
You walk her in.
I do like
walk
the
in.
may I like hand.
Oh, how kind of you. Quite a gentleman.
Of course, I am a good man.
As they're chatting, as they walk in, as like they're walking in, those you left behind is like Sachi, your sort of the plug is brought back out. Gross LCL. It's it's even colder out in the chill.
Yeah.
As you're like rubbed off with a towel. As like Emmy and like Pendleton are like cleaning you off. As Kotoko sort of sighs. Did you catch your wording there? Consider it. We haven't necessarily gotten the budget yet. It's not guaranteed. What if it wasn't enough?
Do I get to make a roll for that?
Yeah. In fact, Goodman, I want you to make me a charm roll.
I'm good at that.
Yeah. Well, on the bright, well, it depends on whoever's last.
Unfortunately, the last seems to be the Japan heavy chemical industries, our biggest competitor right now.
Did I get a fate point?
Yeah, get a fate point for your speech.
Did I get a fate point for heckling?
I'm spending it immediately.
Yes, you get a fate point for that.
I'm spending the fate point immediately.
Goodman, don't forget, you have your 3 Goodman coin.
Oh my god, I forgot my Goodman coins.
Goodman coins. You
I
have 3
forgot
Goodman
about I
coins.
forgot about my Goodman coins.
Your good boy points.
I
Spend your
got
Goodman coins for one-time
No.
fate points.
I'm gonna
No,
write
it's
that as a
good-
note on
it's
my
good.
sheet to remember Goodman coin. I got a 32.
I commissioned Lemon for something and I paid him in Goodman coin. I gave him extra fate points to spend for one time only.
What did you commission?
That's a
him?
spoiler.
Oh.
I paid him in 3 Goodman coin.
3 Goodman coin.
3
Why did
doubloons.
3
I don't know why I
doubloons.
just know Whitebeard edit of Pearson.
As everyone seems pretty impressed with your demonstration. It was very theatric, gave a big presentation, and sort of made it speak for itself.
Mm-hmm. Goodman had a cool pose when the Eva fell.
Mm-hmm. As you are brought in back inside, or you bring her back inside, as the proper gentleman should. As
Spencer bumbles. Still has my coat.
She doesn't give it back.
when you do back inside, she does actually, in fact, take off the coat as she holds it back out. Thank you very much, Mr. Spencer. You kept me nice and warm.
Oh, no problem, miss.
Now then, on to our last member for today, before we continue the presentation tomorrow. Next up, we have Japan Heavy Chemical Industries. As the curtain, she points over to the curtain. As there is a man who seems to come out, seems to be, say, middle-aged, like, Japanese man. Yes. The long-awaited reveal. Greetings. My name is Shiro Nakajima, the president of Japan Heavy Chemical Industries. Some of you may have know us as J-HIC. I'm sure you've seen our logo on everything you own if you live in Japan.
Smells like Monopoly.
From
though.
your plumbing, to your fridges, to even the guns some of your brave military use.
Smells like Monopoly.
As he holds out a hand to the massive curtain. We have brought conveniences into your daily life. We have brought you clean water, fresh food, and homes to live in. And now, on this day, we bring you our fight. The fight to let you keep that. To keep your life. Behold, as
the curtains are pulled back as what appears to be a massive mech the size of an Evangelion.
Holy
It's
shit!
Jet Alone. It's just, I don't need to describe it. It's Jet Alone.
It's Jet Alone.
Oh,
Alone.
look.
As you see, in big letters on the side, Jet Alone is written on its chest. You hear Koji go, "Oh my god, is that Jet Jaguar?" As the president continues, holds his arm out. Jet Alone! We understand that these angels are a menace. And if one wishes to fight fire, they need not fire, but even more water. We don't intend to fight angels on their own turf, but rather make their turf our own. This is pure human engineering, our very own divine hand of man. It is the cutting-edge technology, the best of the best, relying on understood, practice, and safe scientific principles. Jet Alone is the very best in not only human defense, but in century, and in being a guardian for our people. Unlike the Evangelions, Jet Alone is not a 5-minute timer. Jet Alone can walk for hours, days, or even weeks. And best of all, not a single man, woman, or child needs to be endangered. Jet Alone is operated completely autonomously.
He is Jet Alone.
Jet Alone is a purely mechanized soldier, going onto the battlefield where no man needs to go. Jet Alone will take any price, any damage, for anything Jet Alone takes is a burden it alone needs to bear. It will not pass off its burdens onto the shoulders of children, of the men and women who fight day and night. It will be your shield and your sword. It need only fight alone. Jet Alone!
Shit, that's good.
There's a bunch of claps, clap, 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 clap.
Whatever. It's still big. He's just clapping.
As Jet Alone stands up. Jet Alone has enough power to be powered at full capacity for 50 days straight without need to refill, resupply, or even stop back at base. It can be monitored remotely from any of our sites. But what's this, I hear you ask? Ammunition? Why, we have no need. As he gestures out towards the Maz Corporation and the Helios Corporation. These fine folks we have partnered with to give Jet Alone the very best weaponry there is to offer.
Motherfucker.
Jet Alone has a built-in maser weaponry that recharges of its own accord.
Motherfuckers.
Jet Alone can fight without pause, needing only to cool itself. And then it'll be right back into the fight. What did Goodman say?
Motherfuckers.
Katsuyama breathes out a sigh. Well, I suppose it's to be expected. They are contract workers, after all. Not that they have much loyalty to us specifically.
Bowman looks over to Katayama. The way they're speaking. This is nuclear powered, isn't it?
Katsuyama nods. Almost certainly. Highly dangerous in an angel fight. If that were to be breached, wherever Jet Alone was fighting would be alone forever.
Someone should bring that up.
As Jin holds up his hand.
Yes, good sir.
From the way you're speaking, is this a nuclear reactor powered?
There's a couple of gasps through the audience. As you sort of see the president cringe a bit, clearly hoping no one would bring that up. Yes, Jet Alone is indeed powered by a nuclear reactor. There's a bunch of gasps and you know that throughout in our IRL history, Japan has a pretty big, not kosher with nuclear weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that in the Second Impact War, fucking everyone fired their nukes. that phobia has spread to the rest of the world's culture as well. Nuclear weapons are taboo. That's kind of why N2 mines are so popular, as they are specifically non-nuclear.
You mean to tell us that jet alone is a nuclear weapon?
It is not a nuclear weapon. It is a nuclear-powered defender. There's a lot more dissent coming through the crowd. The previous hype it had seeming to be split in two. While Jet alone may run on nuclear power, I assure you it is a perfectly safe device. It has been tested by the very greatest minds, not just in Japan, but across the entire world. We've brought the best of the best together.
Once again, he raises his hand.
Yes, sir.
Well, if it's nuclear powered, how have you solved the AT field problem?
I assure you, AT fields will be no match for Jet alone. We have seen the footage and reviewed it many times of all the Angel attacks. Not to mention the 6 months that Sachiel was rampaging across our world before Nerve had first intervened. We assure you this is tried, true, and tested.
Against
AT
angels?
fields will stand no match.
Tested against angels?
Not directly, not yet. But not a single thing here is safe for your technology is. To claim that as a disqualification, that it hasn't been tested against angels, is simply asking to keep the monopoly of the grants all to yourself.
He's right, that doesn't hold up in court.
There's a couple nods from the people in the crowd. Unless, of course, you're scared to see what Jet alone could do against an angel.
Not at all.
Then, good citizens, men, women, people of Earth, let Jet alone be your savior. It will fight for you and you alone. It'll be the lone soldier striding across the battlefield, taking any blow, any burden, the great glory of mankind.
Once again, raises his hand.
What is it now?
Do you plan on mass production? There is only one.
Of course. Jet alone is a grand soldier, but Jet alone will fight better with more wandering the earth. After all, angels can appear from anywhere. That is why we need the funding of the UN, to give safety and security to the people. While Japan's heavy chemical industries can produce one jet alone at our budget, to produce more, we need your support. It is only through your help that we can keep Earth safe. There's a lot of nods and agreements through the crowd.
How do you guys control it?
An autonomous platform. We are able to control it with a computer system, our very own, hooked up to Jet Alone's programming. We can deliver messages to it from anywhere.
What kind of programming?
I'm afraid that's a trade secret. But I assure you,
Java, don't you?
You use JavaScript. And,
Probably see both on the next one.
Fucking Linux.
and of course there's
we use the very best. And we assure you, our message can breach through anything, reach through anywhere. Before we have talked to people on the very moon itself. And if we can talk to people on the moon, then Jet alone can hear us from wherever he may fight.
Is that the thought? What if Jet alone has to fight on the moon?
Can Jet alone survive in space?
Could Jet alone be Goku?
Can Jet alone be Goku?
Can't be Goku, I bet.
Maybe Goku though.
Goku negs.
Katayama sort of brushed a bit of hair out of his face. I feel like that last bit's a bit of an exaggeration. If they wanted to control Jet alone, they need to have eyes and ears on at all times. And they probably have the way to control it nearby.
What's the delay on Jet alone?
Jet alone's delay is all but nothing.
There's a slight 3-second delay when the first command is given, but Jetalone's internal programming to keep him fighting in tip-top shape. A reaction time of 0.003 seconds.
Even from across the world?
Even from across the world. You see, while the initial response time may have a slight cooldown, Jetalone has large amounts of internal programming, weapon systems, and the ability to sense targets. It does not always need us to be its guiding hand, for Jetalone's mighty fist can guide itself, knowing what is right and wrong, and delivering proper righteous protection to its people.
So, a nuclear-powered robot has an AI that can decide for itself?
It has kept under very tight, strict regulations, I assure you.
Spencer kind of mutters, "These guys are really elbow shovey."
What was the thing Katayama said?
Tateyama said, well, they probably need eyes and ears on it everywhere. Its control is likely nearby. He didn't exactly doubt that, like, they could do it from anywhere, but he's like, they probably aren't going to take the chance to do it from anywhere right now.
Mm.
But he's like, they probably could do it from anywhere, but, like, they probably aren't doing it right now. As Goodman, you notice Oda is growing more and more and more agitated. Or not, other way around. Goodman, you notice Oda is growing more and more agitated.
Man.
You did that right the first time.
Any insights?
No, I said, yeah, I did.
Any insights to me?
He seems to, like, just be looking around. He's not even looking at Jetalone, he's looking at, like, the doors and like, the ceiling.
For the best chance to assassinate this fool.
Scotty, take the shot.
He's muttering to himself. It seems he did not even hear you.
I'm trying to think of what the fuck is here. What's a killer point here?
I mean, we know the killer
Yeah,
points of
yeah, I
holy
know.
shit, that is a nuclear self-powered, like, self-AI weapon.
As there's a lot of, like, applause from the audience, and it seems almost all of them are very, very swayed.
What happens in the event of Jetalone being destroyed? What happens to the nuclear reactor?
I assure you, we have proper shutdown sequences, should the worst happen. As he begins talking, Sachiko, Ota approaches you.
Yeah.
Turn to the Ava, now.
Okay.
Do you do as he says?
Immediately.
As you head out to the Ava, as they continue talking. Jetalone is currently instructed to automatically shut down its nuclear reactor should it detect any breach in its armor. It has the state-of-the-art coolant system. It can extinguish itself immediately, preventing any explosion. It is self-contained and can resist even the strongest of attacks. With its high-powered coolant system, even the 3,000 degrees Celsius is a paltry tool to it. Japan's heavy chemical industries has created the very best coolant, and in fact, as he looks over at you, Goodman, I believe much of your nerve base was commissioned by us, creating the very best sealants, coolants, and even protections. Chatsuyama sort of, he's not wrong. They are the best in business.
That's bad. We're using their stuff.
As Sachi, you head back outside as you see Emmy sitting by the Ava as it is currently plugged in and charging. She's up at the top near the entry plug.
As she's like climbing up. Why do I need to go back in the Ava?
As you're climbing up, what you see Emmy looks visibly very agitated. Like she's
Right.
muttering something to herself.
Is everything all right?
Do you ask why you need to go back in the Ava?
Yes.
Oh, Sachi, hi. Sorry, yeah, no, Ota's just really worried about something. He wants you on standby, just in case something goes wrong.
Okay.
She puffs out as she pulls out a little console to like do a little manual sync test as you climb into the entry plug. And so you hear her mutter to herself, "Bastard."
Hmm. Okay, could I potentially roll perception to hear what she said clearer?
Sure, roll me awareness.
Yes. Let me check my awareness, because I do have it. I do remember. Yep, I definitely purchased that. Awareness, I'm proficient at that. So all good. Yeah, okay. 8. Goddamn.
As you hear, she muttered to herself, "Bastard could have at least told me sooner." And she mutters, "I have a long talk with him after this. Can't believe him." As that seems to be what she mutters to herself.
I'm a think about that later. I'm gonna put a pin in that.
I'm going to quickly use the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
I'll pause.
Okay.
Takemi, what the fuck are you doing?
As Takemi is looks over at you as though like we're almost remembering you're there. Too open. This is too open.
What do you mean too open?
And with this great demonstration, behold, Jet Alone, moving in action.
Wait, inside?
As Jet Alone raises its arms.
Igual. We're talking about cheese.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Everyone?
As Jet Alone raises its arms, it has full movement as Jet Alone then, with creaking metal joints, raises a foot and takes a step forward towards the crowd as people scream and scramble to get out of the way.
What the fuck?
As immediately, Goodman, you feel as Takemi grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you down.
Oh.
As there's a scream as you hear as gunshots go off.
As immediately, freaking Jin draws his hand cannon, 2 hands, fucking Leon stance.
Screams.
I'll save the hot lady.
Yeah, you go over to her. She looks very confused and a little frightened as she's looking around. As Jet Alone begins walking forward almost through the crowd as people are scrambling to get out of the way of its massive feet. As you see it just crash through the dome as glass rains down upon you all. As you see a bunch of armed men in black cloaks sprint into the room, carrying handguns, a couple with assault rifles, like just AKs that appear to be just like ramshackle and pulled together, and some just holding like machetes. As they scream out in, most of you don't understand this. Goodman, however, you recognize that appears to be some dialect of Swedish.
Oh no!
As they scream out, "For the Great Destroyer!"
The fuck?
As immediately Jin steps in front of him, Mr. Goodman, get behind me, as he levels it.
Do I have to ask me twice? Where's the rest of my team?
You see them all like Coco, like everyone seems to be panicking right now. Tatsuyama's looking around like what the fuck is happening? As Koji grabs Coco's arm and pulls her down, stay down. As he pulls a gun from a holster as he holds it tight. As Pendleton looks around, like holding himself close as he pulls his jacket in closer. What's going on?
It seems we're under attack. Don't worry. Our objective here is to get you to the Evangelion unit. We'll form up there.
No, the Evangelion will be fine. It needs to hold Jet alone. We need to find its control console. Shut it down.
All right. Where is the likely location of the Jet alone control console?
I don't know. Not the president.
Most likely area.
As another gunshot goes off. I don't know. Ask the president.
As Jin looks, as he peeks over the table that I guess they're taking cover behind, as he looks for where the president is.
You see him like panicking, looking around, trying to shout at someone to shut down Jet alone. As they're like shouting in Japanese. Turn it off! Why isn't anyone turning it off?
In Japanese, he yells out, "Mr. President, over here!"
Mr. President, get down!
As I'd like you all to roll for initiative.
Oh, I've never done this before.
Wait, me too?
Sachi, not you yet.
Ah, no. Oh, God! Oh, God!
Hot lady, get down!
Oh, no. I'm not there! Hold on. I know exactly how this feels right now.
I always forget the initiative roll. That's
1d10 plus your agility.
1 to 10 plus agility.
I've never had the roll in person.
Like, as a man?
As a man. As Goodman the man. Not the idea.
not the creation.
The idea. Goodman the idea.
the conceptual Goodman.
Concept Goodman is actually crazy powerful, tiering wise.
Yeah.
Understand.
The concept of Goodman.
They're speaking in
Concept
Swedish!
of man.
What?
So how many-
Understand.
So how many dudes are there?
I'm gonna roll them out right now.
Alright. Also, wait, I have. May I have a thing for the music real quick?
Go for it.
Oh, I got it. Don't worry. Since we're no longer in Ace Attorney times, we're in violence times.
I recognize this track.
Yes. As everything is collapsing.
Goodman pulls out the fucking nerve sidearm.
Pulls out the block.
We'll go Goodman sidearm.
Man, all I did was invest in fellowship skills. I should have invested more in ballistics.
Man, I just invested in useless charisma. I'm guessing Goodman doesn't have as high of an agility as these guys.
They only have an agility of 3, so.
Mine's also 3.
I'll do it.
Goodman gets player character privilege.
Woo!
Hey,
Very
quick
cool,
question. Adam.
Hi.
On the sheet, you have Mighty Shot listed for +2 damage with ranged weapons. Is that already applied to the calc that's in under
No,
the hand?
that is not.
Okay. That's good. That's what I like to see.
Very good, man.
It's the Goodman, Jin. Is that all?
Yes, that's all. There's a lot more going on, but this is like what's important to us right now. The bridge buddies don't have sheets, so they don't have to join. They're here, but like not like sheet here.
That means they can't die unless something terrible happens.
Yeah.
You know, I just noticed that Henrietta has more wounds than I do.
Yeah, PCs get a lot more wounds than NPCs. And you guys are technically NPCs.
It's okay, guys.
Henrietta is protected by fate. That's also why you guys do not have fate points.
That's understandable, really.
Goodman, for some godforsaken reason, looks around. Where the hell is Sachiko?
I believe I saw Director Takemi taking her away.
She's going to
Something-
the Ava. We stop these men here and now before anyone else dies.
Understood.
As Koji, what's up? Remember, you aren't bulletproof. You can't just dodge bullets. Remember to take cover.
He nods.
As it seemed a lot of that was directed at Takemi, who had drawn his officer's sword.
That is funny.
Goodman heard the drawing and he gulped.
Fucking like, he's scarred for life.
Like Kevin was just like, remember, you guys aren't built different. I am.
Who the hell are these guys?
Enemies. As one of them walks forward, one of them is like in the center of the room. As they fire their AK up in the air, they scream out again in Swedish. The Great Destroyer's call! I can hear it in my blood!
What the fuck are they talking about?
Cut them down. All that's necessary.
Jin, it is your turn.
As Jin looks at the guy who was there, as he peeks over cover, levels his hand cannon.
May I suggest the aim action?
It is a full action to. Oh, it's a full action to reload.
Selection to reload.
And then so I will aim.
Alright.
I don't usually have to do this because Michael doesn't use range weapons.
Alright, so your first half action is you take aim at him.
Mhm.
And your second half action, you're gonna fire?
Yep. As he
Alright. So this is going to be a single shot with aim. So the aim is going to give you a plus 10, and your single shot is also another plus 10. So it's a total plus 20 to your roll.
Yeah, I figure since it's a single shot, but like these are regular ass people, so you know a single shot they're gonna do a lot more.
These guys, unlike angels, do not know how to dodge bullets. They have no defense. They can't roll anything.
I got a 59, which does still work.
All
It is
right.
one off,
Damn, man.
but it works.
You really needed that aim.
Yeah, never. See, you're welcome. You're welcome, Jen.
As he aims and fires it off, as he deals 1d10 plus 5 plus 2.
You heard a little Scotty on your shoulders telling you to aim.
And also,
that
unlike
is-
angels, I'm not going to do critical damage with these guys. If they reach full wounds, they die. That's all that matters.
Cool. So what's the eye? Is that impact?
Eyes impact, yes.
Gotcha. So I deal. I deal I deal 11 impact damage, 2 penetration.
Okay. As you fire, as it slams right in their head, as I slam down onto the ground, dead. One cultist down. I called them cultists. They're cultists. They're screaming about gods. You can safely assume they're cultists. I love cults.
I love cults also. I love cults.
Has there been a cult in every Adam thing?
I'm
trying to
pretty
think.
sure. I love cults, man.
If you consider Emma a cultist, then yeah.
I mean, there's also the cultist.
Kinda is.
There's also the cultist of darkness that is the entire reason Sophia doesn't have a mom and why is that as a darken in the first place.
Yeah, that whole dark
And
cult
M was a
ritual.
part of that, and M was
part
part of the organization.
That's a cult. I count that as a cult.
I think so far, technically, the only one that hasn't had a cult yet is Camelot.
Naimu
Yeah,
was
the
the
keyword
cult.
there is yet.
Naimu was the cult.
Nah, he needs more. He needs more bros first.
Oh, don't worry.
He's done
I
enough.
guarantee you, the cult quota will be met for Camelot. I love cults, man. I can't not put a cult in my campaigns. There's always gonna be a cult. I love cults, man.
How good's that going?
All right, as you fire. As Goodman, there's a lot like, seeing this kind of shit. Like seeing people fight angels is one thing. Seeing a man's head pop like a watermelon is a whole other thing. I want you to make me a fear test, buddy.
Oh yay!
Yeah, it's
How
like
do you
combat.
make those?
That is a willpower test. Just a raw willpower.
Baller. Gotta get under 38. 88. Nah.
All right, let me pull up fear rules.
You're officially fearful, but are you hungry?
It has been a while since he's eaten.
He's not hungry right now. I hear it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
True. Fear. Fear. I really gotta write down the fear. Fear, there it is, 232. Okay. Fear. Okay. So 38, what'd you roll?
88.
88? How many degrees of failure is that?
38 and 88, 5.
Yeah. Okay. Roll me 1d100 plus 50.
Okay. 69. Hey.
Is that with the plus 50?
Yep.
You are frozen by terror. You may make no actions until you snap out of it.
Oh, great.
After snapping out of it, you may test with a -10 penalty for the rest of the encounter. You get 1d5 insanity points. Roll me a d5, buddy.
Here comes the 5. I'm calling it. Hey, D5s aren't real.
Make one.
I got 2. I'm good. 2. I'm good.
Alright, you get 2 insanity points. Snapping out of it is a mechanic where occasionally you may be asked to snap out of it. That means at the start of each of your turns, which is the keyword is the start of your turns, you make a willpower test. If you succeed, you may act normally from then on, including the turn you make the willpower test on.
I have 9 insanity points now.
Ooh, one more and you'll be irreversible at 10.
I'm surprised I didn't get an insanity point for fucking aliens last time.
Yeah, well, technically, to be fair, it just said first race, whatever the fuck that means. It could be aliens.
I don't know if it's real yet. I don't know if it's like real.
You don't know what? First race might be aliens, but there's been no confirmation. It's just really weird right now.
Yeah, because it could be aliens. It could be aliens, but from your perspective, it can also be super cavemen.
Could be mages. Could be mages.
Brock. Oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, holy shit.
This sucks.
This
Miss
sucks.
Maryland, get down. Oh man.
If only we had the power armor.
This would be so easy if a couple of losers didn't burn my armor. He like yells out intentionally towards wherever they may be.
Mazer dudes.
Shut up with the Mazer dude. What you do, a hail of gunfire comes your way as you duck back onto the table as gunfire goes over your head.
And grabs you by the hair and pushes you down. Stay down.
Oh man, this would be so easy if I had my armor.
Nah, imagine if the Mazer.
Adam, did you have to do that to make sure that this wasn't fucking no-selled by him just fucking, I am Iron Man.
No, I just did that because it was something Marilyn would do.
I have a feeling she did that eventually, and she knows what this is.
Maybe not.
It'd be really funny if the Mazer goons just locked in and annihilated the cultists.
Oh man. Oh
They
man.
fucking spool up the Mazer rifle. Hey, we're supposed to be standing too close to that.
Oh man. Hold on. Think. searched his backpack. Do I have some? Can I make hold on. Give me. He's gonna try to make something on the fly with shit that he has in his backpack.
Oh my god.
Roll me tech use.
Oh my god. He's going to invent a doohickey.
I'm gonna invent a thingamabob.
Thingamabobber.
Okay, just gotta do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and tech use, right?
Mm-hmm.
Use. That's certainly it. It's certainly it, isn't it?
Sure is.
It's gotta be here. I've got a nice +10 to that roll. That's pretty cool. I got a 55, which because it's tech use, I have a 50 intelligence. I'm good.
Nice. As you cobble together a fucking like hairspray grenade.
Or whatchamacallit.
Doohickey whatchamacallit.
Alright, so if I just like just have it blow, if it has it blow the air, and the lighter with the ignition and the can I throw it now?
Yes, you may throw it. You don't. I won't have you make a ballista test, my man. You don't deserve that.
Oh, thank you. I have 20 of that.
Yeah. Honestly, it's impressive you even have 20.
God helped me with that.
Yeah. I'll have you roll this as an improvised weapon, but I won't give you the usual -2. So it's just a raw 1d10.
Hey, terrorist! Ah! He throws it. That's 9 damage.
And you fucking throw it, and you watch as this fucking hairspray grenade immolates a man alive, killing him instantly.
Well, no, it's definitely not. It's definitely
Yeah, fucking, he runs around screaming on fire. My life for the Great Destroyer!
He ducks back down. He's just like, today I have killed a man.
he is still screaming.
Hold on.
He's
fucking hit him,
another one down.
fucking hit him with the green goblin grenade.
Yeah.
Papa, did I do you proud?
I'm just watching the fucking Jontron. It's me, Papa. I can still hear the screams, Papa.
Katayama looks over and, holy shit. Goodman, willpower test to snap out of it. You also just watched a man be immolated alive, which did not help.
Fuck. No, my modifier is not a +50. 18, holy shit, I'm okay.
As you breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. It's okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. You just watched 2 men die, but it's gonna be fine.
It's okay, Goodman, this is just fight self-defense.
It's justified self-defense. Justified self-defense. Just look great in court. It's fine. As it is your turn.
I got this gun.
Goodman. Talk to the president. Get him over here some way, somehow. Oh, shoot.
Where is the president?
You see, he appears to be on the, unfortunately, the exact opposite end of the dome from where you are, where you all are.
Oh, great. I guess I have to run over there. What would I do to run over there? Do I just move?
Yeah, probably just move.
That's my speed.
Your speed is equal to your agility, which is your half move. Then your full move is your agility times 2. Then your charged agility times 3. And then I believe agility times 4 for your sprint.
I can move 34 apparently for just half move.
Because is it? I can't remember if that's actually what it is. I think that's what it is. It might also just be it might also be your charge speed times 2 for.
Is your agility in the 30s?
My agility is 34.
Then it should be.
No,
like
it's your agility bonus, I should say.
Yeah, so his
It'll
agility
be
bonus
3.
should be 3. So
Yeah.
it should be 3, 6, 9, 12.
No, it should be, or I think charge, or I think sprint or run, what it's called, is your charge times 2 for some reason, because I know the 3 is specifically 3, 6, 9, 18. I'm still learning movement rules for like human scale people.
Do we run?
I know
in
because yes, you run in meters.
Damn.
You guys are a lot slower than Chronicles of Darkness character.
How many meters
You aren't-
is this man away?
I'd say he's probably about like 20 meters. Like it's a lot more than that. But he's been trying to evacuate towards the exit where hopefully you guys are. So I'd say he's about 20 meters away.
I'm gonna have to run out and open fire for this motherfucker.
You're insane, as Koji looks up from like holding his gun. At least try and take cover from some of the booths.
Sure.
I don't want you getting shot out there.
How do I do that?
In cover mechanics, as long as you are fully behind cover, someone has to breach through your cover to hit you. And if you are partially behind cover, then when they roll to hit you, if the body part they would hit is behind cover, it hits the cover instead. I'm pretty sure.
I will do that. I'll run over there while taking cover.
All right. You make a run for it. As Takemi, seems to get up as he seems to be making to follow Goodman as well. But he'll do that on his turn. Just when you run, are you going to take the sprint action?
Do I have to do sprint to get there?
Sprint would get you there the quickest. I'm pretty sure sprint also, or run gives you, makes you better at not being hit by guns. Let me double check. Oh hey, movement. Yeah, it seems it's half move is your agility bonus, full move is your agility bonus times 2, charge is your agility bonus times 3, and then run is your charge times 2, for some reason. And run... I know run does something. Run has a modifier to hit. Yes. When you are running until your next turn, range attacks made against you have a -20 to ballistic skill test. But melee weapons have a +20.
Those motherfuckers have machetes.
I do have machetes. But you do technically have the ability to parry a machete. Wait, no, you need a melee weapon for that. You don't have one of those.
I have my bare fists. And a gun.
Your bare fists. You try and parry with a gun.
What I'm trying to do is run over there, while in cover, yell at the president, "Where the fuck is the control panel?" So that I could, convince him somehow.
Mm-hmm. I think you need to do that on your, next turn over.
Yeah.
You could try... I think... Yeah, you'll need to, take a full move to run over. And then I'll let you free action, talk to him. So, you run over and it's
Talking with him is an object interaction because he's a fucking tool.
Yeah. As you run over, it's you're taking cover in between the bits and pieces of the booth as gunfire goes past your head, every so often hitting a bit of wood or metal between you and the chaos in the center of the dome. as you see the president with his bodyguards making for the exit. Do you call out to him?
What's his name?
Fuck, I forgot. his name. Nakajima. Yes.
Nakajima.
Because in my brain, I just kept
Nakajima.
seeing the fucking picture of Nakajima. It's just Nakajima reaction in my brain.
Every time I hear Nakajima, I just think of SMT Nakajima. He's so funny.
Nakajima, where the hell is the control panel for Jet Alone?
Huh? What does that matter to you?
For Jet Alone also. You said 0-1.
That's a Jet Alone.
I heard Jet Alone, honestly.
I guess for me he was so muffled because I definitely heard 0-1.
Weird.
It matters because we have all of the Nerve Defense Force here. They'll help.
As there is indeed, there seems to be a steady stream of these people with shitty weapons and handguns and machetes, as the Nerve Defense Force is just fucking opening fire into these people. Goodman, roll me. Probably a command.
I'm incredible at that. Command is just fellowship, right?
Yeah, plus whatever command bonuses you'd have.
It's not a basic skill. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's my advanced skill.
Yeah,
I have a plus 20.
you're a real good command.
I rolled really, really good. Under a 68, baby. 15.
Fine. It's in the next building over. We were using us as where we were staying. I don't know what happened to it. It won't respond. None of one over there is responding. As he points to where the building is.
Alright, you guys heard.
It doesn't matter. He wouldn't be able to work it anyway. The most cutting state-of-the-art tech there is.
Is there an off button?
Behind 15 different firewalls. And one that needs to be... There's supposed to be an off button jet alone as well.
Cutting edge technology? I'll do it.
leave Jet alone to me.
If you want to go throw yourself on that fire, then do it yourself. I'm getting out of here. As he gives you directions, and before you can ask anything else, as he runs out through the door with his bodyguards.
Oh my god.
As next up are the cultists. They're cultists. I'm just gonna call them cultists. And they're going to take aim. They're going to they're like everywhere, just shooting into crowds, shooting at nerve people. These ones look over towards where Jin is. They're going to fire on him. I need to remember. I need to read proper cover rules.
I need to go to the bathroom.
You do that.
Okay, I've wet myself because of this fire. Air at the back.
Okay. Cover. Jin, I'd say probably like as you're currently trying to shoot, I'd say like your arms and your head are like out of cover. And then your body and legs are in cover.
Okay.
As this cultist is going to open fire with an AK on you. They got a 28.
Ooh.
Which, with the minus 20, because they are using full auto ballistics, does not hit.
As Jin keeps it cool, but inside he's like, fuck.
And I need to check how pinning works.
I'm good at that.
Pinning test. Roll me willpower.
Just straight willpower.
Yes, and I believe your nerves of steel trait modifies this.
Yes. I get to re-roll it.
Okay, so this is a minus 20 because pinning is a minus 20. So willpower minus 20, and you may re-roll it.
Dog. Willpower's a 30.
I'm sorry, the price of not being a main character.
Hey man, if it makes you feel better, my willpower is a 40.
I got a 65. Was my lowest.
You are now
72.
you are pinned down. As you have to take cover behind the big table. You feel the bullets ricocheting off it. You may only take half actions, but you can still take multiple half actions. You just can't take a full action. And you have a minus 20 to ballistic tests because you don't really want to peek your head out around cover. You have to fucking snap shots over. You don't want to peek your head into the line of fire.
So technically, if he has multiple half actions, he still could technically aim and shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how much.
As every character has.
And at the start of each of your turns, you may test willpower once more to escape pinning. If you are no longer being actively fired upon, this test gets a plus 30.
Is it just do I roll my willpower with the minus 20 each time?
Yes.
Disperse or you will be fired upon.
As you're open fired on. As another guy should aim his handgun at you. He's sure to take the aim action and is then going to fire a single shot. He gets just barely hits as he rolled a 52. And with the aim action single shot, that does hit. Let me check where a 25 hits on a normal ass person.
I bet it's a leg.
Let me check out.
That sounds
25. Ooh, that's your left arm.
Damn.
As left arm, handgun. No penetration on this. 1d10. They rolled minimum damage. They rolled a 1. And with the +4 this has, that'll be 5 damage to your right arm.
Ooh.
I believe I only take 3. Because my military suit.
Don't forget your toughness too. Your toughness also reduces damage.
True, so I don't take any.
Nice.
He texts that shit.
I forgot to apply toughness to cultists who got fucking murdered before. Oh well. As the bullet fires. As you feel it, the bullet hits you right in the right shoulder, or in the right bicep, as you wince as your blood splatters on the white uniform, but you just force yourself through it. The bullet's impact was thankfully lessened by the reinforced clothing that Nerve has. As the last guy is going to... Goodman isn't here, so I can't really shoot him. He'll shoot at Takemi. I was going to aim. He hits. He hits Takemi in... He hits Takemi right in the body. That is And then, okay.
Fuck that shit with your ribcage.
Kemi does take damage from this.
Oh my god.
He takes a singular wound.
Damn.
As the bullet fires, it slams right into Kemi's chest as he staggers backwards, holding his chest. As you see him lose his balance for a second, as he pulls back the big nerve director's uniform to check the damage. As you see, he's wearing a Kevlar vest underneath.
Yeah.
It seems the bullet was mostly stopped by that, but it seems a bit of the damage got through.
Yeah.
Just grits his teeth as he closes back up the vest. Or closes back up his jacket. Damn these fools. As you watch as Ota stands up, jumps up onto the table as he leaps over it towards the guys.
Holy shit.
As he's going to take a half action to move towards them, as he jumps up over the table, sprints towards them, and he's going to take his other half action to do a melee attack against them.
Now, does he have extra attack? Is the question.
Actually, he's just going. Actually, fuck that. He's just going to do a full action charge.
No damn.
And let me check something.
If he has extra attack, that'd be crazy.
Extra attack, sadly, only applies if you use a full action to attack. So we need to already be there. Check something. Nope. Okay. And just check that. He is going to roll his weaponry. He hits. And he's going to do damage. Oh, Takemi. Oh, Takemi. He rolled the minimum damage. He rolled a 1 on damage.
That's,
It's okay.
That's the Adam look right there.
Yeah. No, you know what? This track for Takemi. That makes sense.
Man, I really wish I wasn't alive right now.
As it's okay. It's with his modifiers, it's still enough to kill.
I rolled minimum damage. Death.
I rolled minimum damage. Death.
He cleaves the man too. He's like, damn, I'm getting rusty.
He leaps forward as he brings the sword out, as he skewers the sword right through the chest of one of the men, as they stagger back, as he pulls it off to the side as he kicks the man down. And he swipes his blade, holding up to the other two men. Back to you, Jin. You make a willpower test.
Power. The minus 20?
Yes, if you want to try and escape being pinned.
Does that cost an action?
No, it just happens.
Yeah, I'll just do it.
Now only two.
Nope, 59 doesn't work. I have to roll a 10 or under.
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, you can still aim and shoot. It's just so you get the penalty.
Yeah, see, quick, aim, fire at the dude who's pinning him.
Okay. Yeah, so you have a plus 20 to this and then a minus 20, so it evens out to your standard ballistic
Got
skill.
a 12.
You hit.
Yeah, as it is 1d10 plus 1. That is 12 impact damage. As he
Okay.
and hits the guy.
Yep, that still kills even with toughness. As you fire, that slams through him. As he keeps his finger held on the trigger as he falls back, the bullets flying everywhere. On your next turn, your test to escape being pinned is with a plus 30 instead of a minus 20.
There's no gunfire. I am still pinned.
Yeah, because you're still kind of rattled of being under gunfire. You don't. It's like your body's still telling you, "Don't go out there, man."
Let's watch this.
As there's one cultist left. Spencer.
Spencer, do it. Do it. It'd be so funny. Spencer?
Miss Marilyn, the exit's over there. Here, look, I'll help you get over there.
Thank you.
Alright, he's gonna look over the exit. He's gonna. As he's gonna, like help her over, like trying to stay undercover, gonna fucking sprint over to the nearest exit.
As you take Miss Marilyn and you sprint over towards the exit as she holds your hand on the while as you pull her along.
As you pull her along, you overhear Goodman and the president talking about the complex console for Jet alone, and how Goodman wouldn't be able to operate it.
He stops. There is a reason why I heard that, wasn't it? Is this really where it happens? There's only one way to know. Miss Maryland.
Yes?
I feel the calling of the sirens. It tells me that I need to go into action.
Why is he doing a heroic speech?
I've taken you this far, Miss Maryland. Please, get out. I'll put a stop to this.
Thank you, Mr. Spencer.
Before you go, he takes off his coat, wraps it around her.
Oh my god.
It's cold. It's cold outside.
He's so hard-boiled.
It's cold outside.
Bro, he's brought Spencer. Gain one conditional fate point.
He's gonna try to make his way to Goodman.
As Miss Marilyn nods, she takes the coat and runs out the exit. And Mr. Goodman, Spencer runs up to you after you just finished talking with the president.
Look, lawyer, we may not see eye to eye, but I know one thing I am good at. It's fucking around with technology. Let me handle your problem.
No?
What do you mean no? You can't do it.
I don't fucking know you.
You were just trying to haggle me up earlier.
We got fucking Dr. Katayama. We don't need you.
Who cares about that guy? He's not even in the initiative.
You do know that Dr. Kamiyama, he's a doctor. He's also mostly like a biologist and a mechanic. He's mostly a biologist.
He's the only one I got, man.
Well, now you got me.
Now you got. Spencer is locking in, man.
Well,
Can't
if you want to take bullets for me, go ahead.
Huh? No, we're just gonna avoid him. Plus, you got that cool guy. Is that your boss?
Yeah, this is unfortunately my boss.
Goodman, you look out. Lemon, while you're away, Goodman, you would have saw that Takemi just leapt over the barricade and sprinted out into the chaos, like without cover, and just stabbed a man right through the heart. And he's now turning to sword fight the people with guns.
That is unfortunately my boss.
It's fucking terrifying.
He just has that sword on him.
All right, man, just lead the way. I'll follow you.
Goodman, it is your turn.
Also, can I just say the fucking the fucking orchestra swelling as Brock was locking in was fucking perfect.
It's so funny.
Good. So good.
Well, let's go.
It seems there's one cultist that seems to that's in between you two and your bodyguard, as well as Takemi.
I'll let them take care of it. We're going to the building.
All right. Goodman, you're gonna head out the exit and bring Spencer with you to start heading towards that building.
Yeah.
As cultists start, what the hell? He's going to take his handgun. He's going to attempt to shoot. Takemi, just fucking right in front of him. What the fuck? He's going to just half-hatchet aim, half-hatchet fire. Ooh, he hits. Unfortunately for him, let me check. By the skin of his teeth. Nope. Wait. Oh, Takemi, I knew I'd give you that +10 in dodge for a reason. Takemi, once again, by the very skin of his teeth, as the handgun is raised to fire on him, as Takemi moves aside as he grabs the man's hand, as he forces it upward as the gun fires into the ceiling a few times. As Takemi forces the gun out of the way from hitting him. As Takemi is going to attack the man.
There's one more cultist left then?
Yeah, there's a singular cultist left that Takemi is about to run through.
Yeah,
He hits.
Man. He's about to wipe
Oh.
his hands on
Dude, if minimum damage kills, then I don't know.
Takemi got a righteous fury, man. You didn't need to do this, Takemi.
Black
Nah,
fire.
He
If
was
minimum
angry.
damage, if minimum damage killed, then like rolling is just for fun.
It's okay. Takemi crit failed his righteous fury. His righteous fury
Okay.
confirmed.
Okay, because I was about to
This
say
is very fitting, by the way. I just want you to know.
Because if he fucking got it,
It's okay. He still did 20 damage.
Yeah, because if Takemi did it, he would just fucking Zandatsu that man.
As Takemi like pulls the man's arm up as he brings the sword to the side, slicing the man's arm off. Before, with a second slice, he slices the man's head off. As he looks around to all the other chaos around him, as he swipes his sword again, wiping the blood off. Bowman, with me.
Yeah, as Jin gets out of cover and starts as he's going to reload during this time because there's no one around.
Nice.
Right.
We're going with Major Goodman. We're going to be putting a
sir.
stop to Jin alone.
Yes, sir.
Better be fucking Lieutenant
Yes.
Colonel after this shit.
Goodman, after you're out the door, like after a few seconds, you see Takemi fucking stride through with a power walk holding his sword, with Jin but quick behind him.
So, boy strip? I'll
We're-
stop talking.
Call it that.
We are under attack.
I'm
As
just
we're
trying
going
to find
to,
some kind of lighthearted this, man.
we're going to
Later.
shift perspectives to Sachiko. As Sachi, the Eva starts up, as your the mobile command unit is currently plugged into you. It seems it was brought out by Nerve staff, and you have 10 rounds of power.
10 rounds.
As currently hanging on the outside of your Eva, or currently actually probably joining you in the Eva, is Emmy. As Emmy has also hopped into the entry plug.
Are you gonna be okay?
I'll be fine. You need support on this. The others are busy. Someone needs to help monitor the Ava.
Alright then.
All right. Initialize entry plug.
As the eyes light up as your Eva stands. You have only a single progressive knife in your wing loadout as far as weapons go. If need be, there is a Maz repeater and a Helios rifle on the ground for the Helios and Maz displays. As you see Jet alone walking towards you.
believe it's time for initiative now.
It is indeed.
Hold on, let me just quickly.
We need to be careful, Sachi. This thing isn't just a problem. It's a potential catastrophe. It's a walking nuke. If we breach its reactor, we'll lose all of London.
So should I instead prioritize stalling it?
Yes. We need to find some way to shut it down.
Oh yeah. Stalling is really
Lana.
better.
Good. You can do this, Sachi. I believe in you. You got this.
Alright. And now that I roll for initiative.
Jet alone has really bad agility.
Whoa! The giant hulking robot.
Let's all just be glad that this isn't Jet alone for a second.
Yeah.
Jet alone 2, the cooler Jet alone.
Now, I do have quick draw. Would it be possible? Because it says switch weapons as a free action, but
It's still draw. You can still draw it as a free action.
yeah. Could I draw one of the Maz weapons?
You'd have to walk over to it first. You'd have to reach it.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Half. Yeah, it would be a half action to move, regardless, as it's in front of me. Yeah, I imagine it's like Sachi, and then the guns in between them, and then Jet alone walking.
Yes.
I could strategically, like,
Don't forget, Sachi, you need to deploy it. You need to deploy an AT field.
oh yeah, okay. I guess the deflector field would probably be the best one then.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not like because I mean like Jet alone doesn't have an AT field.
Mm-hmm.
And if I have to use bunker field, well, my priority is protecting London, so you know.
If you have to use bunker field, then that's a game over at that point.
Yeah.
That incinerates two of our main characters.
Yeah.
Incinerates fucking Goodman and Takebi.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can live without him. Emmy can be the commander.
Yeah.
And then Rock and Jin will survive.
and also like in like accelerated territory, it's Jet alone. By God, why do I do it? I don't fucking need to celerity this man.
I mean, you should celebrate territory over to the guns.
Honestly, to be what?
Taking a picture for the new.
Yeah, if I finish. Let's see.
I mean, what's your agility right now?
Yeah, the Ava's agility would be an even 30.
Yeah, no, you can easily. Yeah, fuck that. You can easily. That's 300 meters. You can reach that.
Yeah, I can just reach as normal.
Well, it's 30 decameters, I should say.
Yeah.
So,
right now.
or no, it'll be 3 decameters. So it's 30
Three
meters. It's just 30 meters. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
30 meters. Yeah, 30 meters. You can reach that in 30 meters.
Yeah.
I mean, Jet alone is super critical.
Yeah, because like he's
I detect this.
because he's going in one direction anyway, so it'd be best
Yeah.
to at least like walk over and prepare.
All right.
Awesome. Yeah.
So deflective field.
Yeah, deflective field, walk over. Let me
As you-
see.
Push out your deflective field as you see as the debris gets pushed away from your Ava. As Sachiko, your head starts to hurt. As the usual feeling, the unease of being in the Ava, it doubles. It is oppressive. Roll me sync ratio.
Ooh. My sync ratio is 58. I got a 52, just fucking barely.
Your connection with the Ava
it's never been as good as the other pilots on your team. It's a vehicle to you. Always has been. Yet, right now, you can't help but feel this emotion. And you know for a fact it couldn't be from you. As you realize, it's like it doesn't want her here. Tamashiro. It's almost upset that she's in the entry plug.
Get over it.
As it seems to, there's a burning in the back of your brain. Take 1 ego damage.
All right. Let's see. Where do I mark ego damage?
Should be on your sheet where you usually mark, like in the bottom where fate points are. On the right, there's ego barrier.
Ah, there you go.
301 ego damage. Yeah, that would be 7 ego damage to you, Henrietta.
Like, I got 34 more ego damage for. All right, I can do this for quite a while. All right. Yeah, that'll be that fact. Now let me see the weapons that I got here.
Yeah, I'll send them over to you.
Thank you.
Is these two. Yes, that is indeed a tier 2 weapon, Master Peter.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so Master Peter and
And the Helios rifle.
okay.
We are not returning this.
Yeah. Yeah, both of those are, let's see.
As I bend down towards them, you hear Emmy. Be careful. Remember, it's good firepower, but we can't risk collateral damage right now. We haven't evacuated the area at all. Civilians are everywhere. One misplaced shot could evaporate a whole family.
And then she like looms over the weapons as she like gets into like as the Ava like gets into like a combat knife position. And I'll hold the line.
And what would you like to take with your other half action?
I suppose. Let's see here. Oh, let me get the actions tables. That'd be great. That'd be smart. In fact, you cannot. It might not attack as a thing. Grapple, knockdown, Overwatch. God. Yeah, and it's not like at me currently. It's not walking.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot targets. No, that's Overwatch. That's gun. Because ideally, if it was closer, I would have halted his advance by parrying.
You can do that right now. You can do halt advance if you want.
Cool. Alright, let me just check out halt advance then. Yeah, I just didn't know because he was like not.
Yeah. I getcha.
Yeah, it would just be a successful melee attack. I mean, instead cancel the enemy's ability to move for 1 round instead of place dealing damage, which is what I want because he won't go critical if I don't deal damage and he won't move.
Mm-hmm. Fun fact: the Gentleman stat block says, "quote if the nuclear reactor explodes, quote treat the collateral damage from the fight as an even 100."
Ooh.
Because it's
All right.
even worse than an N2 mine, because N2 doesn't leave radiation, this does.
It does, yeah. And also, God damn, 18.
As
Yes, I
as you grab down on its shoulders, as you dig your heels into the ground, and start pushing against it, as a jet alone just keeps trying to walk into you as you're pushed back further and further.
You're not going anywhere.
Good grip. You got it tight, Sachi. Keep it held. Keep it pinned.
As Jetalone's turn is trying to move, as it's going to raise up an arm and try to attack you.
To slap me. May I
it's going to
please?
make you may. It's going to make an all-out attack against you. Never mind, it rolled... Wait, did it? No, it didn't count. There we go. It rolled a 62, which does hit.
Alright. Time for me to parry. Alright, hold on, let me see what this thing.
Don't you know what? Don't even worry about that, man. As it brings up its slap, as it bang, it clangs off your AT field.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, I can tech this shit.
You jet this shit as it just clangs off your AT field. Sachi, don't forget, you have now, that's back to your turn, 9 rounds of power remaining.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Yeah, currently I'm stalling until the civilians get out so I could think about before I can even think about like attacking or doing anything. Yeah, so I suppose. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's still people out there. I assume it's only been 1 round.
Yeah, as Sachi, would you like to take a look down at what's going on at your feet?
Yeah.
As you're being pushed back through the dome, you look down and see utter chaos. You see what appear to be people in big black cloaks firing wildly in crowds. The nerve personnel firing back on them.
Fucking calls.
And you cannot hear anything from here, but they have very ramshackle weaponry. Like it was just pulled from any place they could find it, rather than any one specific organized area. There's amulets down as well. What the hell? It's not right at all. What the hell are these people here?
But like Sachiko thinks like, what the? As like Utello like pushes her more, so she's gotta focus.
Mm-hmm. All right, your turn.
Yeah, still can't really fire upon him yet. So yeah, in that case, time to halt his advance. That is a solid 43.
All right. As you keep him held, as you just keep getting slightly pushed back, as it just keeps walking into you, as you force your AT field towards your palms to start pushing it back even further. Do you have anything else you want to do for your other half action, or just that?
Yeah, the Master Peter is a right. Like, is it a pistol or not?
It is a rifle.
Yeah, it's a rifle. Yeah, so I'll save the gunmanship for a bit later when I can actually, if I could actually attack him.
All right.
It's even advisable at this rate.
As that your turn?
Yeah.
As Jet Alone is going to continue just trying to walk, trying to swing at you again.
And think.
Well, got an 11. Let me check.
He slaps at just the right angle to pierce my AT field.
He got 2 breach on that.
Oh my god. 2
Wait,
whole breach.
He got 3 breach.
3 whole breach. Oh my god.
It still just dinks off though.
Yeah.
But hey, man, if you had a different spread pattern, he would have punched through your fucking AT field with that.
I would have been finished.
That would have been kind of embarrassing. As it rears back and delivers a huge punch, as you feel it collide with your AT field, and it seems to just be trying to force through with pure brute strength.
Yeah.
As it gets disturbingly close, but does not breach.
Yep. Or the same. All right. Well, I was looking down there.
As it seems you are still like trying to evacuate, but like it's just there's a lot going on. It seems that while this is happening, people are not going to be able to be like fully getting out.
Yeah. In that case, I might have to take the fight somewhere else by by maneuvering him.
All right.
But the only problem with maneuver, as I'm looking at it right now, half action, opposed weapon skill test. If you win, move the enemy 1 meter. But then
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's one. I mean, it's 1 decameter, but it's like 1 decameter is like not a lot. I don't know why it's like that. I don't know why maneuver is like that.
kind of. It's like, is there any way to move him any further?
I'll say every degree of success gives you an additional 1 meter.
Yeah, that's fair.
Best I can do, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, honestly, it's fair. It's like 1 decameter. Who in this fucking earth moves less than 1 of anything? Thankfully, I have maneuver mastery, which means I can roll twice to make a better result.
If you get high enough the Pokemon skill tree, you can fucking air combo if you do maneuver.
It's like, I see. Hey, remember how we just said it's by degrees of success? I got a nat 1.
You can fucking move this man wherever the fuck you feel like.
That's good.
Put him wherever, man.
Yeah, that's a half action too. So again, the fuck away from this area, basically.
As like Jadalon's like walking towards you, as you just like dig your heels in, grab him essentially under the fucking armpits, as you pick him up and just toss him.
Yeah.
Away from all people, as you toss him down to like the big snow-covered streets, as he lands and slides along the snowy streets.
Yeah. If this were somewhere like New York, I would have fucking tossed his ass to Central Park.
Yeah. Just slides along the snow. As you move him, I'd say like probably like fucking. Do you want to do like 10 decameters away from all the people?
Yeah.
Yeah. As you just slide off snow 10 decameters away from the people.
All right. Now then, so I have a half action to move, but is it possible for me to pick up one of the weapons and not and just like have it like holstered, or like just hold it in one hand without actually using it?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, you can just hold it. You don't need to fire a gun if you pick it up.
Yeah.
You can't really holster anything because you're an Ava, but you can hold it in the hand.
Yeah. Now the question is, the Helios rifle or the Master Peter? Because the problem with both, the problem with Helios is it's burning, which you probably don't want with a nuclear reactor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but at the same time, they're both microwaves, so it's gonna cook it from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll pick the lesser of 2 evils right now and say probably the Master Peter then.
All right, as you scoop up the Master Peter from the ground as your free action. Actually, that's as a free action because that's just readying.
Yeah.
And you still have 1 more half action. Would you like to just move towards Jidalone?
Yep.
As you start walking towards Jidalone as you check the Master Peter. As meanwhile, back on the ground, as you boys are running along.
Goodman.
Yes.
Goodman, wake up!
I'm awake, don't worry. I've been awake. I'm ready to defeat the terrorists.
As you guys like exit onto the streets, and as you do, you see Jidalone fucking fly over your heads and land down to the ground near you, sliding along the streets as snow is kicked up around you from the force of it.
No!
God. As you see the absolutely massive Evangelion step out of the rubble, its foot big enough to dwarf an entire house as it steps over you with every foot. As it steps down into the street and continues walking towards Jidalone, you see the massive house-sized footprint it leaves in its wake. For a moment, it almost seems to blot out the very cloudy sun when it passes by you.
Mm,
Man, I wish I didn't give that lady my coat.
it's quite cold, yes. Just keep running. I mean, I don't think we have a reason not to just keep running, right?
Of course we don't.
Don't. Keep going. As you keep running, as you see Jet Alone get up, as its speed started trying to swing towards the Evangelion, as Sachi parries it. The force of every step both of them take, causing you to trip and stumble a bit as you run, the tremors of it sending shockwaves through your body for being so close. As you quickly get into the designated house, as there's a guard at the door, as you see one of those cultist guys with a big cloak, is that they raise their rifle as Takemi just runs forward and skewers him through the skull without waiting. Upstairs. It has to be.
You think this guy would get the highest floor?
The highest floor?
Probably. Up the stairwell.
Well, after you, Mr. Swordman.
Jin starts running up.
The Gebby starts fucking power walking up the stairwell. All of you guys, roll me initiative. I apologize for the session running so late.
You guys ever think that you're really way over your head?
It was 2d10, right?
1d10 plus agility.
1d10. Bug.
You guys ever think you're in way over your head over something?
Every day of my life.
All the time.
See, Gendo would never admit that.
Yes.
Gendo wouldn't be here.
Gendo would not be here. He would be like, Misato, deal with this. And then leave.
Misato, handle the problem.
Which is what he did.
Oh,
Misato,
man.
Misato solo the problem right now. And
Misato, go deal
left.
with this.
What do I pay you for? Neg diff these cultists.
Don't pay me at all.
What are you? What are you? You're not a cultist victim. Get out there.
You're not a cultist victim.
All that work. All that work. To be Preston victims.
As Leon walking the stairs, there's two people in the stairwell with machetes. As Takemi just brings out his sword. This is just to be like a bridge combat. You don't need to worry too much about movement speeds and stuff, because you're going to be moving through the house as you fight. As Takemi just brings out his sword, he hits, rolls minimum damage. It do be like that, it's okay, minimum damage still kills. As he's going to make a second attack. As he all-out attacked his first one, he's going to spend his reaction to use Furious Assault. He hits the second one. That's another minimum damage. Come on, Takemi. Is it a curse, man?
It's so funny. It still kills.
It still kills.
Yeah, man. If it works, it works.
Like you're genuinely doing it for fun.
I am, yeah. It's just seeing it happen, seeing him roll minimum damage again and again and again. It does something.
Yeah.
As in the stairwell, there's two guards. As Takemi just brandishes his sword, with one quick slice, he slices one just with guts open. And the other one, he grabs the arm of, slams him into the wall before he twists the sword and right through the side of the person's head into the wall.
Oh my god, this is so gross.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking nasty, man.
Fucking put his shirt up to his nose.
As he pulls the sword out, as the two bodies crumple down the stairway, you have to awkwardly step over him. As Takemi continues walking, just fucking covered in blood. as you reach the top of the stairwell, as there's 3 guys. There could be 3 more cultists. So there's as the 3 cultists all raised 2 of them have 2 of them have baseball bats, and one of them has a handgun. Goodman, it is your turn.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight our way through them, aren't
Yes. It's necessary. We kill 1, save 10. We kill 10, we save 100.
we? Oh, I'm gonna take cover. Thank you very much.
Very fair. Spend first half action to take cover.
If I aim, I can shoot next turn with the aim, right?
Yes.
So I'll half action cover, half action aim.
All right. The Kemi will not take cover as the Kemi will not retreat at all or move away from them as his drawback of suicidal will not let him.
Oh my! Every fucking joke I made about I really wish I wasn't alive right now. But it's fucking canon. What do you mean?
You it was all over him, man.
It was all over. The vibes are very.
You can smell the stench wafting off.
As Goodman, you get behind cover as you start aiming. Jin, your turn.
Alright. Yes, he's going to. Is there any corners he can post up on?
Yeah. You
Does
can
he
take a half
post up
action
on-
to cover.
Yeah, half action cover. Whips his gun around. Half action.
Half action aim or half action shoot?
Half action shoot.
All right. Roll a hit.
I got a 38. Which
That
does
hit. Also, Sashi, you can add yourself to this initiative.
Oh, who?
It's the big jet alone fight is happening right outside.
10 impact.
Yeah, I'm right under Goodman.
As you fire, as you aim right for the body, as the force of the hand cannon splats them against the wall. As they are just barely holding on with 1 wound left.
As he sitting in cover. Just
Servant of the False One, you've come to ruin us! They say this in what appears to be some sort of Swedish dialect. So only Goodman understands what the fuck they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Only Goodman and Sachi would understand.
Anyone
Earlier,
have any idea
Because
what
of the
this
dead gods!
Earlier, Brock picked up a snowball as he throws it at one of them.
I shoved a rock in it.
Fucking kills them.
He's gonna throw it at one of them so it's distracting so that these strong guys can fucking kill them.
All right.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Roll me. Shit, man. I'll write this an int roll for you. Roll me in.
Oh, that's crazy, actually.
This should be an int roll for you, man.
All right, I got a 32. I just kind of have a little kind.
You throw a snowball at Handgun Man. Never give him -10 to his next shot.
Is he next half action? Duck for cover.
Get the hell out of my cover. What are you doing here?
I have to be in here too.
Get the fuck out. This is my cover.
Get out.
This is my cover.
Handgun Man is gonna try and shoot Brock.
Can we just share?
As the bullet flies wide, as he rolls an 87 as it goes past you.
Come on, man, just share some cover.
It's not too late. Just find your own cover.
I want this one.
The 2 melee guys are gonna try and go after Takemi. They're both gonna all attack, both hit. Takemi's gonna try and parry one. He whiffs it entirely. It's okay. He's going to use his driven fate point. He parries it this time. He rolled a crit fail on his first parry. he is fighting against the curse as hard as he can. And the second one, damage is
Like at this point, it's not Oto versus the cultist. It's Oto's suicidal tendencies versus the universe.
really is. If this was fucking fate, Ota would definitely have a rank E luck in universe.
Fucking cool. Lancer.
As the guards run over. He's taken 3 wounds from this. As they run forward, both of them swing down their bats as he brings his sword up to parry one of them, pushing them back. Like they seem to start getting the better of him as he just pushes forward recklessly and then punches one in the face. The other one comes behind and slams him in the back with the baseball bat as you see him stagger forward. For all his killing power, he seems he still takes blows like any ordinary man.
Ordinary man. If only fucking Emmy the Hulk were here.
Yeah.
Uh,
She fucking ate so much shit, man.
Yeah. Jet Alone. Meanwhile, outside, as Jet Alone gets back up, as it holds its hands out towards you, Sachiko. As your comms are being hailed. It seems Jet Alone is trying to contact you.
What the fuck?
Huh?
What the fuck? Oh.
Mush mush, hello. I have to hear you.
Yeah. As Sachi, you open as your holographic projector displays almost like a shitty webcam that appears to show for lack of a better term, the inside of a nuclear reactor.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. You know the space that Misato was in the episode. It's there. It looks like that. As you see what appears to be a man in a hazmat suit with a couple other men in hazmat suits as they get very close to the camera.
Oh.
Why do you fight for the false gods? They are yelling this in Swedish, which you do understand.
Yeah. Who the hell? Who are you?
But the better question is, who are you? Why do you ride in his body?
Because
you monster, servant of the false gods, yet you prey upon our own. A parasite you are.
Wait, another nonsense.
Madmen to the last.
I was concerned that there were actual crew people in there. No, I don't have to be concerned anymore.
As they are keeping comms open, as Jet Alone is going to open fire on you with its mass repeater.
These fucking cultists are cracking me the fuck up, dude.
They're so funny.
Why the fuck did they call? Why did they call?
They wanted to. They called and spoke in a fucking language that not many people speak.
They called to talk shit.
This is literally Titanfall pilots just having open comms so they could talk shit.
You're not invited to King's party.
Like a fucking COD lobby. They're just like, your shit, your ass. Get out of that pilot.
Can I just say as well? It's like they were in there the entire time, right?
Yes, presumably.
So this is what happened to them when I lost it.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. They all took wound damage from that.
These fucking cultists. These cultists are fucking cracking me up, dude.
It's so funny.
Shit,
Gonna
man,
make a ballistic test. Full auto, that hits.
It's like, shit, man. If they annoy me enough, I'm just gonna toss them again.
Plus 1. So that's 2 breach, which does not damage you.
Uh-huh.
As they open fire with a Naz repeater, as at first you aren't really too concerned, as they're just deflecting off your AT fields. It's just like random fire. As you realize, oh, they don't give a fuck what they hit. As lasers are firing all around you, past you, and deflecting off of you, as you see them start vaporizing buildings everywhere they hit.
Oh yeah.
As,
Now it's time to fight. I see.
as you guys are fighting in the house, as the fucking roof is vaporized, just gone. As a burning hot laser appears above you for a moment.
A girly screams out next to Goodman.
Who was that? Is Kodako here? What's that? Oh,
Someone get that civilian out of here.
Please.
Trouble.
As that is Jetalone's turn.
Alright. Alright, but now they're sufficiently a threat to the people around me. Now I must take this seriously.
Yes. I believe now it's actually your turn, because Jethalone just did a little silly.
Actually, according to the initiative, it's not. It is Takemi's turn.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah. Oh, yes, Takemi is going to... Takemi... Hold on, I need to roll a D10 real quick. Come on, Takemi. Pull through. Good man. Takemi regains his spent fate point. Good man, Takemi. He's gonna spend it again. He is going to use Mad Skill. He may, for the next 5 rounds, he may add half his insanity score to any skill test he makes.
That's
What?
that skill. That's fucking badass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's fucking mental.
As he grabs his head, hand over where the eye patch is. No. They're going to die. They're going to die. It's going to be your fault. They're going to die. It's going to be your fault. As he screams that out, as he pulls his sword out, and he's going to start swinging. 19, 90, 72, all hit.
He's going
I
nuts.
know exactly with that line. I know exactly what to play now.
Man, the biggest twist is that Takemi is just actually a good guy and Gendo is just a fucking asshole.
I think that's explicitly the point. I think Takemi is just a good guy.
Yeah.
kinda crazy.
Takemi's an asshole, but he's never really been presented as evil. He's just an asshole.
I mean, whenever Goodman was like, "Oh, we may need to do some illegal malpractice," he goes, "Illegal? We'll have to go 30."
Yeah. As Takemi, just in violent rage, swings his sword around as he slices around to each person. As if everyone in the room, all 3 of the cultists, just collapse, sliced clean in half. There's more beyond here. As he just walks forward, as you see him just kick in the door to the next room where the last 5 cultists are. Goodman, your turn.
I'm yicking out, man. I'm gonna yick. How many enemies do you want for us in front of us?
There are 5.
Is Takemi taking any down?
I think he's about to go nuts in a moment. Just gotta wait for his turn.
Did I already cover in aim?
Yeah. So you could shoot if you wanted.
Could I hold for Takemi?
Yeah, sure.
Holding is a reaction, by the way.
It's
I
true.
believe.
I think holding's a half action, and you can take that half action as a reaction.
It might be that. I'm not looking at a sheet right now.
You know, if you hold, you will lose your aim bonus. Your aim has to be the next action you take has to be a shot.
Yeah. You gotta fire, but don't miss.
Also, normally they would have bonuses against the Kemi to hit him. They do not because he has the combat master talent.
The
So we
game is
engage-
kind of cracked.
It's a little cracked.
Why don't we put him in a fucking Ava, man? Why don't we do that?
That is the question for like
He-
all of Evangelion.
Just put Gendo in the Ava.
There is no motherfucker who is lonelier than he is.
No, really. I'm glad I'm back here. It's all
So what would you like to do?
I'll
Goodman?
hold for Takumi.
All right.
And then I'll pick off whatever
Sasha.
stragglers he leaves.
All right.
Kill whoever gets past me. That one fucking Samurai Jack, Johnny Bravo.
Yeah.
Alright.
Dude, with mad skill, Takemi's weapon skill is now over 100. He only misses on crit fails.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
He's just
Man.
like Michael.
Man, ain't that funny?
He's accrued a lot of insanity points for this bonus. He's not doing great, man.
I can't imagine.
Man needs a hug.
You know, I mean, I talked about me. You know, we talked about us having like, you know, a nice going out with Oda. I think he fucking needs after this. I'm just saying, Emmy.
I don't know if it'll work. I don't think you can convince him at this point.
I mean, we're the only two.
you know.
know.
How bad it is. Takemi is currently at a +4 to all skill tests he makes.
Didn't you say that added half of his insanity?
Yes.
Oh no.
Takemi's going through it, man. Takemi's going through it.
Are we all going through it, really?
Jesus Christ.
Your turn,
Yeah.
Sachi.
All right.
Fucking people on the ground. You did just watch like this man cleave 3 people in half with a sword.
Sir, this is the scariest moment of my life.
All right. So, Jedalone's like weapons are embedded in it, right? It's like
Yeah, embedded in the arms.
Well then, is it possible for me to sever an arm?
Yes, if you cold shot it.
Yes, I think I would like to do that. What was the penalty for cold shotting again?
-20.
Minus 20. You know, I'm going to pray that my AT field holds up. I'm gonna all out attack this. All right. That would also be a full action. Yeah, makes sense. 29.
That hits.
Yeah.
Are you shooting
Mm,
or melee attacking?
melee attacking.
He is going to attempt to parry this.
Mm.
Oh my god, I forgot Jedalone has celerity. Jedalone has 2 turns.
What?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
S. You go in as you swipe down as Jedalone fucking claws around as it slaps you aside with a parry.
What the fuck?
Also, give Jedalone a second initiative, right above Sachiko.
Oh, what the actual fuck?
Wow.
Damn, I shouldn't have fucking stalled. I gotta lock in now.
I forgot Jedalone's fucking celerity. Why did they give Jedalone celerity? Jesus Christ.
Jet alone
Why
is the strongest weapon of mankind has.
True.
No, we have not fought anything with celerity thus far.
I was
It's a good thing this motherfucker don't have cross blast.
Yeah.
You don't know that?
I was gonna just like spell him for 10 turns.
I wonder if any of the other 2 fucking recorded Ava games have had Jet alone, but like he's been infected by an angel.
That'd be cool.
It'd be scary.
And it was like Well, I was gonna stall, but no, these fast 2 turns. No, I gotta fucking kill this guy. I gotta fucking kill this guy.
Bro, I think he's built like Hakari.
What will we wait your second half action to be, Sachika?
Guess I'll have to. Yeah, because already you can't really do like 2 attacking actions.
Mm-hmm.
In that case,
Unless you have what's the fucking term? Superior action.
yeah,
Which you do not. You need a lot more sync ratio for that.
yeah. Well then,
like 200.
yeah.
Is that like around that area?
Temple guard, Overwatch. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, no, because halting at his advance would also be that. Would also be an attack technically. Stand mount. Oof. Guess I'll back up. I'll back up to encourage him to shoot more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like shoot at me basically. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll back up so he's prioritizing shooting at me.
All right. Gentleman is going to take its first turn. He's going to open fire on you.
Yep.
He misses horribly.
Hmm.
As it just opens fire into the city streets. We're not tracking collateral damage because Nerve isn't really held responsible for this right now.
Right.
But it would have done. I believe it's currently at like 8 collateral damage right now.
Yeah.
As you see as it misses horribly, which is bad because it missing horribly means it's now just hitting random houses and vaporizing entire neighborhoods.
It's like I know. It's like I know we're not liable for this, but is it possible for me to sacrifice?
You can.
I'm a fucking sacrifice, man. I can't have these dead orphans on my conscience, man.
All right. As you just run forward, as you just grab both the arms, as it just open fires into you, as it cannot breach your AT field. I'm pretty sure sacrifice still applies to breach and stuff, right? Like it doesn't doesn't disqualify you from AT fielding.
Yeah, as far as I know, let me check sacrifice. Sacrifice, right only when hit with an attack or damage, made to cut in one of the arms, whether the location is more randomly. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about like nullifying.
All right, cool, yeah. As you just like take all the damage. As that was Jet alone. Jin.
Hit me. So there are
There are 5 remaining cultists in the big room.
okay, is Dikemi just like going off on these?
He seems to just be kind of fucking going off right now. You're pretty sure you just watched the man snap.
He looks over to Goodman like, "Sir, I've never seen Dikemi like this. Do I shoot or do I leave it to him?"
To support him?
Roger that. As he aims at one of the cultists, fires.
Alright, roll the hit.
46, which I believe with the aim
Yeah,
does it.
that definitely hits. Aim and the passive +10 from single shot. Both hit. Roll damage.
Let me just update my cylinder count. And 14 physical.
Yeah, you pop another cultist. I believe there are 4 remaining now.
Literally pop him.
Yeah, you fucking pop him like a grape. As his brains fucking splatter against a wall. The bullet whizzing past Akemi's head.
Right,
Oh, I didn't mean to shoot it so close to him, but he was right there. I don't want to set him off.
Alright.
We have 4 left, fellas.
Brock.
I ain't got more shit out of my bag of tricks. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I wish I had my armor. I ain't gonna tell a lie.
Yeah, I wish you did there. It would have been really funny.
It would have been pretty epic, but
But the fucking laser dudes.
I'm telling you, that shit was planned by Saleh.
Fucking conspiracy theory. Sally did it. She did it intentionally, so that whenever this would happen, you can have it. Man, that took me like at least a month.
you see,
I'm just gonna keep taking cover. I ain't got nothing to do with this.
Cultists, the 4 main cultists. One of them has an assault rifle. The others, 2 of them just have like knives, and one has a gun, like just a handgun. Assault rifle guy is gonna open fire on Takemi.
It's understandable.
Fucking misses horribly.
It's the fear.
Takemi is going to roll to resist being pinned. Takemi. Yes, Takemi succeeds that.
Who would have guessed?
I was like, for a second, I was like, oh my god, that's Takemi rolled an 87. He's not going to be able. Wait, never mind. He has fucking massive pedal. He has massive bonuses because he's fucking tweaking right now. As bullets are just flying by Takemi's face, and he seems to just not register them. You almost sometimes get the impression that he's really fucking hoping one hits him.
Man.
As he's just staggering forward towards, or he's just like continuing his power walk towards them instead.
I wonder what would happen if one of those bullets just hit me right in the head.
So quick, so painless.
It'd be over.
It would be so awesome.
It would be so
It
cool.
would be so cool.
The other guy's going to shoot. Takemi is going to take the dodge action. He's fine. As the handgun fires, as Takemi just like stands out of the way, as he just like shoulder checks the guy into the window. As the other 2 guys are just going to go in, try and beat him with sticks.
I wish I had that confidence.
One of them misses. The other one does indeed hit. That is. That hits. That is 2 wounds. As Takemi strides the room, as bullets just open fire through the doorway, and it's almost a miracle that he doesn't get hit as he just walks towards it. Perhaps just the incredibly untrained aim of the cultist combined with the shitty make of the gun saved Takemi's life here. As another one aims a handgun, as Takemi just charges towards him, like shoulder checking him into the wall as the gun misfires out into the ceiling. 2 others charge towards him with bats, or with knives rather, as he brings a sword, catching one in a grip before the other. The gun's in the side as the knife digs into the side of his flesh. As you see him grunt out in a bit of pain. Not enough. Not yet. Jet Alone. As you see, as Jet Alone slams its hands together. You wear the false face. You are no true. No. As they're going to the aim action and going to fire. As they hit, as a ding just planes off your AT field.
Right. That's good.
But other maniacs. We gotta end this soon.
Yeah.
Especially because we're running out of power.
Or at the very least, disable them. The core is likely is likely in the torso, right?
Most likely, yeah.
So if we disable its limbs, it won't be able to move.
Good idea.
As Takemi's turn. As he's going to just quickly. 8. Yep. Hit. Righteous Fury. Yep. Oh. Takemi, you didn't need to do that to him.
I think he just wants to end it.
Takemi hit the consecutive Black Flash.
Motherfucker, you're stealing my thunder.
He's a Goodman Black Flash.
I really am. Nerve!
As
I think we
Takemi
really struck a nerve with that guy.
brings his sword up. Kill one. As he slices through one of the knife people who had just jammed a knife in his side, as he pulls it out from his side, tossing it to the ground as his blood flows over the uniform. As he rushes forward, grabbing the guy with the AK, as he slams his head against the wall, you see the glass crack as his fist tightens. Kill 10. As he jams the sword through the man, the glass shattering behind him, as he like almost uses his foot to push the man off his sword down into the streets below, as a rogue laser vaporizes him. Save 100. As one of the people with the knives like charges him from the back, as he just turns around, grabbing the man by the throat, as he picks him up and tightens his grip. Kill 1,000. Save the rest. As there's a crunch as his hand tightens, and you watch as a man's neck is broken. As he tosses him to the ground. Demon, the last cultist points. You're the one they spoke of. The one from the prophecies. As Goodman, it's your turn. There's one guy left.
I'll pick him out.
All right.
I'll use that aim I've been saving.
You have to take a new aim, but you can need aim and then fire.
Alright, I'll do that. Does aim add 5 or 10?
Aim adds 10.
Baller. I have to roll under a 49, guys. Just accidentally shoot Takemi in the back. Kinda 84.
Would you like to re-roll that? You want to have it go wide?
I don't want to use a good coin.
That's fair. As the shot just goes wide and hits a few remains of the glass.
Sorry.
He turns towards you. His face, that you've finally now seen, is absolutely splattered in blood, leaving only his eye untouched as he glares at you.
I tried.
Jetalone's turn. As it aims again. As it's going to fire. Plink off the AT field. Sachiko, your turn.
All right. We are at range, so time to free action. Free action switch to the carbine. Wait, the repeater,
Mm-hmm.
and time to make another called shot. It was minus 20, correct?
Yes.
Called shot. And then I'd have this much ammo.
Are you gonna aim beforehand, or?
Is it even possible to aim? Because I don't think there's a. Is there a single shot option for the repeater?
I think you can aim semi-auto. I think.
Okay. Then I might,
Yeah, because semi-auto is half action. You can aim that.
then I might as well aim and shoot. Considering the repeater's the repeater's strength, it should be able to do something. Especially since there's no AT field I have to worry about. I only have to worry about armor, but it's massive technology, so that's probably help. Yeah. Aim, which means I'm only dealing with minus 10 right now, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that should be correct.
And that's a 6.
Yeah, that's a hit. That's a hit for sure. There's no AT field to breach, so you just hit.
Yeah.
How much penetration you got?
Penetration on the thing. Let's see. Penetration on the repeater is
3.
okay.
3 penetration. 1d10 plus 1 energy, and it hits 4 times.
4 times. Got. Oh yeah. You have to roll four instances of damage.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, 1d10. 1d10 plus 1. Wait, what was it again? Sorry. I zoned out.
1d10 plus 1 energy.
Okay, cool. Alright. Damage 1, 2, 3, and
Give me,
4.
sorry, 1 second.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, sorry. What was the? Oh, that's you. Give me the damages in order. I just want to check if any of them make it through.
8.
Oh, yeah. No, I just forgot. Gentleman's toughness is surprisingly kind of shit because it's not an angel.
Be careful, Tajika. We're not trying to beat it, because if you beat it, it might explode.
Yeah, no, I discussed this with Emmy. I'm aiming for the limbs so it doesn't move. This course most
You know
likely
that like semi-auto does me like it. The shots move around a little, but probably fine.
Yeah, I mean, with a 6 to hit, I imagine I get pretty dead on. Because like she's hit like core before with like a full auto burst, so she's I have faith on that. Especially when it's like laser weapon, so it's not really no real drop off.
Yeah. I'll just say like these all hit the same target. I know like there's like different ways they're supposed to like hit different targets, but we don't really need. I won't worry about that right now. That's just rules I'll get into next time. Where were you aiming?
Which is the arm that's currently firing at me?
Both.
Yeah, then I guess I'll aim for the left one first.
Okay.
8, 11, 3, and 8.
Okay, so
yeah, a total of a nice even 30 damage.
I need to subtract toughness individually for them. So it was 8, and then what?
11.
Okay, so. Okay. Next one.
30.
3?
Yep.
Okay, next one.
I'll be surprised if that one goes through. And then 8 finally.
Okay. As it takes your like every single shot, but you like keep lasering shot after shot after shot to the left arm. As the final shot after like unloading like just like a whole burst on it, you see the metal is finally heated up enough as it creaks for melting off as the left arm drops down into the snow, boiling the snow that it hits. Yes, you could absolutely raw launch that with fucking inertia.
It could technically also store him into the direct cache.
You could.
Really, if I had that power and we really needed it.
Jin's turn.
Oh, Jin.
Yeah, I'm here.
There's one guy left.
Shoot him. End him. End his life. Jim, this is an order. End his life.
Yeah, it'll be a fucking mercy to whatever fucking Tammy's gonna do it.
There's one guy left, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Aim. Well, it seems.
Aim. Fire.
Oh,
52.
That hits. Damage.
Get max damage right now.
Light flash.
13.
That still kills. As Kemi's like just standing over the man, as he's muttering to himself just again and again. Kill 1, save 10. Kill 10, save 100. Kill 100, save 1,000. As then the man's head just fucking explodes as a bullet flies through it. Save everyone. As he turns to the rest of you.
This must be the control area.
Jin
Do
starts
something.
reloading.
As you look around and see, there does appear to be, this was once like a big technological room. It seems like a lot of the tech has been fucked with. There's like computers here and there. There's big towers, big computer towers, monitors flashing different things.
Okay. Brock kind of walks in. Ugh. Keep your lunch in, buddy. Ugh. Alright, just if you do a little control right here, if the pain switch over here, he's gonna try to fucking tinker, try to find the controls and get them working.
All right, roll me computer use.
I really hope you know what you were talking about.
Of course I know what I'm talking about. 47.
You know exactly what you're talking about. As you were through, and it seems they really fucked with the code in an almost impressive way, considering this is some fairly advanced code. Really advanced. For them to fuck with it this much, they must have known what they were doing.
The hell are those weird terrorists or cultists? Terror cultists? What is going on?
And you fixed it.
Come on, man! I'm doing it right now!
As you look through, and seems, yes, you can. With one main problem.
Oh, there's a bit of an issue.
It seems they've rigged the thing to blow when it shuts down.
Okay. If I shut this down,
us?
it's gonna blow up.
Us, the computer, or the robot?
No, the fucking nuke.
Well, that's bad.
Yeah.
Can you stop it? Just have it stop in place?
I mean, I could probably shut it down in a way where it doesn't do that, but I mean, I'm not really too adept in reverse coding, and I'll see what I can do, I guess.
Spencer, you think you could probably get it like that? Main problem is, well, it's almost unavoidable that all the fucking heat sinks are going to just open up. Someone needs to manually close those in the reactor.
Okay, so here's another secondary thing. It's overheating, and I'm just gonna say it. Someone's gotta go in there and make it not do that.
Who made this stupid fucking robot?
I don't know, those fucking weird guys.
As Takemi's wiping the blood off his sword as he almost looks over to you, Goodman. You may be able to get a substantial lawsuit out of them once we're out of this. You could probably bring the Japanese chemical industries to its knees.
It's not the first thing on my mind, dude.
As he goes over his computer, as he looks over your shoulder, Brock.
He kind of flinches.
Yeah, you fucking feel as blood drops down onto your shoulder as it drips off of his face and body. This is a communications array, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, I can get that up.
I need you to connect that unit. As he points to the giant Ava that is firing lasers outside the window. As you're almost doing death with every shot.
Alright, frequency does it use? Whatever. I'll
This
just guess. Oh, cool.
As he gives you the frequency.
Tuning should be it. Oh, let me.
Jin stays posted up by the door.
How the hell are we even gonna get someone in there?
We'll find a way.
Alright, should be patched in.
As Sachiko, the fucking stark raving of the cultists are drowned out as a new radio signal comes in, just on your frequency. Not even accepting comms, it just comes in. as if there's like static for a moment, as you hear like, should be patched in. As then you hear a very garbled voice of Takemi's. Sachiko, Tamashiro, are you there?
Yes.
Yes, sir. You sound angry. Yeah, I'm fucking pissed right now, but we'll deal with that later. What's up? Jet alone is going to explode.
What?
We have taken care of things over here. You have stalled it well. It's not enough. Sachiko, I need you to get Tamashiro inside.
Be shut off, right?
Yes.
There's
The
still
heat sinks have been brought out of their coolant. She needs to put them back in.
there's still there's still terrorists inside though.
She'll be fine. She could kill people like them with one bare hand.
Also, they're wearing hazmat suits. Shouldn't she?
It's fine. Bring me in. I'm going to get you back for this, Oda.
I know.
Wait.
It at least fucking told me.
I know.
Alright.
Sorry, Sachi. I promise I'll be okay. What, you think a little radiation can stop me?
Better be okay. So much shopping to do.
I
Darn
think a
right.
lot of radiation could stop you.
Yeah, just all off the fucking radio, you could just hear Brock just kind of mention, talking to himself, this is some really fucked up shit going on here. I gotta say.
That's someone else on the line?
Worry about
Yes,
it.
don't worry about it.
You're not gonna send Emmy
Goodman.
in without a hazmat suit, are you?
The Kemi just looks at you.
I mean, they should have suits in there. Looks through I mean, they might all be occupado. Means occupied. If you didn't know.
Anyway, I could go in with, or
Spencer, are there any entrances?
Yeah. I mean, there should be. I mean, there's people in there, so wouldn't there be entrances? It makes much fucking sense. Let's go look for one.
Good. As Takemi steps back from that radio, Goodman, you are taking command of this operations as director. Guide the pilots to defeat the enemy. This will be a usual operation.
What?
Consider Brock your lead analyst.
Shit, man. Technology for that AT mumbo jumbo.
As
a little bit of.
you all hear, as there appear to be a bunch of footsteps and the occasional bout of gunfire from the stairs below. As Takemi strides out of the room past you, Jin. We are not finished with our work, soldier.
Yes, sir.
Keep your gun hot. As Takemi just strides towards the door where a bunch of cultists seem to be coming up the stairs. As for all the purposes, we are now only at Jet alone and Sachiko. And Goodman.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Hey, Goodman.
And Goodman, it is your turn.
Motherfucker tells me to start an operation, then goes to fucking cut off heads. What in the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't really know what's going on. I think if I do a little bit of messing around here, taking into account the frequency you gave me, I mean, I might be able to track whatever a fucking AT field is.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's pointless to send an Emmy without protection anyways. The reactor will just fucking melt her.
I mean, there should be suits in there.
It's
I don't-
overheating. It's literally overheating. She'll melt.
I don't know what to do, man.
I'll be fine. He's an asshole, especially right now. He knows what he's talking about. Trust him. Better yet, trust me. I can handle it.
It's like, I feel like the boss needs to kick the nuts. Now straight now.
I can agree with that. I'll be sure to deliver one myself once I'm out of here. All right, Goodman. Unit 04 needs orders. What's the plan?
Where are you in relation to? I can't see. Where are you?
I'm in the entry club with Sachi right now.
And where's the Able?
We're roughly a couple decameters or so away. We've been engaging at range.
I think I could get some local cameras around to get us something to look at.
Yeah, you guys can just sort of see them, like, through the window. Like, they're not too far away. It's kind of unsettling.
Well, Sachiko, you're gonna have to get in not your distance range.
Okay. Power down, right?
Get right in front of its face and probably grapple it. Then while you're grappling, we'll make the entry plug retract from there. Amit gets out. And then we're gonna have to climb along the Ava and then jet alone.
And do.
Place them.
And to do that, we'll... Sachiko, go! Command!
Alright, roll command.
You fool, I don't roll command. I absolute order.
You're right.
Take your plus 10,
Sachi.
motherfucker.
Sachi, plus 10.
God damn.
Pretty sure it's plus 20 because it's technically a crit success.
Oh yeah, it's always a 0.
Did you remember? I'm pretty sure you have to spend a fate point for.
Well, this is my plan.
actually-
This is my plan A at all times,
You're right.
so I don't have to.
Wow. Does plan A just like. Isn't plan A like a once per use thing?
Maybe once or
I think it's once per session or something like that.
it's free the first
Either
time
way.
at the very least.
Yeah. Either way, Sachi, you're plus 20 to your next action.
Mhm.
Jet alone. Jet alone is going to do the usual. It's going to aim and fire, and it finally worked out as it rolled a 9.
Hmm.
That is, with the aiming and the single shot, just barely enough breach to get through.
Sacrifice.
Gonna go for the left arm?
Yep.
All right. It's not even that much. It's not even gonna be that much damage. That is 7 damage with 3 penetration.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to apply your toughness.
Yeah, so 7 damage with 3 penetration. So in that case, it would be 7. So first minus toughness, alright. And then minus the left arm's armor point. No, nope. Nothing.
Did you make sure to apply the penetration to the arm's armor?
Oh, 3 penetration, right?
3 penetration.
Alright, in that case, on. Mm-hmm. 3, so minus 2. I take 2 damage.
Ooh. As you feel like it's not really, it's just like an uncomfortable feeling for you. It's not like direct pain, but you feel like you're almost like your own left arm heating up.
Hmm.
As damn, it actually got through without an AT field. Mazer wasn't kidding. Or Maz wasn't kidding. That shit really is good.
Well, don't say that on comms.
So that is Jidalone's turn. Sachi, 5 rounds of power remaining.
I suppose it's time to grapple.
All right. Which may be a weapon skill test.
All right, cool. And I got plus 20, right?
Yes, from Goodman.
All right. Currently, I just got to roll under a 70. Let me just suspend the fate point because that was an 89. 27.
Yep. As you sprint forward, with every step you take, the ground trembles for those in the building. Jin and Takemi fighting in the hallway. You feel like Jin. You almost feel like your gun trembles in your hand as one of your shots goes wide. It reminds you of the earthquakes of the second impact with every step she takes. You've seen Avas in the field before, but never this close. As Sachi, you grab on tight to Jet alone, as you feel the sudden sharp pain in your head as your entry plug has to eject, or not eject, but open up to get Emmy outside. As Emmy immediately hops out as she begins sprinting along the arm of the Ava. As without missing a beat, she sprints along the arm of the Ava, leaps over as she lands directly on the head of Jet alone, and begins looking for an entrance. As she's trying to, she pulls out her knife and is trying to slide inside one of the entrance hatches. As Jet alone's turn again.
I thought she just mumbles to herself. I just have to keep it steady.
Yeah. Would you like to halt advance?
Yes.
All right.
Is plus 70 still apply or no?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, plus, not plus.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Yeah. 68, but which is good, but it's like.
Yeah,
I kind of want to fish. I want to fish for a black flash. As I spend another fate point, and guess what? Guess what?
What'd you get?
Black flash, baby.
What'd you roll?
1.
Christ.
I didn't even need.
Okay.
I just
I'm gonna say Jet alone doesn't get his next turn.
You're not moving.
I'm gonna roll the crit success. Jet alone skips its next turn. As you just hold tight onto it.
Like,
as
it's like,
go on.
My gut feeling was like, I should spend the fate point. I passed, but I should spend it.
But I want to.
I want to.
As the cultists scream out as Goodman, you also now hear them over the radio. That force, that power.
Who the fuck is that?
Of the false god. You. It's you. Oh, wondrous days.
What a
Wondrous days.
Copy. Who the fuck is that?
False prophet.
Why do you lead our lamb astray?
What the hell are you talking about?
The lamb, the herald, the vessel. She's back. She returns to us.
What? Vessel?
Oh, great child. Oh, great child, you have returned. You have returned.
Shut the hell up.
Goodman, your turn.
Check the edge blog.
As you look through, It seems like Sachi's doing stable. Mental state okay. Damage to the Ava is very minimal. And sync ratios are doing well. Yes. That you feel like your connection to the Ava comes back. It feels a little calmer, yet at the same time even more agitated. Almost anxious. Almost excited. Anything else you want to do in your turn, Goodman?
Does that mean you go on?
Yeah, Emmy is currently inside. It seems she is just. You don't have any way to contact her, though.
What the fuck? Nah, I don't got anything.
Jitalone's turn is going to open fire on Yusachi.
Nope. Yep. Remember?
Yeah, it skipped its second turn. Remember, it has 2 turns per round.
I see.
It's okay. He fucking whiffed this one. As open fire with lasers spraying everywhere wildly in your grass. A couple bounce off your AC field. As Goodman, you have to fucking hit the deck with Spencer as a
Spencer,
laser
drop
passes
down!
right through the building.
Spencer, watch out!
I was gonna say, if it goes wide towards like a civilian populated area, I was gonna sacrifice again.
Oh, go for it then. Yeah, you can sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Yeah. Like, one laser fucking starts going wide towards you guys, and you have to fucking hit the deck, and Sachi grabs it and just starts angling the gun back towards his stomach again. Just went to your AT field.
Like, imagine it's like a laser, so she grabs like it by the laser as it like burns into her hand.
Yeah.
Grabs it by the laser.
You know, it's because it doesn't have a fucking gun barrel. It's its hand.
Grab its arm.
It does actually have a gun barrel. It has, like, its fingers open up in the gun barrels.
Yeah. I'm plugging the finger with my hand, Mike.
Outstanding. As Sachi, on your turn, you, like, the Goodman crew, Goodman and fucking Spencer don't have the holographic vision like you do, but you see, like, as the cultists sort of look around as, like, the metal door, like, the, like, bulkhead door, like, opens up as Emmy sprints in, immediately grabs one of the cultists as she just punches through the glass of their hazmat suit. As she twists the knife around, like, in her hand, tosses it through the helm of another cultist before sprinting right through as a couple people unload just guns into her, and she just seems to just fucking tank them before she punches another one just right in the chest, as you can almost see the ribs cave in. And in the span of only a few seconds, she clears the whole room as the last cultist. Oh, great destroyer! Oh, great! As she stomps down on their head. Emmy is not wearing a hazmat suit. And you can see her skin seems to be boiling a little bit, which is... You can see the bubbles. Yet at the same time, she should be a little pile of flesh right now, considering the temperatures that room is. The fact that it's just this is a little weird.
I'm gonna put a pin in that.
As everyone hears everyone heard the fucking slaughter over the comms, as then you hear Emmy's voice. Okay. I'm in the reactor. Toasty in here. What do I do?
It's a real fucking understatement.
Should be more than fucking toasty, but okay.
All right, so you just need to do that. Just if you can, shut all the vents. Okay. That way the auto coolant system should be able to go through.
As Emmy is trying to go over, as for a minute it looks like Jalone's just like just there. As Sachi, it continues to start swinging at you. So it is still fighting you, even though that the cultists inside are dead and the cultists at the terminal are dead.
Yeah, it's AI basically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna start eating this shit because I can't really have it move too much.
It is currently your turn. So what would you like to do?
I suppose another halt advance.
All right, roll for it.
21.
Yep, as you hold it. Anything else you want to do for your half action?
Let's see. Half action. Right. Because currently Emmy's in there. She's gonna stabilize it.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, not really.
Yeah, as you just hold, as you plant your feet in the ground, as you wrap your arms around Jet Alone, pulling it tight to you. As it keeps trying to move past you, just move wildly. As you're just holding it tight, refusing to let it move, as the ground beneath your feet rats and crumbles under your weight. It pushes you through a building or two as you just try and hold your ground against it.
You're not
to prevent it from getting forward. As on the screen, you see as Emmy takes her one arm and begins just jamming fuel rods back into where they should be, pushing against what must be tons of weight. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. There's a lot of these things in here. As the fabric of her hat just fucking melts off her head. And a 5. Jet Alone's turn.
Second turn. You
It's going to swing against you. All attack, it whiffs. As it just seems to just flail wildly in your grip, unable to do anything. As it's back to Goodman's turn, as you hear Emmy's voice. Okay, I should be able to get the rest of these soon.
Yeah,
really?
that's good.
She's just pushing through him. Spencer, you should be able to, on your end, start doing the shutdown sequence.
Yep, alright, getting to work.
This will be a computer use.
Can't do this.
May I regular command Spencer to do it to give him a plus time?
You may.
Oh.
Roll command.
36! I command you to check that shit,
Plus
bro.
10, Spencer.
Check that shit.
This is funny, by the way. I rolled a 63, but I was going to spend that conditional fate point that I got earlier.
Nah, bro, I got you.
Well, no, I would fail it. I would fail either way.
Fuck.
He just... Come on. Don't fuck up. Not when you gave that lady your jacket. It's cold. Is he just gonna type on a little bit of this? Change it to this. A little bit of knobs. Is fucking stupid. I guess Goodman's just like, why don't you try pressing that button? You're a genius. Yeah.
Press the tilde.
Nice.
I could kiss you right now.
As Emmy pushes the last one into place, as the reactor, as Spencer shuts down Jet Alone, as Sachiko, you feel it go limp in your grip before it starts to glow, and then the reactor hums as all the coolant rods push back in, cool it down and stop it from going supercritical, as instead it falls to its knees limp in your arms as you prevent it from doing any more damage. As Emmy just sort of staggers towards where the holographic console is as she leans against it.
I mean, get out of there.
Yeah, I just need to catch my breath for a
Catch your
second.
breath outside.
Yep. As she sort of forces herself back to her feet as you see from the outside, as she crawls out of maintenance hats as she then just sort of lies down, almost collapsing on top of Jet alone.
Yeah, I would suggest immediate medical. I don't know if that's like a hard thing to believe.
And it's like Sachiko's currently like holding it still, so it doesn't move.
Yeah, you can put it down because Jet alone is now shut down in your grasp.
Yeah. I just like let it down basically.
As it thumps down to the ground, as you gently take Emmy off the roof of the Jet alone with your Ava's hand and bring her back down to the ground as you lay her down in the snow.
Yeah. As
I'm just imagining she lays in the snow and it just starts.
Yeah, the snow does try to sizzle. Yeah.
as Sachi wants to exit the Ava, she can.
As you jump out of the entry plug, as you get down to the ground, you have to have your Ava lay down as you entry plug out, as you run along the snow towards where Emmy is, where she's melted a little puddle of snow.
Yeah.
Operation successful, pilots. She can't hear me.
Why did you say that?
I always say it at the end of these.
As such, you arrive where Emmy is. Her skin appears to be very badly burnt, with a few boils on it. Although, amazingly, most of her body is more intact than anyone's should be after that.
Yeah. It's quite similar to something.
You okay, Sachi?
Don't ask me something like that. I should be asking you that.
I'm fine. Snow feels nice. Sure was toasty in there.
Sachiko looks around before she tries to pick her up, or try to lift her basically. To someone that's to someone some kind of medic or something.
You pick her up.
Careful with the burnt skin, buddy. I miss the snow already. Okay.
As you start running through the streets, as Goodman and Spencer, you see very distantly the vague figures of Sachi picking up Emmy and going off to run towards where the probably I imagine you'd run where the big dome is, because at this point authorities and ambulances have arrived.
Yeah.
Do we
As
meet up with them? Or?
do you go to do that?
Are they done fighting out there?
You do not hear the sounds of combat anymore.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be very noticeable of two giant mecha fighting.
Spencer.
He's talking about the humans.
Yeah.
You don't hear gunfire anymore.
Spencer and Goodman poke their heads out. Y'all done out there?
We'll get back to you two in a bit. Sachi, you run towards where the ambulances are, as you see just a bunch of wounded people being brought out on stretchers. As one of them looks over towards you. Are you two okay? Oh my god, what happened? Was there an explosion?
She got burned pretty badly. Please help her.
Of course. Here. Get her onto this stretcher, kid.
Yeah. As she places Emmy on the stretcher.
As she sort of tries to almost wave
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I told you I've had worse than this. I mean it, really. Oh,
That doesn't make this any less bad.
that's gonna hurt like a bitch, I'll be honest.
as you lift it up,
brought towards an ambulance. Pretty bad. As one of them looks over, do you know what happened to her?
She was up by points to jet alone.
Oh. Lucky she got off with what she did. As they get her into one of the ambulances. Alright.
Yeah.
We're going to the nearby hospital. She'll be okay. She's gotta be.
Like the entire time, like Sachiko was still following, like grasping onto Emmy's hand.
As Emmy's holding it tight back. Don't worry, kid. I'll be up and ready to face the sunshine in just a couple days, I promise. Take more than that to put me down.
Can I come with?
Sure, kid. Sure. Come on. The others can wait up.
She just like hops on in the ambulance, still grasping onto her hand.
They look like they want to say something for a minute before, like, one of the ambulance workers leans over. Hey, that kid was, it's one of the pilots of Nerve, isn't she? I mean, she was the one who must have stopped that rampaging monster. Come on, we can give her a treat like this for once. She saved our lives.
It's a robot. It's literally not a monster.
As the ambulance drives off with the Tamashiros in it. As meanwhile, Goodman and Spencer, you poke your heads out. As Jin, you are currently, just fucking, deep in the fucking shit right now, man.
Yeah.
You're in the pit.
Imagine.
Jin, you have a couple bullet wounds on you. Nothing life-threatening or major. It hurts like a bitch, but it'll heal up.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of bullet casings on the ground around you, and there's a couple dozen bodies just scattered throughout the building.
Most of them probably caused by Oda.
A lot of them caused by Ota, yeah.
Look, man, I have a set rate of fire with this thing. I gotta correct the recoil and everything. That motherfucker does not care.
That motherfucker has 3 attacks, and he's gonna use 3 attacks. As Ota is just currently sat on one of the fucking chairs. One of the, it's like a little, hotel area. He's just sat on one of the fucking hotel chairs. Sword stabbed into the ground. He has, the fucking Kiritsugu expression on right now.
Oh.
As, Goodman and Spencer, it doesn't indeed seem to be clear. Fucking mess out there, though. Ugh. Goodman, this is we're gonna have you make another fear test on this one, because this one's just pretty vile.
Ooh.
Willpower for me.
I need a win, or else my insanity will finally go over the time.
Yeah.
I got a 51. I didn't win.
All right. What's your willpower?
39.
Okay.
38, actually.
So that will be 2 degrees of success, I think, or 1.
2 degrees of failure.
Or degrees of failure. I mean, yeah.
Well, you got a 51, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 51.
So
Yeah, it's just 1 then.
okay. D100 plus 10, please.
91.
Oh,
Hate to see it, huh?
good boy, me Bob. That does not look good.
As Spencer and Goodman just peek out. Goodman, roll me 1d10. Or 1d5, I mean.
Here comes 5. Here comes 5. 3.
Gain 3 insanity points.
Ah, fuck.
Oh.
And then, as you both look out, as you see Goodman just fucking pass out,
Like a
Goodman just
woman.
fucking collapses.
Goodman's like in his mind, he's like, I'm gonna yell at Kemi for putting Emmy in there. I can't believe you fucking did that. Emmy's probably dead. Oh.
Yeah,
Goodman,
has a fucking ass. I can't believe you.
Goodman? Goodman?
fainting dead away, the character kneels over and remains unconscious for 1d5 rounds.
Goodman? Goodman?
Okay.
Goodman!
It's gonna be fucking faint from just seeing and smelling the sheer amount of dead bodies clogging this building.
Okay,
As
but
you-
please.
Oh, it's pretty fucking gross.
I can't barf, I'm passed out.
Yeah, it's just like, as you get up, you feel a little, Eventually, like after a couple seconds, like after like 10, 20 seconds or so, your mind comes back to you processing what you just saw as Spencer's looking over you, probably thinking, oh my god, is he fucking dead?
Did the stress kill you, man? Hello?
I wish that I wouldn't have to do this job.
Do you have to do this like every time? Because this is like messed up, man.
Not this part. It's usually like angels.
You know, whenever I got into this business, I was definitely only thinking about killing the beasts. Maybe to help. He's gonna help Goodman up.
Goodman, you're helped up by Spencer. As the two of you head out to the hallways where, Jin, you see the two non-combatants heading down the hallway to you two.
As he picks himself up, walks on over. So you two aren't dead. I guess I did my job, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Good shooting out there, cowboy.
that makes it all worth it.
Once I learn of Emmy's living or not living, we're gonna have some fucking words to Kemi.
As Kemi looks over to you. Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm still feeling faint. I'm gonna get out of this building.
You should. I assure you, Tamashiro is alive. It will take more than that to put her down.
Well, that is part of the words that we will be having.
His body just seems like completely drained after the sheer amount of emotion he'd expelled earlier as he gets up, wipes his sword on his jacket as he sheathes it, as the four of you leave the building.
Mr. Takemi, do you require assistance?
I'll be fine. Jin, as like you're walking out, you look at him. He's covered head to toe in like bruises, like under the jacket. You've seen him take a good. He took most of the hits due to just being on the front lines and not taking cover like you do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he has a couple like gunshot wounds. Probably, he avoided most of them. Like he didn't just fucking tank shit like Emmy did. He was mostly just like he's fighting like not smart, but like avoiding damage where he can.
Yeah.
But every so often, a baseball bat seems to come in and hit him in the back, and those leave their mark on him. You're sure at least a few bones are probably broken, probably a rib or two. Yet he walks, well, not well, but he seems to just accept it. Are you well? You seem injured.
He's talking to Jin.
Yes.
I'm fine. Just a bunch of grazing shots.
Good.
He checks his chamber. One left. As he unloads the bullet, sticks it in his pocket. Lucky shot. As he closes his revolver, puts it into his holster.
If only we had that on our side. Luck will devour us in every turn. We can only survive through our skill. As he looks to you, Jin, don't be lucky. Be strong enough to be unlucky.
As he looks at Takemi, and for the first time his shoulders just sag, and he's not uptight around Takemi, he's just... Yeah. As he rubs his eyes, like... Fuck. As he rolls his shoulders.
Good. 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 There were no casualties. Not from people you were guarding. You succeeded in your job.
That's good.
You may have leave, if you so desire. As he looks back at the hall of corpses, you've done more than a single guard needs to. A vacation, retirement if you so wish.
Thank... Fuck. I'm gonna go visit my folks.
Very nice people. Your votes, I mean.
What do you say? You're very...
He said-
Your like low Takemi voice is very hard to
Yeah,
hear.
sorry. Are they nice people?
Yeah. It's stifling. That's why I joined Nerve in the first place. I guess I just need to swing the pendulum the other way for a change. You may need cushy.
Takemi, still covered head to toe in blood, seems to decide the conversation is over as he turns and leaves. As all of you regroup, and that is where we'll end the session.
Epilogue?
No epilogue. No epilogue today.
I gotta say, Chalice, this shit's kind of nuts.
This shit's kind of nuts.
Actually, there's I almost forgot. There is one thing we still need to cover. So I guess epilogue, kind of. As we're just going to focus on the outside with Spencer, Goodman, and Jin, and Ota, and the like. As the rest of the bridge bunnies and the nerve crew are coming out of the building.
The four of us stand
As-
outside the building, bloody like fucking Weezer.
Yeah.
Fucking Weezer!
Evil
I don't
Weezer.
know. It's like Katsuyama sighs. Oh, thank God you're okay. As the other bridge bunnies come out. You're alive! Oh my God, you're alive! As they catch sight of Ota fucking covered in blood. Oh my God, what happened?
It's it's jam.
It's like Koji looks over. Jesus fucking Christ.
It's a bad joke, I know.
Just Christ, he's fucking covered in it. Jesus. Hamilton takes a hand to his mouth. Oh my God, the stench. Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh yeah, I've had to swallow down to myself on the way here.
Oh. Ota just breathes out, closing his eye angrily. We can talk later.
You should get that clean, dude.
I will.
Got a hose around here, actually.
There is a shower at the hotel I will use. As
We should get you checked for the bullet wounds first, I think.
I'll be
Commander's
fine.
probably got more lead than I've spent today.
He looks away, very obviously in pain and trying to hide it. I'm fine.
Coda, go
Bullet
get
wounds will be fine.
go get one of the ambulance. Go get an EMT.
Of course. Are you okay? He looks to you, Goodman, as well as Jim.
Physically.
My arms just hurt like a bitch after firing this thing for so long.
I'm,
As
I'm,
Coda.
I'm pretty okay too.
Sorry, yeah. That's good.
Thumbs up.
As Koto runs off. As Spencer, Katsuyama goes over to you. Jet alone stopped. Which means someone managed to work out how its console worked, figure out its internal programming, and put a stop to it, all understanding its hardware. No offense to Goodman or to Kemi or our soldier friend here, but none of them have that capability.
Plenty taken.
That only leaves you. You did it, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. You know, it took a little bit of like jury, a little bit of this and that to like make it, more accustomed to how I kind of run a computer. But I guess it's just how Easterners do it.
You re-rigged the computer while using it to make its user interface better?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to be blunt as he breathes in the fresh, cold air. Breathes out. You, throughout this entire exhibition, have both terrified and amazed me. That suit you made what leads ahead of anything I or my partner has accomplished with our blood suit technology. Not to mention the sheer, almost unhinged ease at the way you have been manipulating technology to your very fingertips. As
like as he's talking, like looks to his fingertips, looks back up.
Magic fucking powers.
He bows down very far. This is a formal request from the head of R&D, Dr. Katsuyama. Please join NERV. Your mind could be put to so much use. The advances you could make on my blood suit technology, the way you could interface, you could improve the UI of the entry plug, the ejection system.
The possibilities are limitless. Please, join us.
Looks over to the other bridge buddies. Looks over to Goodman.
I've never seen him bad like that.
Looks over to Takemi. His eyes leave Takemi.
Before you make a decision, the pay's terrible.
No. I mean, do you pay like, is it better than the pay I make at my pizza job back in America?
Hey, Mark Phillips!
Mark Phillips phenotype. Mark Phillips phenotype.
Because
OG.
I kind of funded my whole thing on that. I live with my mom, so I didn't have to like pay anything extra.
We make more than minimum wage.
Wait, you mean to tell me that you've been doing this on pizza delivery budget?
Yeah, people tend to give me a lot of tip money. My mom says that I have a very pitiable look to me. I don't really know what that means.
Yeah, Mike, we get that, but what about the character?
I'm removing a fate point from you for that one.
I'm not gonna comment on that.
Is this a race thing, Cody?
Katayama just like raises his head.
You've been building that on tip money.
You're gonna break
I
him.
need to get you in a lab.
You're gonna break him. Don't say that.
Like working in a lab, right?
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I need you working in a lab. I need you building things.
I've always wanted to travel more. And I spent like at least 5 months of allowance to get here. Is the flight free?
Oh, you bet your ass it is.
Can I build more suits from hell?
Well, he sort of scratches his chin. Nerve does. After he sort of Katsuyama like looks at Goodman and then sort of looks over at the fucking blood-soaked Takemi. I mean, ordinarily I'd say no, but
If we're gonna deal with more fucking cultists, then I want a mech suit.
I agree.
So do
I mean, we can put that in the budget, right?
We can put that in the budget.
He nods to you. We could put that in the budget.
I mean, hey, you mentioned something about a lawsuit. Maybe you'll get hella money from it.
Ah, that's very true, actually.
And I think you guys are, kind of the indisputed winners here, because I think everyone else is gone.
You're a defense lawyer, not a prosecutor. If we wanted to do that, we need a...
As the call opens up. Where the hell? What the hell happened here?
Great, you're alive.
Goodman!
Great, you're alive.
It's a gunfire. Brought me out here to an active war zone, Goodman.
You want to sue Japan heavy? You want to sue Japan heavy chemistries? Chemicals?
Oh boy, do I ever!
Hell yeah!
Oh, this is a disgrace.
Good God, amount of collateral damage here.
All right, we'll meet at
Makes me sick.
We'll meet at the usual place in Japan.
Ring files.
I will.
Ring files.
I have another call to make.
Who do you call on this one?
Please be alive, Akash.
As there's a ring, second ring, as a pickup.
Please tell me this isn't a crazy Swedish cultist who found a phone on the ground.
You could do the funniest prank right now.
Funniest shit right now.
Destruction going.
Same point, Goodman.
Goodman just says, "Give me your ice cream."
No, it's Goodman.
Swear to God, you're going to give me a heart attack one of these days. Oh, thank God you're alive. The chaos broke out. I got evacuated by some of those soldiers. Where are you?
Where are we?
You look around, you think you're like towards the back entrance of the dome.
Well, we stopped it alone. That's why I think that's all that matters.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, God. Oh, well, this certainly won't be haunting my nightmares for the next couple years. Oh, what a fucking mess.
Could be worse. Could have exploded.
That's very true. We're not vaporized much, so that's an improvement.
Yeah,
Here.
that would have been bad. That would have been all a nerve.
Yes.
Takemi, who the fuck
It
you would
would
have?
have.
I don't actually look at Takemi. Who the fuck does Takemi have in line after himself if Emmy dies?
I'm pretty sure it's just Emmy. Kathy, I'm over. I'm pretty sure you're next after Emmy.
The fuck?
Well, technically, it would fall to the operations director because both the commanders are taken out. And yes, I'm pretty sure you're next.
Crazy. I want to go to bed now.
Yes. Well, like you hear Tasha over the phone. I've been just trying to manage. I hope you make it back to your apartment safe, and there's no more crazy Swedish cultists around firing guns in the air and screaming dark god profanities.
Happy Tuesday to you too.
Happy Tuesday, Mr. Goodman. Have a nice nightmare. Have a nice nightmare-filled sleep.
I don't dream anymore.
Oh, I wish I could have that. As you hang up on Atesh, you head back to the hotel because, oh, what a fucking day.
In the background, you just hear, Mom, going to Japan. Yeah, feed the cat. I probably won't be back for a bit.
Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside. I think it's an angel.
Hey, do I need to speak Japan to join this job? Or Japanese?
I like him saying, "Do I need to speak Japan?" As Kodako looks, his Townsend looks over. No, we have a number of on-site translators.
Okay, cool.
Like me.
Are we gonna be
I
like
can also fill that role if need
bros?
be.
I certainly hope so. I want one of those suits.
Oh, that's great then. Well, thanks for the help, little lady.
Did you say that to Pendleton?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're welcome, but I'm actually I'm a man.
My world is exploded right now,
That's what caused it.
amongst many other things. This is a long day.
Yeah.
Can you believe it's still 3 p.m.?
As we'll end the session there. I have no epilogues. And I'll be honest, after this chaos, I kind of don't have a next time on.
God
Oh my god.
damn it all.
We'll have the next time on be the
Goodman
prologue.
freestyle. Goodman
Come
freestyle.
on, freestyle.
We'll have the next time on be the prologue.
I could give
Well,
it. I can give it a Goodman
Yeah,
freestyle.
I want a Goodman. Give me a Goodman freestyle. I want a
Put on
Goodman
the music.
freestyle next time on.
Put on the music.
All right, I'll
I chewed Takemi a new asshole. There'd be lots of fan service.
I choose to carry a new asshole.
That's a good line. My computer shit itself, by the way, so I can't actually get the music. I need someone else to.
I don't know which version it
It'll
is that
be
we
me.
use.
Lemon knows it.
It's time for a Goodman freestyle. Next time on Adeptus Neon Genesis Evangelion. All the Bridge Bunnies and Goodman deal with the repercussions of getting a fucking cult attack in the middle of a UN conference. All the kids have some fun at school. Uro's there too. Goodman chooses to Kemi a new ass. We check out how Emmy's recovering in the hospital. And there's probably going to be some sort of downtime. And then next time there'll be an angel attack, and there'll be lots of fan service.
It's pretty.
You know what?
That'll
on
do.
point.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
That'll do,
That'll
pig.
do, pig. That'll do. Oh yeah, also... Torchic and Goodman team up to sue Japan.
To sue the
Chemical
fuck out of
industries.
J Hick.
Aren't you a defense lawyer? I know. I know, right? I'm
fair.
being so bad today.
Now, to be fair to J-Heck, however, they can plead insane cult as the reason.
They
Your
can
Honor,
also
a cult.
they can also plead fucking leaving the scene and not helping.
Exactly.
Yeah. Also, how much again?
Oh, 500. This was combat.